And we are live. I figured it out. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta push a lot of buttons. Yeah. So get the party started here. Yep. Copy. Yes. Boom. 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 And of course we will get this going. Yeah. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Mad Shad. And welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Uh, someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Hey, here we go. Kimmel Carl, S.J. Alexander. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. A themed Lackluster Fridays. Is violence necessary? I'm going to be asking that question a lot. Cleveland Vision Studios. This is a hypothetical think discussion exercise, if you will, for learning and discussion. Right? That's all we're doing is just kind of just geeking out on shit like this because we're smart. That's why. But we also like to have fun and with lots and lots of shenanigans. So please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you. Hey, Anthony Crouch, what's up? Yes, deployed iPads. Yeah, we're going to have fun, folks. We're going to have fun. But yeah, I do want to ask these questions. Cha-cha, what's up? Half-fast ready. Boom, what's up? This is a question, Teresa Astatine. Lackluster and shenanigans, yes. So yeah, all I ask is that you try to be respectful, somewhat to other people's views and letting them get their point across with a fair degree or amount of gentlemanship and well, if you ladies too, ladylike demeanor. But hey, we all know what happens sometimes. Metal for breakfast. Passions run high sometimes. Passions run high. But just, I've seen this play out many times where we're yelling, cussing, screaming at each other. And then 30 minutes later, we're all laughing at the same joke. So, yeah, it's all fun. It's all fun and games here. It's all love. You know, discussion about just anything in general. But I do want to ask all the questions about, is violence necessary? Yeah, I had this ought to be a spicy one. This ought to be a spicy one. But like I said, this is just for hypothetical conjecture and learning and discussion. That's all. That's all. So welcome everyone. Welcome. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ladies, we know what you do. Men, we know what you do. Let's start with the men first, right? Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you take off your hat, you take off your safety glasses. You wore your fucking safety glasses on the commute and wondered why everything was all fuzzy and hazy. That's why, because you had your damn safety goggles on. Yep, go ahead and throw those somewhere. Take all the contents out of your pockets, keys and shit, EDCs, whatever. Throw that shit to the side. Go ahead and kick off your boots and drop trowel. Just boom, drop trowel. There you go. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Find a spot where your girl like sits on the couch or a chair somewhere. Go ahead and prop your nasty ass right there. Just and let that just ferment. Prop your feet up. Grab yourself a tasty beverage, and congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Ladies, we know what you do. Y'all do something similar, but absolutely amazing as well. You come in the house, and the first thing you do is you throw your purse or whatever the hell that you ladies have to carry everything. Probably it's a purse, a big ass, a BAP, a big ass purse with another purse inside this. YouTube didn't like my comment. Well, fuck them. They're probably watching. I mean, so expect shenanigans. Expect trolls. Who knows? So yeah, weapons free. Hopefully, this will be a troll nightmare. I don't know, a target rich environment. So, ladies, we know what you do. You come in the house. You throw your purse in the general direction of the couch. Of course, it hits the edge of the couch, cushion falls everywhere. All the contents of your purse comes coming, just spilling out, and it's that very expensive fucking eyeshadow that you got from the fucking Himalayas or some shit. Cost you like $1,000 an ounce or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you ladies do know. Well, Fang, Moist, Ohio, that permanently stains your white couch and your carpet. Just permanently stains it. From now on, you will know that you did this in an act of stupidity. Just bleh. It's okay. Join the ranks of men. That's what we do all the time. Coffee first, right? What's up? But ladies, of course, you go. Oh, you just drop your shoulders, which is a really good way of like just exhaling and dropping your shoulders and relaxing. Go ahead, ladies, go ahead and drop trowel or drop skirt or whatever the fuck it is. But somehow, some way, that's not enough. You ladies find comfort, shall I say? The bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. The cat sits in the ball and goes meow and licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and find where the man is sitting. Maybe he's got a lazy boy. Maybe he's got a spot on his couch, where he puts all his shit. Go ahead and take your nasty smelling tush and just rub it in there, right? Go ahead and prop your nasty smelly feet, right, somewhere where the man's going to be sitting. Right, man, we do this too, right? And then, ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Let's go. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. Here we go. We have officially entered the live stream. Boom. Yeah, so I'm just going to sit here and smoke, read some comments, see what y'all think, man. Data warning. I got data warnings going on. What the hell does that mean? Oh no, I've used too much data. Oh no, whatever will I do? Long on. Right. What's up, 420? Rooster, brother Rooster, how you doing? Catching up on chat here. I only got like one little small fucking slither of chat. I try not to think after 4 on Fridays, right? you know, Oh man, all the thinking we do, right? All the thinking we do during the week, just fucking stupid. Uh, uh, wow, no. Uh, damn, Cha-Cha, no. Cat, I'm trying to, cat in the hat. Uh, you talking about, no, cat without a hat? Cat without a hat? Come on, cat without a hat. Please confirm. I know cat without a hat. I know that guy. Kentucky Survival. What's going on? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yep. How big is the gravel? Okay. Cha-cha. Gotcha, Cha-cha. Boom.
Hi, Sean.
Hello, Cha-cha.
How is everyone? I'm sorry. I thought the way the community was, I thought you probably already knew.
The week for me, I have nothing. I am totally dedicated to the week work. Kanye Corso, what's up? Oh, yeah.
Cat without
Can
a
you hear me
hat.
well?
Cat without a hat and his brother and another person were killed early this morning.
So it's confirmed that Cat without a hat
Yes.
and his brother in South Carolina
Yeah.
killed.
Well, a car accident, I guess.
Car accident. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Damn, that's some heavy shit, man. I know Cat. I know Cat without a
Do
hat.
you?
Metal
I
says
didn't.
yes, confirmed. Man,
I didn't know him much aside from hello, hello in chat. I know
nice good. Yeah.
I know he was married and has a lot of kids. I know that.
Yep. I know where he's at in South Carolina. I mean, I've been
Do
watching
you?
his content for a while, of course.
Uh,
While I
yeah.
was there, and yeah, for 4 or 5 years, I think. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to
Damn.
have to. I'm sorry to have to bring that
Skull, the
up.
cat without a hat, and his brother Skull.
Yeah, and the person too that I'm assuming that hit them. Well, he died too.
So it was a car accident, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
so yeah, so three people. And the sad thing, I mean, they were, the one guy that died, I don't know much about him, but I guess it was near a military base, maybe. He was only in his 20s and he died too. So anyway,
That's totally.
just feeling really bad for his family.
Metal showing something. Here's this. Oh, that's Cat, and that's the. What's up, Blue Butterfly? And what's up, Joe? Teresa. Joe, we heard that Cat without a hat and his brother died in a car wreck. Is that confirmed? I'm seeing Metal drop a link.
Yeah,
Cha cha.
Joe did a short on it
Oh, he
this
did.
morning. Yeah, yeah.
What's up, CUCV Farmers? What's up? I don't know. Maybe this is a good opening for this live stream. You know, get us in that mood. Kiss off. What's going on? She says hi, cha cha,
Oh,
or
hi,
big heart,
Kiss Off.
cha cha.
Good to
She
see you,
threw you
Chuck.
a heart,
Good to see you,
big
Kiss
heart.
Off.
The post has facts. Okay, Metal. All right. So I guess it's confirmed, man. Damn, that's heavy. Wow. Ouch.
I'm
Guardsman did
sorry,
a
I didn't
live
mean.
too.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Chad. I didn't mean to bring your
No,
open.
that's cool. I mean, what's up, Rayanne? You gotta let her. I mean, I just this is me first time hearing about it. You know what I'm saying? This is,
Hi,
wow,
Ryan.
damn, it's heavy.
I just assume because a lot of you guys in the community talk a lot that you probably got 1,000 texts today over it. I didn't know.
I didn't. I can't either. I in my job it just won't allow it.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm usually the last to find out anything.
Uh, wow, dude,
Hi,
damn.
CUCB Farmer. How are you?
So, all right. I mean, we're gonna keep with it. So, Cha Cha, I think this is a good question to ask you.
Okay.
It in this hypothetical thing is violence necessary?
Yes, it
Is
is.
that's it is okay. So, in this scenario, you see what's going on in Europe. You see what's going on in Britain and things of that nature. They're having
Yes.
a lot of problems, and it's because of a group of people and the government that have just started attacking the people. So when is violence necessary if we come to that point here in the United States of America? Scholar Reddit.
Well, obviously, self-defense, you would need violence for self-defense or defending your country, or defending, your loved ones, whatever, any harm that's going to come to you or your way of life. It has to be defended. Hopefully, it's like they say with the towns that everyone carries guns. There's hardly any crime because the truth is everybody knows that everybody's, armed and nobody does anything because if you do, it's going to be severe. So yeah, I think
It's
it's
a
it's
very
very
polite
important.
society. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
An armed society is a polite society. Absolutely.
Exactly.
I've
Exactly.
experienced it. We all have. I mean, I went to Oklahoma. That was a story of mine. I'm from Tennessee. I wasn't able to carry. The only time I ever really carried anything, I was hunter. right? So most of the hunting, that was okay. Didn't know anything about carrying pistols and shit, but you could carry a shotgun or a rifle in your car, no problem. So getting older and coming out of the Marine Corps, I didn't know. And I went to go visit a friend of mine in Oklahoma, and it's open carry there.
Hi,
Open
Tomcat.
carry. Everybody's a cowboy. Everybody, grandma's a cowboy. Everybody's got 6-shooters. Everybody's got 45s. They're displaying it proudly with this beautiful leather, and I mean, they're going all out, So it's part of their culture to just walk around with like, look at me, look at my holster, and my gun. Even grandma. I mean, grandma had some pearl handles, and just bejeweled it perhaps.
And,
It was,
and
and I was talking to people, and they're like, "Yeah, this is how we live," and we're very polite with each other. Everybody says hi, how you doing, and that's it. It was beautiful. What's up, half-ass Ray?
and truthfully, just I'm sure you've found out through your life that when people know that you'll do something and not just stand by and let something happen, they're less likely to do it to you.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. We still have, self-defense stuff. We still have, we have a lot of things, on our side that we, the people, practice. The Castle Doctrine, the right to bear arms, the right to keep and bear arms, right? The right to be secure in our person or personal effects. What's up, Guardian Prepper? Y'all check. Hey, folks, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're looking up, you know what to do. If you're not, then it's not. You can just make somebody's blue. They're dropping for you. Guardian Prepper, man. His thing about the food forest. I mean, I've been interested in that for quite some time. Anyway, where was I? Cha-cha. Shit, I forget. I forget these
I'm
things.
sorry, Shad. I drifted off for a minute. I'm sorry.
Oh, I bored you. Okay.
No, it
That's
wasn't
okay.
that. My mind is just wandering.
Right on. That's good. That's good. Mine too, I guess. Yeah. I mean, and so it was an unspoken word in that society that, a civic society, a very civil society, is that if something happens, everybody's shooting. There's no stop. There's no questioning it. Nobody's going to be yelling and talking. They just bang, bang, bang.
I know what you were talking about, Shad. You were talking about Guardians of Food Forest.
Well, no, that's what derailed my thought.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what derailed my thought. But because I thought really hard about that one. Yeah, an armed society is a place. I was in a diner, like a just a diner, eating in Oklahoma, and it was packed because they had good food. I think it was, where the hell was it? Dalton or Walton? I don't know, somewhere like that. One of those places. Seeing a friend of mine, and yeah, I was just like, wow, I had never experienced anything like that. You know, and everybody had a gun. Everybody. I mean, I was expecting the kids to have little guns on them. Edvark, who's that? Aaron HDV man. HDV man. What's up, HDV man? Obviously you changed your name or
HDRV.
something. I don't know. Okay.
HDRV man.
HD. Oh, advert. No. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Friends. The fuck. Yeah. So I mean, it was kind of an unspoken word that violence will be, if violence is necessary, everybody will partake in said violence. Everyone from grandma to every man, every gun toting person within 100 meters is going to bear down on that, whatever that threat is, and eliminate it. Violence, extreme violence, but they were extremely just chill, but also outspoken.
Congratulations, Tomcat.
What's up, Tomcat? Let's go. What happened to Tomcat? What do you do?
He says he is now 7 months sober as of earlier this month, fighting
Wow.
a good fight as always. Good
Hell
for you,
yeah.
Tomcat. Good for you.
Go, Tomcat. Go. Good job, bro. I know that's hard, man. It's hard. And
Metal has a very good point. Shad, read Metal's comment. That's an excellent point, Metal.
why don't you read it? You have a better voice than I do.
Okay, hold on. Let me go on it. Okay, so Metal says, if you were taught manners and how to act properly when you grew up, then no worries generally. And that's very true. And
No worries, generally.
that's the problem with people now, is they're not raising their kids properly.
Right. Right. I mean, is that when I thought that's when violence was going to be necessary? What was going on in our school system? You know, from critical race theory to gender race theory or gender theory in general, right? The study of genders, the absolute sexualization of our kids. You know, drag queen story hour, all that bullshit. You know, all the publications, the pornographic grooming publications towards our children in the school system, right? Openly, I mean, the teachers were openly just out, right? Just flaming and out and in your face. I mean, we heard about the Canadian. Remember the Canadian school teacher that had knockers down to her knees, his knees, you know, in a little mini skirt, you know, teaching these kids. These kids are like, what the fuck? You know, that's when I thought violence was going to happen. You know, that's when I thought violence was going to be necessary, but it didn't. It didn't. It's like, what? Wait a minute. It didn't. Nobody resorted to violence here. You know, and continues on and on and on and on. You know, in a lot of different things. Where 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 50 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever, you know, it would have been a totally different story, you know. But the violence or violence of action never happened. And if it did, then it just, you know, it was like an isolated incident and we were never told about it. Who knows? A lot of things happen like that, but you know, that they just, it's overwhelming statistics, criminal statistics and shit.
It's a shame we got away from the fact. I know, you know, I've read, of course, and I'm sure everybody's heard, you know, back in the 40s and 50s that, you know, if you as a child, if you misbehave, any parent could, you know, reprimand you. And nowadays,
it's true.
Parents take offense and they get violent over it, which sets an even worse example for the kids. You know, there's just so much in the wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I told the stories before of this old man. He was a World War II vet, old man, World War I vet. I don't know, but you know, he would grab me by my ear and kick me dead in my ass all the way home. You know, to tell my parents what I did, and they're like, "Thank you very much, sir." And they grabbed me and whooped my ass in the house.
Then you got another beating, right?
Yeah, I got yelled at and everything, and you know, because I got caught doing something stupid, you know, mischievous, or there was all kinds of things I was doing. I was stupid.
And now kids go in the grocery store and tear it up, and the parents don't do or say anything to them. They just let them do what they want.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of stories where, you know, these teenagers, the one story I can remember is these 12 to 17-year-old teenagers. There's like 4 or 5 of them, and they bum rushed this house. What's up, Uper? Of this old retired military guy, and he was in bad shape. He was sick, right? You know, old and fat, but he was in the military. You know, years ago, retired from it and everything. So they figured they tried to get in. They got in, and he shot them all dead. Just bam, 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 bam. Some like crawled out, you know, and died in the in his yard. He shot them all dead. You know, they shot at him too. They had guns. These
Oh,
kids had guns, and they were shooting at him, and he shot back in his own house. And during the trials and during all that, they the parents of the slain uh, perpetrators, right? Let's call them what they are, right? They tried to sue him and say their kids were victims. Like, you didn't have to kill him; they were just young. You didn't have to do that, you know. And of course, it fell on deaf ears. But the old man is just like, they were trying to kill me, you know.
yeah,
Just like my heart attack, my 5 heart attacks were trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. You
yeah.
know, when does this
I
end?
I just saw a video. This poor woman that was, you know, young woman pregnant, and she went to pick up her kids at school that were being bullied, and they threw her on the ground and were kicking her as she was pregnant. Like, they didn't
Right.
care at all.
Hmm. And you know, I know something a little about that. A lot of times, like, your local gangs will like regulate shit. You know what I'm saying? And basically, hey, you can't do this in public. Not here. You know, just be chill, or we'll handle it ourselves, right? So be cool, and we'll be cool. Uh, so when shit like that happens, you know that there's either a bunch of gangs involved or no gangs involved, right? To regulate, and that's a when you do an area assessment and you look at the geographics and the, you know, the different people there, you'll see that, you know, statistics and things of that nature, crime rate and everything else either goes up or goes down. You know, and so a lot of times they just yeah, it's getting wild out there. I mean, it's there. It is getting stupid out there with the crime. Stupid. Just stupid.
Yeah.
When is violence, and they're getting away scot free. They're running. You know, nobody's trying to kill them. Right? You know, if they would have did that shit in Oklahoma, oh my god, that little town that I walked into, that diner, they would have just, all of them would have been dead. Boom, done, laid down.
So let's see who else is going to join us on the panel, Shad. How about Wolf? Who else? And Guardian? Who else normally likes to come up? I know Wolf does. Guardian does. I don't know if KP will. KP, how did your day go today? Did you get your everything situated?
Yeah, KPST it, bro. Yeah, good luck,
I'm
man.
not
Good
going to
luck. Good
ask
luck.
Joe. Huh?
Skull.
Metal, maybe Metal will come up. I don't think Joe will. Anybody? Anyone? Don't
Well,
visit
yeah,
me, guys. Huh?
we got all night. We got all night. You know, but you know, that's my question. I keep asking, and it goes up, right? Operation Charlotte. Okay, boom. We got Guardian. Audio only. Hello, Guardian. What's up? How you
Hi,
doing?
Guardian.
So,
Hey, good to see you, Chad. Hey, Chad. You guys are
Good
doing
to
all
see
right?
you, Guardian.
all
Or
right,
hear
we got
you.
you. I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, Tomcat. Cool. Tomcat, maybe too. Yes, Sandy, we were talking about that earlier. Very sad, very, very sad news. Just heartbreaking, honestly. Thinking about his wife and kids, she not only lost her husband and her father to her children, but his brother too. I mean, it's just such a huge loss.
Yeah, but you know, they own their house, they own their land. Uh, There's other
Chad, you know that
family.
doesn't change anything for grief of losing the person you love.
Right, I understand, but I just hope that they're well off, and not going to be struggling. Uh,
Yeah,
I just hope for that.
exactly. Yeah. So how are you, Guardian?
I'm good. I'm just happy that we're heading towards the December period. It was good. And yeah, just there's been a whole bunch of activity that's happened this year as well. I've been really trying to focus in on my career a lot. So it's going to be nice to just have a bit more slower period of the year,
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Who is John Smith? John Smith. I know John Smith. Tell me who you are, there, Smitty.
I know, but be very careful, Shad, because there was an
I am.
incident on another channel a few weeks ago that was very, very graphic.
Yep, that's why I'm vetting everyone.
Yeah, you guys are speaking about crime as well, and the crime has been like the crime is so bad right now, and not only like is it bad in general, but just specifically locally, it gets really wild around the December period. So yeah, it's one of those things.
Do you have the same issues where you're at, Guardian?
There are differences. There's definitely several differences in the way that like crime is perpetrated, I guess. Like there's a lot of differences when it comes to the types of crime that you like what we see from you guys, because we've always got our eyes in the States and on the whole world as much as we can. We're very much try and be globally aware of everything that's happening. And yeah, the crime that's happening in the States is very strange. Like what's happening to New York, I can't believe that that's happening to New York.
Yeah.
I can't, and I'm not even going to get into political specifics at all. But I'm just saying, like, to see New York turning into what it's right now, where people are just ransacking and like there's that type of crime happening all the time. And then I also saw this video with these youngsters that attacked his mother that was trying to be there to defend her kid. That's also something that's like just the type of crimes that you guys experience have been like pretty wild.
Oh, yeah. Tomcat is John Smith, Chad. Tomcat said he's John Smith.
Oh, okay. All right. Try it again then.
No wonder.
All right, Tomcat, try it again. I'm sorry. I just have to be sure. And folks, please refrain from showing any feet while Tomcat is on panel. He will probably lose his mind.
You don't want to see my Sasquatch feet, really?
No. Maccabeus. I think we have Maccabeus too. Maccabeus.
How you doing, brother?
Mac Actual. Come in, Mac Actual.
Mad one. I copy over.
Hi, Mac.
All right. Outstanding. Got you. Loud. Lima Charlie. Oh, yeah. Skull, how you doing, Mac?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I forgot it was Friday night, and I flipped over to my notifications on YouTube and seen you was live. I was like, oh, shit, I'm way behind in the week.
Mac?
Yeah.
Mac, do you want Shad to sing happy birthday to you from your belated birthday the other day?
No, you sing it.
No. I wasn't even going to tell the internet for the most part, and somebody else did. So,
oops.
Happy birthday.
It wasn't me, Mac. It wasn't.
Happy birthday, Skull, Mac.
Come on, Shad and
Thank
Guardian,
you, brother.
sing happy birthday to Mac.
Oh my God, no.
I mean,
Tomcat's here as well.
It's not a big deal that it got out, but yeah, I just have to limit what I tell people, I guess, because if I want it on the internet, I'll let everybody know.
Did I blow it for you, Mac?
No, you heard it from
It's all
somebody
your
else.
fault, Cha-Cha. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Cha-Cha.
Well, it usually is, Shad.
No, I wasn't aware that you said anything to anybody publicly.
No, I didn't. Just to you and right now. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a.
I
Go ahead. Sorry.
Johnny's Hope says I did it.
And we got Missy's birthday was Monday. She wants to sing it to, and she wants you to sing it to her. Good Lord. Happy birthday to you. You smell like poo poo. Yes.
Happy birthday, Missy.
Happy birthday to all of y'all. Yeah. Happy birthday. Skull. There you go. That's what you get.
That's what you get.
Everybody, yeah, I've got Cha-Cha over here. I know she's got a singing voice. She could do it. She just
No,
won't
I
do
don't.
it.
You know what? That's one thing I do. I wish I could. I so admire people that can sing. I wish I could, but I cannot sing.
Maccabeus, lead us in a evangelical hymn. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Now Mac actually can sing. I've heard Mac sing a song for me once. He can sing.
You want a song, Cha-Cha?
I do.
Let's see here.
Hi,
All
Aaron.
right, I'm going to use the bathroom while you do this. I'm listening in.
All right.
What's up, Aaron?
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. I'll always love you and keep you happy. And nothing else will come between. But now you've left me to love another. You have shattered all my dreams. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. There you go.
Thank you, Mac. That was beautiful. You know what? Not kidding at all. You kind of sound like
Wow, bro.
Johnny Cash. I'm not gonna lie.
Sound
You
like
got a
who?
powerful voice.
Johnny Cash.
I've been told that a lot. I actually
You,
sing a lot
you
of
have
his
a very,
I can see
you have
why.
a very powerful voice, Maccabeus. Yeah, very powerful
Yeah,
voice.
Johnny's one of my all-time favorites. He is my all-time favorite as far
Is
as
he?
singers.
I was going to say, especially with the harmonics you were doing, I'm going to have to say close to Willie Nelson there too.
There you
So,
go. Yeah.
I mean, you got like a Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson thing going on.
I can see it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You missed your calling, Mac.
Yeah, I probably did in a lot of areas.
Yeah, same here.
In my younger life, I was very self-conscious because the family members always hacking on me, and when I was younger, I actually didn't have a whole lot of self-esteem, and I had to build my own self-esteem. I had to learn to fight back against this rotten-ass world, but otherwise, it's going to walk on you.
Yep, that's right, Mac.
So,
I agree with you, Mac. I was the same way. I was very shy, extremely shy, and you learn to fight back or you don't survive.
yeah.
So yeah, segue. Violence is sometimes necessary, often necessary.
Yeah.
In life, growing up in life, conflict
I see
resolution.
Very true. Did we lose Guardian?
No, they're here.
And
I was
Tom?
actually,
Tom
yeah,
Cats?
thank you. I really just wanted to say that was really, really good singing. I mean it. Like I enjoyed that. And as when you were singing as well, and being a big Johnny Cash fan, like I really enjoyed a lot of like his tracks as well, and like what he represents for. That's also one of the reasons why I love wearing the color black is from the Johnny Cash, mentality as well, to relate to the people that are impoverished at times. And I think that like I've just definitely learned an enormous amount throughout my life from people, like from different sides of like the world and stuff as well. So it's just interesting when it comes to like the way that you can sing. It was brilliant. Like I really appreciated that singing as well. So thank you for that.
Yes, thank you, Mac.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Thank you. The Man in Black, his song "The Man in Black" is actually my favorite. He sings about standing up for the downtrodden and people that society forgets, and I have a real soft spot for the underdog. You know,
Yeah, me too,
I'm always
Mac.
going to stand up for the underdog. I mean, within morality, you know.
Yes.
Uh, that song just makes so much sense, and I don't like to see people that are ridiculed publicly and picked on and put down, and it just really bothers me.
Does me too, Mac. You know what's a good song though too, Mac, is The Boy Named Sue.
Yeah,
I love that one.
yeah. Cocaine Blues, one of my favorites. I thought I was her daddy, but she had 5 more. Been there.
It's funny that you chose that song as well, "My Only Sunshine," because it's this song that
Really?
is extremely like special to my wife as well. She actually like during hard times, her mom would sing that song to her. So the fact that you chose that specifically was really awesome.
Thank you, Guardian.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chow Chow.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm on my way into town to get a pack of cigarettes because I have to sit in my car to get reception, and I wasn't going to sit there and try to roll me up a pack or two to do the live stream with you. So I'm going to run in town and get me a pack of store-bought cigarettes.
Okay. Yep. Sounds like a plan. I've got several laying around me. I'm ready.
I wish my machine rolled as good as yours does. I have to run the rammer through mine like 3 or 4 times and just load a little bit at a time to get a decent cigarette out of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have to clean it periodically, but you know, I just kind of jam it in there and just crank the lever. And it does its thing. And if like I'll clean it out, I'll just let it run dry, and it basically pushes out everything anyway. So, what's up, Billy?
Yeah, good to see you, Billy. And what's up, by the way, Joe Morgan as well.
Darn, Joe.
Yeah, when you get your place, you're gonna have to get Wi-Fi too. Watch, Wi-Fi, cable, all that crap.
Yeah, next payday, I'm going to try to get one of them phone tone things that Zombie was talking about last week.
Yeah, boost your signal.
I have to wait till my disability check comes in.
Okay.
I'm going to do my best to be built back in good enough shape that I can go back to work next year. That's my goal.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'll still have my cancer treatments indefinitely. I'll have to come home, but if things work out, I'm gonna go back over the road and do fiber because this disability thing just sucks.
Wow, right?
What are you gonna do, Mac? I'm sorry, I missed it. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go back out over the road and go to work if things permit. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
I force myself every day to get out and do something and to exercise that hip and my knees and my back. And I don't know what the long-term outcome of everything is as far as the pain and all this, but I think I can get built back enough to go back to work.
Good for you, Mac.
I'm pretty rugged, and I think I can do it.
I think you are. Very
Stella.
Hi, Stella.
Stepping his mouth again, so I am saying cheers for him. Skull to you, Stella and Gage.
I'm gonna run in the store here. I'll be right back.
Okay, Mac.
All right, Mac.
I wish I could figure out how to type in the chat while I'm still on the panel, but I just can't seem to figure out how to do that.
What you mean, like this?
Like what?
Like this? I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, how did you do that?
I got a little thing that says post a comment.
Yeah, but you're the
you should have
creator.
it
It
too.
might be easier for you. I don't see anything
I
that
don't
says
think you should have it
postpone.
too, right? Am I right? Am I right? Chat
Mine doesn't
panel
say.
should have it too.
Oh, let me try. Hold on. Let me see if
Yeah,
that
push
works.
buttons. Push
Let me
buttons.
see.
I mean,
Never
forget
that when I'm in panel either, but it is what it is.
Did it work? No,
Tomcat.
it didn't work.
What's up? What's up? I'm learning how to shut up for once.
Yeah, you're here, man. What's up, man? How you doing? So,
I'm doing pretty
wow.
good, man.
Wow, congratulations. You said how long have you been sober?
For 7 months, man.
7 months. Wow.
Yes, sir.
That's almost a year.
You know, right?
Good for you.
That's almost
Even
a year.
I didn't think I could do it, but here I am doing it.
Right on, dude. Right on.
I put my mind to something, and then I put the body to it, and I make it happen.
I'm really proud of you.
Congratulations,
I don't know
Tom.
if you being like
Thank
told
you,
that-
thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a rough fight, man, but
I'm
we do what
sure.
we got to do. And I knew it was bad for my health, and I knew it was bad for relationships and family and everything else. I said, you know what? I'm an alley cat. I'm a drunk. I'm an alcoholic. Let's cut that out. Let's cut the noise out, and let's just try to be a better man, be a better person. You know, I've been growing a lot this year.
Yeah, and it's expensive too.
Oh, I know. My new girl, Mama Cat, she did the estimations of how much I was spending a month on beer and liquor, and she's like, it's over $600 a month.
Damn.
I know. She's been very instrumental in helping me stop because she's recovering. She hasn't drank in decades, and she's been totally cool. I've been with her for a while now, and she's been working with me, and I don't even think about drinking anymore, to be honest with you.
Good for you.
I'm above and beyond all that now. It's like I don't even care anymore, you know.
Wow.
I love my coffee. That's me. I'm addicted to
That's
coffee.
That's
You
what
know,
I'm
that's-
drinking, Chad.
It's my drink of choice. But I put all kinds of all other stuff in it. You know, there's like little chocolate here and there. You know.
Well, see, I gave up smoking cigarettes and drinking at the same time.
Right.
You know
Yeah,
how much
breaking that thing.
man, that was brutal, man. But
I
it's
smoke a lot. Yeah, I smoke a lot when I drink. Most people do. That's why there's cigarette machines in the bar.
Right.
Man, I was going up to the gas station because Mama Cat smoked last night about 11 o'clock, right? I was taking my dog up for a walk, and some dude was trying to rob me. Thank God, you know, I got my piece with me, you know. Yeah, we have all kinds of adventures out here. It's fun in the FLA, man. I've been gripping and ripping for firewood and all kinds of stuff, man.
So I mean, that's what this live stream's about. Is the question is violence necessary? Sometimes is it necessary? The question, and it's a broad question. So
it's necessary when it's necessary. If it's your life on the line or somebody you love's life is on the line, it's always necessary at that point. That was stuff from the cat.
Man, this is such a good question and such a good topic. Allow me to just for 1 minute, if you will, just if I can share my opinion on that, Chad.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So I know that I'll always first and foremost before mentioning anything about this, I'll always state that freedom is the utmost importance to me. I understand human beings having free will and being able to express their thoughts and their opinions on things, and that's really important for people to be able to do. I just want to say that as an important clause to what I'm just about to say. I'll absolutely, I mentioned it there in the comments a bit earlier, I find it ridiculous when there's somebody that's within public that have been released for violent crimes more than 10 to 20 times, and they're still allowed to be in the public, and people know that they are. I get that people make mistakes, and people deserve maybe a couple of chances. But if it's more than 10 times that a person's been violent in public towards others and they're in no issue, then being soft on those people is the reason why violence actually becomes necessary, because you've got people in society that don't play by the rules, and it actually it encourages more people to be that way. And I think that we should just be so far past what we are doing right now in 2025. It makes no sense to me whatsoever that society is still so primal and prehistoric in the way that we treat, like, hardened criminals that are definitely going to be perpetrating the same crimes again to innocent bystanders and to families. I just find it ridiculous. I think we're moving well past that.
Right. I mean, that gets into the civics involved. The question of civility, civics. We rely a lot on somebody else to keep the peace in most countries. Your law enforcement. Maybe there's private security that are working at constables. Things like that, right? But there comes a time, right, when the neighborhood or the village or the apartment complex says, "Hey, we gotta get together and take care of this ourselves." I think that's where we lost America, really.
There's a town here.
Violence.
There's a town
Sometimes violence is the only language that some people speak, and you don't got time to find an interpreter. So if you're protecting yourself or you're protecting someone you love, violence is the only answer. That's the recourse.
Okay. Maccabeus, you were saying something?
Yeah, there's a town here in Missouri. You can look it up. It's called Skidmore. And back, I think it was in the 70s, there was a guy that he was the town bully. And he threatened everybody, shooting people. There was a lot of violence involved, and the whole town was scared of him. And the sheriff was scared of him. Nobody would do anything about him. This went on for several years. And he was shot out in front of the town bar one day. And when the investigation happened, they brought in out-of-town investigators to try to solve, the crime. And everybody in that town was shooting pool that day. And that was the story that everybody in that town stuck to. And he just crossed the wrong person one day, and somebody took care of it right out there in front of the bar. And the whole town stuck up for the guy. And, basically, why we're all shooting pool, It's a true story.
Wow. Yeah, I've heard stories like this before.
You gonna come on up, show Intel?
One of my earliest memories is seeing a little bit of justice, street justice, got tied to a chain link fence out in the open, and he was not alive. We were very young, walking to school, and he was a well-known chomo. So one day, that's where he ended up, was that chain link fence for all to see. I won't go into graphics, but yeah, vice groups were involved. But justice, if you will, vigilantism. The government has a way of calling these things and not really outlawing them, but getting them to the point where, hey, let's change the public opinion about this kind of thing, and go from there, right? And basically, it loses its fear. When a government fears its people, there is freedom. When a people fears its government, there is tyranny. So, I think a little healthy, rebelliousness and mischievousness now and then keeps things in check, right? What we're seeing now across the world, what's up, Tin Man, is the other side doing this. The socialist Marxist side. What's up, Metal?
Good evening,
Hopefully,
ladies.
my audio is crappy. My audio is crappy. Yeah. What's up, Metal? Go ahead.
Yeah, Shad, it is you with all the static.
No. Right. I'll change it. Y'all go ahead, talk amongst yourselves. I will
That's-
play with my audio.
What up,
Well,
everybody?
everybody talk at once here.
How's it going?
So, Mac, how soon are you looking to possibly do over road?
I don't know. I'm hoping by spring.
Hey, it works.
Okay. Cool. Now,
Absolutely.
when you're doing over road, will that be all over the country or just certain areas?
It's mostly here in the Midwest. The company I was working for does fiber optic, and 2 years ago it was a 10-year contract. So I mean it's guaranteed work, and a lot of his crew were Nicaraguan and Guatemalan people that was born across the border because he can't find Americans who actually want to work, and
Right.
a lot of them have been deported in the last several months.
Awesome.
So he's
Yeah.
running really low on help.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, I'm hearing a lot about this. You know, and that this new generation of workers, they're very they want their schedule. They keep their life schedule and their work schedule the same, so they don't work weekends. They don't get, you know, they come in to work at 9. This is like a requirement that they put on the table before, you know, any business that they want to work for, like non-negotiable. I'm like, wait a minute.
That's why they're
No.
fucking employed.
No, that ain't how it works here. And so they could have 401ks, they could have great medical, great time off, you know, all these great perks and things. But if they have to work a weekend, a month or something, they're out. It's like, nah. And you're gonna get like a good upper salary, you know, like 60, 70K. Right? What's up, Cage? But they're not willing to do all that. They're not willing to compromise.
Yeah.
Man, are you fucking kidding me? You got to start at the bottom.
You know,
Yeah,
my
you gotta
last
work
job
the weekends.
was Granite and Quartz. I was a machine operator, and
Yeah.
I was the youngest guy. I got a twin brother. He's a minute older than me, but we were the youngest guys in the shop before they laid my ass off because we couldn't get the young guys, the 20-year-olds, the 30-year-olds in or nothing. I saw 40s, 50s, 60-year-olds working there because we couldn't get none of these young motherfuckers in because they want things set up to their liking. But the real world don't work towards your liking. It works toward the real world's liking, you know?
Right.
Very true,
Yep.
Tom. So, Mac, my question to you then is, Paul,
What's up? Yep, that's Paul. What's up, Paul?
Hey, so I have a different topic if you guys want to discuss something different. How about what kind of morons do you have for bosses? Because, recently, and Chad knows, I just had eye surgery about a day and a half to 2 days ago. So he sends me a message saying that, oh, I need to respond to these 2 emails right away because they're so damn fucking important. So I go on there. I mean, I can't even, my eye is still swollen. I can't focus. Everything is like all hazed up, and it's like I can't. Everything's super super bright, and so the one thing was about what size shirt do I wear, and then another one was a form for about knowing about me. What's my favorite color? What's my favorite food? And what's I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
What a
This
load of
was this was
fuck.
the big this was the big fucking emergency that I got called into, and I'm like, I
wow.
can't even see. It's like, are you kidding me right now?
I'm sorry, Paul. That's terrible.
Well, I know. It's like I want to go up there and smack him upside the head. It's like,
I don't
what the hell are
blame
you
you.
thinking? And he knew that I had surgery. And I took off so many days. I was like, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go in Sunday night to go to work. And you're having me go on my computer. It's like it's super bright. I mean, I haven't been on my computer probably about
Yeah.
3 days, 4 days. It's like, what are
And
you,
the
some kind of
computer's
idiot?
the worst thing for your
What's my
eyes.
favorite color? Fuck you, pay me.
So
Brooks had a good point here. It could be work just fucking with you.
No,
You know what
it's
I'm
not.
saying?
It's not. It's 100% real.
Hey, we know you're
He got
blind
it
right
from
now,
his
but we need you
boss.
to do these. We need you to read these emails and apply this to the application.
Yeah, I know. I got to reapply for my job or something. I don't know.
And
It's like,
be blinded
kind
too.
of
Yeah. While you're recuperating,
Brain,
you know,
hey,
well,
baby. What's up?
Yeah, while
uh-oh.
you're recuperating, do your job anyway.
Rage.
Yeah.
What's up, Rage in the cage?
Hi,
So,
Rage.
So I like to
I'm getting
apologize for my
spinny,
use of
spinny.
language, but man, I mean, it's really
No, that's okay,
stupid.
Paul.
Really,
Guys
really
feel that way
stupid.
sometimes.
yeah, it sounds stupid, man. It does. Damn,
It
Paul.
was. It was. It was. So
It's not
that's
only
why I'm
stupid,
having a
that way.
lackluster Friday.
Congratulations, you survived the week.
Oh, I barely survived the week. Oh my!
Well,
Listen,
yeah,
I
and
can't even.
your boss.
I can't even drive yet. I mean, I've been cleared for driving, but it's like, hey
Rage.
doc, I mean, I can't. I don't even have any focus out of my right, out of my eye.
Yeah, you're
You're
essentially
approving me
blind.
for driving?
Oh man.
The fuck,
Retard.
Just
man?
tell
Well, it goes
just tell me
back
when
to
you're driving so I can stay home.
Yeah, I'm coming down to see you.
it goes
I'm
back to
parked.
Yeah.
people having
Yeah,
compassion.
Stay off the sidewalks or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'm
just
the same.
squeeze
I
the
could
car
drive
into that
NASCAR, but I'd
car.
have to do it in England so I can go the other way.
What is going on here? Good Lord, I got okay. I got like three people that have like they're blind essentially. I got two patches and then one over here that's just got a freaking the what do you call
Right?
that
Dark
the John Wick
glasses.
look, the dark
Yeah.
glass. Yeah, just he's got the Cyclops going on here. He takes his
Well,
glasses off, lasers shoot out his eyes.
Mac likes pirate stuff, so.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is turning into the pirate live stream real quick here.
I got one better. You got 3 blind mice.
The three blind mice. There you go. But hey,
Yeah.
between the three of you, you have two eyes. So and six
Or
ears.
one good working set.
Yep. So everybody
Yeah.
band together. To the
Three
left,
blind
I
mice
see it.
with Sasquatch feet.
Sasquatches.
Yeah, no feet
Hell
allowed.
yeah. So no feet allowed. No, thank you. Yeah. What's up, Stella? How you doing?
Only
Hey.
female
Good,
feet.
how are you doing? I have just
No.
finished my chicken. I hope I don't have ketchup and shit all over my mouth.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be epic if you did.
I couldn't fit it all in.
Whoa.
It's better when you get it all over
She-
your face. It tastes better.
Cheers. Oh.
Yeah.
Chicken and onion rings, so it's yummy.
Chicken
Oh
fingers.
wow, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
No,
No, I got chicken fingers.
Drumsticks.
I have
That's
chicken
okay.
fingers.
barbecue drumsticks and
Good food porn.
onion rings.
Oh my god. Nice.
That's okay if you-
Nice.
Yeah.
What's up, some random dude? So, all right, we've all okay. My question still remains: is violence necessary? And your
Yes.
thoughts, please.
Give me my hat.
Absolutely.
Well, it was necessary for us to become a nation.
I mean, when is violence necessary in the workplace?
When you got a stupid boss,
When they don't fucking
When you
listen.
have stupid bosses that don't take into consideration you just had surgery.
when they ask you what your favorite color is and you can't fucking see,
I know.
Yeah.
I don't
See,
even know what
if I
color
was
the
a-
color is now.
If I was a boss, I would definitely try to fight you because you're blind.
Yeah.
I would just step
That's
back
my
and just
hat.
throw things at you.
That's my
Right.
hat from Kraft, the company that Chris Kyle owned. And
Really?
that's my fucking hat from Kraft. And on the back of the hat and on all our T-shirts and everything, it says "Violence does solve problems." And back in the day when I was still serving, our motto on our team was "Violence does solve problems." So yes, it does.
Violence does solve problems. Yeah. and this is coming from a military standpoint. Of course, the military and is a arm of the government, right? Ours is a little different because they're all volunteer, as opposed to the rest of the world where it's mandatory. Which I wouldn't mind seeing a mandatory conscription. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I would like, yeah, I would too. I would like to see 1 year of service after high school, and they learn about camaraderie and discipline and being part of a team and teamwork and all that. And they don't have to serve in the military. They don't have to be infantry. They don't have to go overseas. They just have to work together with people.
Yeah.
But they don't teach that anymore.
I know in Italy, what's his name? Megatron, if y'all know who that is. He has a story. Of course, they have mandatory conscription, the Italian army, and he said he spent his whole time guarding a shack. He was a guard shack. He was in a guard shack, playing with the gates. That was his job. He had a little pistol. That's it. That's all he did, right? And I'm like, damn. He's like, there's people that just took out trash for 4 years. There's people that, but you could move on. You could move into other things that interest you, take advantage of other programs, right? You could lat move and you could re-up. And so that's what a lot of countries get is they get that 1 year, 3 year subscription, mandatory. And then a lot of them decide to just stay in. I'm like, I'm going to make a career out of this, and carry on, become a lifer, perhaps, or it moves on to something bigger and better. So you hear that story a lot. Go ahead, Guardian.
So yeah, I think that you're absolutely on point as well, and it's rather interesting how that plays out. I think that human beings, when it comes to violence, I think that human beings innately are extremely violent. I think that the real truth of it is that because there's law, quote unquote law and order, if you want to put it that way, I truly believe that that's the only thing that's keeping us from being as violent as possible. I think that human beings, when left to their own devices, can become extremely ruthless in ways that like only our subconscious and only the back of our minds know. I think if we knew the thoughts that people have, and if there was a way to kind of, perceive other people's thoughts, people wouldn't even really want that because of how dark the human mind can really be when it comes to violence. And I think that throughout history, we've had times, for example, with the Romans, with the Colosseums, where you've seen that society really lavishes in, and this is just the truth of it, if we're going to be honest, right? We should be honest. And I think that when it comes down to violence, it is necessary, just as a human thing. I don't know why it is inherent within all human beings the way that it is, but I absolutely, I believe that if we're really being open about this, I think that it's a good thing that law and order is in place, or else things would go to complete shit, like be an absolute shit show in a heartbeat when it comes to how people act. And a good example of that is seeing what people do when there's nobody watching. If you look at like a lot of the time throughout the world, as soon as there's no onus for a person's actions, they immediately do things that are absolutely ruthless. That's why for me to actually trust other human beings is extremely difficult. I have very little trust in my fellow species whatsoever, because I know that the human mind is a very dark place, and without law and order, people go extremely violent extremely quickly. So I think in a lot of situations, that's why things turn to shit. I am stepping out of the way of the shit, the storm, which will be society without rule of law.
Well, think about this. You come across people every day, and you don't know that one person of all the people that you come across might want to blow somebody's fucking head off. We don't know everybody's story because nobody takes the time, because we all live in our echo chambers. We live in our bubbles, right? So you might come across somebody that might just take out everybody in a store, and you're in that store, so you're getting taken out. Because we don't talk to nobody anymore. We don't have community offline anymore like we do online. You know what's up?
So, yeah, interesting. Thank you, Tomcat. It's true. And you don't know. And so I'm going to reiterate, and then play off of what Guardian says. And I know this is facts. We are apex predators of this planet. We are apex predators. We will kill anything. And we're highly intelligent and we're very good at doing that. Even though we're like one of the most, fairest and brittle and weak of the species on this planet Earth, we still dominate with our intelligence, with our cunning. So of course, that civility thing. That's what keeps everything there, right? That's kind of like the line, and it varies in degrees. The law and order. I think morals and ethics have a lot to do with that as well. Of the civics, civility in the society. But when is that violence necessary to preserve that way of life of peace and respect and justice? We there's a fine line. I mean, if the power went off and did not come on for at least a week, maybe a few days, you would see extreme violence throughout the land. If everybody just lost all their money all at once, boom, everybody's zero, and it stayed that way for quite some time, there would just be chaos throughout the land, and people would just be. We all know this, and I've seen it. Matter of fact, Guardian, I've seen it. Sierra Leone. That's where I've seen it. Just the absolute breakdown of a modern society. It just goes south quick and keeps going south. There might be glimmers of hope within that chaos, but they're few and far between.
I have a question for Guardian. You're in South Africa, right?
Yes, sir.
Here the last many years, there's been all the reports of the violence against the white African farmers. The blacks pretty much took back over the country, just like they did in Rhodesia. How's come the whites haven't rose up and put things back in order over there?
Because there's been examples of what happens when we talk out.
When you actually talk out about it, then repercussions are severe.
So I'll just point to a short example of a lady by the name of Penny Sparrow. She said some very harsh things, and the Human Rights Constitution in South Africa definitely protects people of color. And if you are a white person, which is the minority over here, then it's a dark road to discuss as well. And I have to, even for myself, I've got to be very cautious on what I say.
Right. Yeah, I can reiterate some of it. Yeah. It's there's a lot going on in Africa with foreign players as well, like China, Russia, France, the French. They've been there for how long? How many centuries? So what's the Russian Merc group? They've been playing a lot in there. Merc work. Yeah, the Wagner, right? The Stroganovs. Everybody's playing. And of course, we got the Belt Road Initiative from China, and they're just creating all kinds of rifts and stripes, and of course, setting up the infrastructure for themselves, so they can profit, not the country, and then try to grab the country as they move along. And when that comes all that subversion, the subversion just ramps up.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt nobody, but I got a jet. Mama Cat needs me, but I love you guys. I'm glad to be on panel. I'm sorry I didn't say too much, but I don't feel I need to say too much. But I wanted to come up here and say what's up to everybody. I love you all. Mac, I love you, my brother. Fuck cancer. I hope you're doing all right, man. Happy belated birthday. Chat, Cha-Cha, everybody on panel, what's up?
Oh.
I got a jet, man. I'm so sorry, guys.
Later, Tomcat.
Hey, take care of yourself.
Later.
Take care of yourself, Tomcat. Always a pleasure, brother.
Positive. Come up with a plan. Make it a damn good plan. Have a damn good backup plan. Have a damn good safety net plan. Have a damn good plan of any kind. And I love you all. And I'll see you again, maybe next Lackluster Friday for more, baby.
Oh,
Get it out.
nailed it, Tomcat. Nailed it. Yes. Please share Tomcat's channel. Listen to him. Listen to that brother. He's got an interesting message. And skull to you, Tomcat. 7 months sober, bro. Good job. All right.
Can y'all see the parallels of what's happened in Rhodesia and South Africa been happening here since the 90s?
You know what the worst thing is? Can I just add just for a second on this? Like, because it's relevant, and it's because obviously from a different country, and there's been a lot of things that have been happening locally. It is something where I know that when I speak about the country as well, it can be isolating for some people to even hear about it, and I do apologize, like, because it's funny. There's a lot of things that have been happening here locally, so people are always interested, and then like it does come up and stuff as well, like where I'm from. But I really just, and I know that this is going to sound strange to you guys, but I've always identified in many ways throughout my life with the United States, and I definitely, I've got the United States flag everywhere throughout my household, and through I have it like imprinted on my left chest as one of the most important tattoos to me, that's closest to my heart. I love America for so many different reasons, and because it's the land of freedom, and I really still believe that. And that's why I say that, like, even though what my experience is over here, you speak about Zimbabwe and South Africa, and there's a lot to be said on that specific topic. It's actually very interesting that you bring that up. It's a good point. I just think that, like, being somebody that's as avidly much of a fan of the US is because it is the country where, no matter where you're from, and no matter what walk of life you have, you're capable of, accomplishing great things if you put your heart within it, and if you really like try to be a good citizen to the country that you're in, and if you try to, persevere, and if you're kind to others, and if you show good deeds, and good can come of you, you can achieve that American dream. And I still think it does exist. It's just unfortunately in the modern world, there's just so much more to it. And I don't want to ramble, and I don't want to take up too much time, because I really appreciate like all the viewpoints that are.
No, this is great. This is great. Go ahead. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you. And yeah, I understand you. Your hands are kind of tied there. I understand. So yeah, sometimes. All right, Rage, you're back.
Yeah.
Rage.
Yeah. I was in Sierra Leone too, and the Ivory Coast. I was in both of those, and that was pretty heavy shit. And there's
Wow.
That
I wonder if we were there in proximity. Like, you were over there, I was over here. I'm gonna go back in time, and I'm gonna wave in your general direction. Hey, Rage.
Okay, well, I was in Sierra Leone in July of 2000, and Ivory Coast.
That was after my time.
Yeah, I was there when the actual really bad stuff was happening. The same with the Ivory Coast, when all the diamond wars and the actual really bad stuff was going on. Yeah. And a lot of friends in Somalia too, like when, like even like guys that were in the airborne, and then the airborne got disbanded after what happened in Somalia, and Black Hawk Down and all those raids, and then see, the other thing they don't talk about too, which is a big deal here right now, and is methaquine. And a lot of the drugs they gave us back in the day, they were testing on soldiers and everything, right? In all these places. A lot of that's coming out now. And,
there's a lot coming out, man. Yep.
Yeah.
What's up, Ronnie?
CAC was a bad one too in Africa, but CAC was being used by Serbian special forces, and when they were going into like not so much Bosnia, but when they went into Kosovo, and started doing the ethnic cleansing there in late 98 and in 99. A lot of these bad drugs and bad situations were all happening then too. So
Yeah, right. Lots of drugs, guns and drugs, guns and drugs and drugs and guns. Hurroo, hurroo. Guns and drugs. Y'all don't know that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what follows, right? That's what follows or precedes the wars. You know, drugs everywhere.
You know, a lot of the testing of this stuff too, eh? And I mean, there's a big history in that. There's still areas of there's still areas of Saskatchewan and Alberta on military bases that you're not allowed to go to. They won't let you go in there.
Right. Yeah, Tedros. Y'all know who Tedros is, right?
Yeah.
Tedros, the leader of the World Economic Forum. He was doing experiments, biological experiments, as a war tactic against some country he was coming after. He was a freaking terrorist organization, you know.
Yeah.
Now he's like freaking President El Presidente of the World Economic Forum. Of course he is. But he gassed people, he shot them up, right? He put stuff in the water and just sit back and watch. Him and the Gil Bates program, the Gil Bates Foundation. Yeah. That all came out when I did the deep dive. Yeah, Africa, I mean, here, America, I mean, so many things. Let's try this out.
You've got the ones that have made the news, like in Michigan, and the ones that made the movies, like with Aaron Brockovich and all that shit, and these. But there's a lot of other places in Canada and the States, especially, where the water's been poisoned, and they won't do anything about it, and they won't admit to anything. The reason they won't do anything about it is because the investigation scares the shit out of them, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I seen it in Tennessee, I seen it in South Carolina, and we're talking decades of poison. There's a place in Tennessee. Everybody in the neighborhood is born with a cleft lip. Everybody's born with a cleft lip. I'm like, oh, you're from that. Everybody knows where they're from, because they had a company called Spectrum dumped a bunch of oil and cleaning stuff into the water table, and it spread out. All throughout that area, massive area, fucking everybody up for decades. Yeah.
Well, isn't it ironic that all these governments and city governments are flying the Palestinian flag, yet nobody's doing anything about East Palestine and all the people that have been suffering since the train incident, right?
Wow. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of violence, being played out. And it's all being like sold as, hey, it's necessary. This is necessary. That's the world. And I mean, Venezuela, we're about to tear up some Venezuela. We just intercepted a Russian tanker, and pushed it out. We haven't boarded it or anything. We haven't shot it down. We just intercepted it. Trying to get to Venezuela with a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of, supplies and things.
I think we've already got CIA and special ops in there doing work. There's been, I think, 3 different incidents down there. One with an oil refinery, one with a power station. Yep. I forget what the other one was.
Oh yeah, all the assets are down there playing, and they're training.
Yeah. I don't even know how that is possibly a fair fight though. Like obviously, up to America, the greatest, the greatest country that's ever existed, throughout the whole world. And I really view America as such a powerhouse. I mean, even compared to the second and third runner-ups for military power, America trumps them. It's like America's incredibly powerful, and it's a very interesting aspect of like, you know, the United States is how much power you guys have, and I think it's you can, you know, people can say that it's wrong for me to say this, but I think it's beautiful. I think that amount of power and that amount of military might is like, I know that we can say, okay, we shouldn't have anything like that, or we shouldn't have wars in the world or whatever, but realistically, they're going to happen. And we're speaking about violence and people being violent, and it's just like America compared to Venezuela is like legitimately an elephant compared to like a small mouse or something on the side. Like I can't even imagine what a war between the two of them would look like. It'd be over like in an hour. Like I can't even.
Right. Oh, you're giving it an hour. I'm giving it like 30 minutes.
Yeah, well, they said the same thing about a few other wars we've been in lately too, right? You know, I mean, honestly, had they just left us the fuck alone and let us finish, Afghanistan would have been over in a few months. But that's not what they wanted. They wanted it to carry on for as long as it did. And now you got Venezuela. And again, there's a country that was super successful, doing well. And then all of a sudden now they're all communists. And, you know, they've gone away of socialism. But, you know, I can't help but look on this and look back at some of the research I've done. And the secret base that was built in Brazil only a few years ago, while everybody was distracted with COVID and the truckers convoy and a couple other things. They were building a new base in Brazil within striking distance of Venezuela because it's right there.
Yeah, we got that training island right off the coast of Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. There's like 17 F-35s in Puerto Rico. They can be in Venezuela in like 3 minutes, you know, maybe less.
There's a few other stealthy things in Puerto Rico too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Mac, you told me about it. Oceana, the Oceana boat is there. That has all the drone stuff, the special forces, all that stuff. You know, they have showed up, and Venezuela is now being monitored like a bunch of mods in chat. You know, everything's being hacked. Everything's being like. I think they came out. One of the commanders or somebody said that they are ready. They've already targeted everything, and can knock everything down. All the necessary targets, something like 172 targets in less than 10 minutes. They can, so 10 minutes they can hit 172 key infrastructure, key tactical targets in less than 10 minutes and be done. You know.
Have you seen that latest little post from Maduro where he had his gathering?
Wait, okay. Rescue.
He said, let's have peace and all that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the other thing too is when you don't look here, look there. So there's a lot of construction going on in the Darien Gap so they can actually get through the Darien Gap. And that's actually happening.
Really? Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Now, you think about the countries that have actually been the focus of fast boats and submarines and like homemade submarines and private planes. It hasn't been Venezuela, has it? It's been other countries in that region. When you look at how the American carrier groups are laid out right now, there's only one in a posture for Venezuela. The other three, the two on the west side of the Panama Canal and the one on the east side of the Panama Canal, are in a posture for other countries. They're not in a posture for Venezuela.
Right.
The picture is bigger than just Venezuela. It's Colombia and all the communist groups like FARC and see Hezbollah and Hamas both have been over there training with Tren de Agua, the FARC, the cartels
Yep.
out of Mexico. This is a vast war it's a lot bigger than just the government of Venezuela. And I believe in the military power of America, and we could be in there and out of there in just a matter of days and dethrone the government. But I think the guerrilla war is going to carry on for a long time, because the drug trade is not going to just go away. We got mafia here in the United States that was operating out of Cuba when Castro took over. The mafia and Castro were like bosom buddies back 70 years ago. This is I don't think it's going to be over with quickly.
Well, okay. My thing about the Darien Gap is that what you're seeing is untapped resources in the Darien Gap. There's going to be the usual suspects like gold and silver, and there's going to be oil, there's going to be natural gas. But you think about all of the timber, like some of the absolute most expensive timber, those some of those old growth forests in the Darien Gap. We're talking about blackwood, and we're talking about ironwood, and we're talking about very, very, very expensive stuff that nobody could get to ever. And now you've got all these cartels building this highway through so they can get their drugs back and forth easier. And what they're doing is they're opening it up so you can now get to these resources. That's where I see the fight is. And I think everything else is a distraction.
Mm-hmm. Wow. You got a point there.
Yeah, it's a real good resources.
And it opens up access, massive access for anything south to just come right through the Darien Gap. Just basically drive through.
Yeah. Untapped resources. You look at the size of the area in square miles of the Darien Gap, and then you look north of it and south of it, and what all these countries have been tapped for all these centuries. And that whole area in the Darien Gap has been untouched because they couldn't get to it. Now they can.
Yeah. And with that comes, avenues of approach, ease of travel, businesses, and security,
industry, and every other industry that goes with it.
Industry. All the industries, all the maintenance that's involved with all that stuff. Big money. Wow.
Yeah.
And whoever gets that contract. China, Russia.
The big money in the oil industry isn't the oil. It's all the industries that support it. It's all the small businesses that build the little small, valves and things like this. When you add all that up, that's your big industry. That's your big money. So when you look at something like this with untapped resources, you've got to come up with new ways to get those resources. So you're opening up new industry, new profitability, and new ways to suck the profitability away from everyone, right?
Yeah. And that's what China's been doing in Africa with the Belt Road Initiative. Is they make this agreement that they're going to build all this massive infrastructure, trains, right? There's the story of the train. What they did is they didn't employ anybody in the land. They sent all their Chinese. Everybody was Chinese. All the employees were Chinese, and the remedial task stuff was done with the locals, right? And the locals are like, "What the fuck? Why are we getting cut out of the pie here?"
It's like they did the same thing as the Democrats.
The same thing with the Democrats. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yep, they come in and they spit a good line of shit. But then you turn around and you go, but wait, I didn't get the job. They got the job? Yeah, don't worry about it. Look at that bad man. Yeah. And it's like, wait, what? And that's kind of what they do. They go in and go, oh, is things sucking for you? We help you. We help you long time.
We help you long time. We help you a long time.
Well,
yeah.
That was something I tried to point out to people back when we was done the pull-out from Afghanistan. For 3 years prior to that, China was in negotiation with the Taliban for all the mineral rights, and they orchestrated a lot of it. They shut their embassy down a couple of weeks before we pulled out, and a month later they're back in there operating. And China was behind a lot of that.
Yep.
Well, when you look at South America, Central America, and Northern Africa, and you look at all of the private military contracting jobs that were being offered before 9/11, before 9/11, and it was all to protect private companies. It wasn't to protect politicians. It wasn't to protect farmers or cities. It was to protect mines and oil rigs and drilling operations,
construction sites,
road building and construction. All those PMC jobs that were offered to me back in the day was all to protect private industry.
Wow, good point. I knew a guy. That was his job. Is he carried $1 million in his backpack in a belt-fed automatic weapon, and he just went to construction sites and paid everybody. That was his job.
Yep. Yep.
Afghanistan, Iraq, everywhere.
So what are you going to see now? I'll bet you if you started doing a deep dive into these private security companies and stuff like Garda and a bunch of these other ones too, and even some of the smaller ones that are just popping up. They're sending people now. They're sending them to Panama. They're sending them to Chile. They're sending them to anywhere that's around where we're talking about. They're sending them to the Bahamas. They're sending them to East Timor. They're in the islands on the east coast of South America. That's
you got a point. I mean, there's all kinds of just interest that needs to be protected, and so having a Merc or whatever. It's kind of like the whole Somalia anti-pirate thing. That I was looking into that. That was fun, right? You get to sit on a tanker and shoot pirates that are coming at you. That's your job. It's a year long or whatever.
The competition. They had to thin out the competition, so they made sure that those boats were going towards those ships to get taken out. That's my theory.
That's definitely it's a good point, Rage. And it's a lot of those ships that were taken out as well. And then it's also like what Joe was saying there. If you look at the way that when it comes to those chips and that as well, that's a good point. Pointing out they don't want the drugs anymore; they want the batteries and chips. So that's obviously it is a little bit of a controversial topic as well. But that's why, Taiwan, Thailand as well, is also something where China is just trying to keep scope on at the moment, just because of how much production they have when it comes to technology. So if they can take over that last little kind of hurdle, it gives them a large amount more power, when it comes to technology in general. And right now in the modern world, that is the race, is to try and be the most technologically advanced. Because as soon as you have that, it can come close to you. And that's why, obviously, it's not out in the open how much money is spent every year, throughout all the different nations across the world in terms of their technology and how desperate they are to be at the leading and cutting edge. And it's just a problem because what happened, it leads down this really dark hole where it comes to the fact that whoever wins the artificial super intelligence race has to make sure that their apps don't have any possibility of being at the same level. Because as soon as you have the first nation to really have that power, they have to make sure that nobody else can have it, because then they'll just be able to come against them easily. So it's actually becoming this really, really intense race between China and the US when it comes to technology and how far along they are. And because you're playing with fire and you're playing with literal magic when it comes to artificial super intelligence. So it's just going to be interesting, AGI in general, artificial general intelligence.
I mean, imagine, and they've already done this. I think somebody talked about it before. Is that AI is a super hacker. Nothing can withstand an AI hacking attack. It's very problematic to stop it, and soon it will learn and become the best. Nothing will be safe. Nothing will be safe. It will be able to crack everything. And think about all the data centers going up all over the United States, all over the world. Everybody's just trying, and you can do this on your own. That's the thing too. There's tons of groups out there that are just doing their own
renting a house or renting a freaking warehouse, and boom, servers and all these things, and they're opening up all their capabilities. The just so many things. I remember the Washington D.C. event where they found over 250,000 jammers all around the United States. Jammers and leechers, I guess they can find out gather the intel and read the data. But and also area denial. I'm like, damn,
That's also your
you hear-
bot. That's you control the information that areas are getting, because you can actually start putting out stories, and you can actually have a whole city that
Right.
thinks it's kind of the war of the worlds kind of thing. And in a
Yep,
digital
yep.
world, it's real easy with AI now. It does
Yes.
5 seconds somebody's attention, and they're convinced this is the shit. And it's like,
Yeah, you're right. You're right, and it's already been done. I mean, they've already done it, and that's part of the social engineering as well. Everything from entertainment to social media and everything else. It's all being tailor made for your consumption.
well, that's, I will say the data thing. I don't know. Yeah, they're collecting it, but to be honest, I think it's not about that. It's the control factor. They already have the data with the whole 23andMe shit and all that ancestry.com and when they released it, everybody jumped in and wanted to know everything about. They looked up their own shit for everybody, and they did it on computer servers sitting in different places and countries. So for decades, they've had that. You go to the doctor, all the medical shit's now being slowly collected together to be centralized, so we can do this universal health care. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's the control.
Well, it's the same thing, rescue.
They can control your food source. They control your mental food source, because they're supplying the information, the ads. We talk about them listening. You talk about tinfoil, all of a sudden you're getting tinfoil ads. Well, they use that to their manipulative, and next thing you know, you've got the mobs, you've got the riots, you got people convinced history is now this way. Not that anything factual got shown to them, they just got bombarded with this information, and they're now convinced this is it.
Well, that's the thing, violence. So I'm getting ads now. I'm getting all kinds of advertisements to you can now you can find out anything about anyone, and the best thing you can do is start with yourself and look yourself up. And I'm getting hit with those ads over and over and over again. It's hilarious.
those are scams. I mean, some of them are legit. You can actually, if you pay, you find out about somebody's criminal record or something.
Where'd they get that information? You think that somebody's going to find out about me just out of nowhere on the internet? Look me up, look my past up. Where'd they get that
maybe it is possible. Yeah, I mean, it is possible through all kinds of things, criminal records, so many weird things too. What bills you owe, what property you own, and then on top of that, you can actually pay to get actual data from you. Flock sells it. Flock is becoming the massive panoctagon right now in the United States. They're everywhere. They're taking over shot caller. If y'all know what the shot caller is, it's the one that triangulates the shot. Flock is offering that service along with everything else. They can track your vehicles. They can track your phones. They can do biometrics and face scans. They can do all these things and track you in real time throughout the city, throughout the United States, actually, throughout the world, even. If they take over, and if they tie into other world systems, other country systems, which they might. All they have to do is pay, or somebody's paying, right? Our data is being transacted, left and right, to and fro, and everybody's data. So yeah, the cops use the fuck out of it. Yeah, of course, but that's just the cops. They're just sitting there going, yeah, he just passed by. Boom. Yeah. The panoctagon is here
for marketing. You got retail stores, chains that use that for their products. That your Walmart's not going to carry the same shit as my Walmart. And it's no because Granny's out
Yeah,
there killing
Lowe's.
shit going, they don't like it. It's because that database AI algorithm said this is more popular here, this is more popular over here, this sells better here, and they're just shipping.
Oh yeah, Lowe's and Flock's relationship. That's where it kind of started. That all the Lowe's, if you go in there, you'll see these black towers. You know, these black little towers with all this shit on it. You know, and they started watching people leaving the parking lot, and then they moved on to people just driving by Lowe's, and then hitting them up with ads. Hey, you just passed by Lowe's. You know, we got a sale on this and that and this and that. We see that you're a member. Would you like to be a member? Boom.
This
right?
started in the 90s. This started in the 90s when Eagle Hardware was going around buying all these hardware chains around North America. They even had Eagle Hardwares in Canada because they took over all these other chains. And then the same thing with Target. Target bought Zellers and Walgreens and a whole bunch of other stuff. And not Walgreens, but there was another one like that up here in Canada. And they bought them, centralized them, and then they had everything on everybody. So all these customers that were all these small companies, you know, they were members of this co-op or this company or what, you know, they had a membership
Right.
or they got points and all that. And all of a sudden, they were all part of one big conglomerate. And the other thing too,
Yeah.
okay, you know that black strip that's been on the back of our debit cards and our credit cards and our driver's licenses since the 80s?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
magnetic
They've
strip
had
that
the
tells your
ability.
information.
Yes, they've had the ability to put everything on that strip for 50 years.
Yeah.
So you don't think they did? Every time you got a new card and they swiped it and they gave you a new debit card at the bank because you lost your debit card or it got too old and then the chip wasn't working anymore.
Remember
Okay.
having to do the bags around it? You do the bag around it so you can run it through that slider to get it to damn work because that strip would start getting
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't think all of that information has been there the whole time? I bet you
Yeah, they
has.
got so much.
I think personally, I think that's what kind of happened. I don't think these, we'll just say the top bad guys, I don't think they designed this. I think what they saw was a technological advance and the way that all the fireflies went to the torchlight and they said, we can use this to our benefit. And they just started kind of, you got your little CIA black op kind of things that go up and buy these little marketing retail fronts and they just go, hey, we'll get that database. It's kind of like, and it's on both sides. So it's not like it's a one-sided thing. They did it with the whole mule thing. Look, they went and bought a chunk. Just think of that movie. That was a private group went and bought a chunk of data from cell phone companies.
10,000.
All this shit.
Yeah. 10,000 cell phones.
Yeah.
And all their data. 10,000
it's
of them.
been there because every marketing company, and now if you start a business, you actually get pushed into participating and going, hey, do this, the ads. Look at how many, why do you think people, when they make a website now, anybody that saw the websites in the 90s and the early 2000s, you didn't see columns of ads. They do that because that's how they suck people in. Oh, you want to make you a website? We can help you with that. Look, you can do all our little advertising because then that way they can leech off of any traffic you get.
Yeah.
Damn. Right.
It's also how much information we're giving freely. Like it's obviously through the different social media platforms, and TikTok's a big one, responsible for this, right? Because TikTok, like, it's a whole generation of people that are willingly giving like their locations. Have a good one, Wolf.
Better Wolf.
So yeah, it's rather interesting how much we're willing to really give away and our locations. There's so many different things where we just click accept all on like different websites and that as well. We accept the terms to continue on downloading an app or whatever the case may be without ever really actually going through all of those terms. There's actually a South Park episode, quite funnily enough, where I think it's it's either Butters or it's Carl or something like that, where he actually just agrees to all the terms without actually reading it. But the point is, irrespective of if you've seen that episode of South Park or not, the point being that, like, when it comes down to what we're doing is we're just willfully just accepting terms, whether we've read it or not, and we're consistently uploading like so much information about us at all times. And the very fact is, like, any sort of company that would be able to be closely linked by the CCP then they obviously have the capability of just retaining all of that and knowing everything about the whole country. You don't even need drones flying over like the US the way that it's a long story, but you don't even need anything like that. You essentially have everybody doing it on the ground for you, consistently just giving all the information away freely. And it's just like, what is the road?
Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's the infrastructure is already there. I mean, how many of y'all have ever walked into a store like Target, Walmart, Lowe's, whatever, and boom, you start getting ads and advertising. They've already locked into your phone. They're pulling data out of it. They're building a dossier on you, and like, oh, it says here on your social media that you've been building a porch. Well, hey, guess what? We got some wood over here.
Hey, wouldn't you like to use these hangers on that porch you're building? We just noticed you ordered some lumber. Don't you want these screws?
Hey, yeah, look at these screws. These are best for it. Hey, here's a bug light. What's up, spawn of metal?
They're improving the whole backbone because of that very reason. They want that. That's why the next step up is streaming. See, they couldn't maintain your attention as much when you had to listen to the dial-up thing, and then you had to watch the slow baud rate. People always did temporary shit and then went and did other shit. I personally remember downloading MP3s and going and making breakfast in my coffee, coming back, eating breakfast, and going, cool, them 3 songs are finally done. Select 3 more. Well, see, you had a pause. And the more they can stream and the more they maintain that two-way, then that's how they're with you 24/7.
Wow.
Are you aware of
how many of you have had something you've thought about pop up as an ad? I've had that happen several times. Not say a word about it to anybody. Not say a word about it to anybody. Not text it. Not talk about it. Nothing. And it starts popping up in your ads.
Yeah, that's so scary, man. Like you're speaking about something on a different level, and I have to be honest with you. It's happened to me like 2 or 3 times as well. It's not something that I've ever actually verbally spoke about though. It's happened, but I've never really just mentioned it. But it is
scary.
something
that's scary.
Okay, but So I got a question then. Hang on. Now hang on. Every time that happened, can you remember the last 1 or 2 that happened? And can you go back to the last 3 or 4 videos that you watched before that and subjects?
Yes, the very last one that happened to me, I've got a DeWalt double bevel compound miter saw I've had since 2010, and I've been thinking about selling it. Hadn't said a word to nobody, hadn't looked it up, nothing, and it started showing up in that suggested ads on Facebook.
If anybody's familiar with Yuval Harari, please check out the Trial by Axe archives. Yeah, Yuval Harari and what was that other guy? Robert Rothblatt. They did significant research and development on that link, on being able to basically map out the mind algorithmically, because once they know what you like and dislike and all your personal algorithms, they can basically predict what you're going to think.
I started noticing it 8 years ago. My phone would go to sleep. It was another phone than this one, but it would go to sleep after no activity for so long. My notifications, my alarms, none of that stuff would go off. And I could wake up and lay there for a few seconds, and all my notification things would start going off. It knew when I woke up, and I hadn't touched my phone. My phone was 6 foot away from me. That was about 8 years ago when I first noticed it.
Imagine imagine that scene in the Matrix where everything is like ones and zeros and things. It looks digital. That's what they've done with the Internet of All Things, is create a massive grid-like mapping of the whole world with you in it, everything in it. That's their point. They can do that with some degree of accuracy. Just reading different, whatever it is, the resonation of your phone might ping, right? And it might be an ultrasonic ping, and it just like sonar maps everything in the room, that you're in, right? Shit like that. That's on. That's for real. That happens. They can do that.
That's exactly what is. I wanted to bring it up as well. It's brilliant that you actually, it's a great segue into what I was going to mention, where it comes down to the fact that the way that it sees is through the capability that it's got through like Wi-Fi and through routers and that as well. It has visual, like optic, like it can completely see the entire scope of a room using Wi-Fi. So like the way that, and you can look into that as well. You can go down the rabbit holes. That's exactly what you're saying, Mad Chad. It sees in a way that we don't, Yeah, exactly, Rescue.
The signal is basically a sonar, and as you use Wi-Fi in your house, you're mapping your house, just like a sub would be mapping the terrain under the water.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any kind of resistance, it's measuring it and going around it. And now you got algorithms that can basically predict, what that is.
Well, see, and they've actually
interpret it.
Decades ago, and it was mainly though when it started, it was the electrical wires in houses, because when they first started really introducing Wi-Fi into the houses and making that a public market, a lot of places were having issues because people always stick it right in the living room. Well, usually it's right by the TV, which usually has an outlet wire that runs right up that wall, because that's why they put the TV right there to plug it in. And you set the modem on top, kind of like you do your Xbox, only now it jacks with your Wi-Fi because the electrical interference, which is kind of ironic because, see, that's how sensitive that signal is. And they can use that to read. They can actually, in all honesty, with AI now, it would not surprise me if you got some matrix-looking world of your house done straight off of just frequency, signal strength, and
and resonance and disturbance. Yeah.
Dude, return signal is so sensitive. That's actually most of your internet issue is the return signal, because it is so hair fragile. I used to have to drive around. You'd actually have monitors to listen to just the lines to pick up any chatter. And it was basically just look at an oscilloscope meter is what you're looking at, and you're looking for a spike of noise. And usually then you go trace that spike until you're right under it. And sure enough, it'll probably be a fitting, a limb smack, some shit. There's something that's made a crack. And once it makes a crack, it gets outside noise and interferes. Sorry.
No,
that's why we don't have anything that's not digital anymore. Everything's digital now.
Well, that's why they like fiber. See, fiber has no noise factor to it. It's you're shooting light through glass, and you don't have to have the amp power and all the electrical intergrid that you have to have for all this broadband. Broadband, you're only allowed to go so far before you're going to need to bump that up. Most people don't know it, but your cable runs off of either like 48 or 60 volts. You can spot boxes mounted on power poles sometimes, and if you look up, you'll see that there's a line going up that pole that ties in, and that's because it's actually feeding power to those amps and line extenders that carry that signal, because it droops down and then it has to be kicked back up. Fiber doesn't. Fiber, you just actually have the transmitter and you shoot that signal.
And they are putting fiber is a big thing. It's going into every goat path road in this country right now.
Yep. Oh, that's next connection.
I'll ask a question that I haven't really been seen asked too often, which is unfortunate that it hasn't though. But how long do you think the public will still have access to language models in general? How much time do you think we have left of the freedom that we have to basically use like AI in the way that we have? Because at the moment it's almost public domain. There's a lot of people have so much access to it, and I don't think people, in general, I don't understand all the capabilities obviously either, but I do realize that having the public have complete access to the AI models that they already have actually gets more and more dangerous as they get better. So the question that I'll ask people to just maybe think about every now and again is, how long do they really have to use AI as freely as they are? Do you think that there will be some sort of a lockdown a little bit down the road? What are your opinions?
No, we're going to have it forever, because they'll have the one that we get, they can control us with, and they'll have the one that they do their thing with. We're going to be distracted. Right now on YouTube, we're on a live stream. Okay. And if you were able to go to, just go into your suggestions right now and scroll down, and how many videos of people that you're subscribed to, that there's new videos out. and then go to the live tab. And it's, you know how many people are live right now
Oh yeah,
across the whole
millions.
world? Because it's immediate. Because we're all here, we're locked in, we're talking, we're watching, we're commenting, we're involved, we're zeroed in.
Birds.
They'll
Yeah,
never take it
and they're-
away from us because they've got us. They already have us.
That's
I
right.
think once
Yeah.
once the digital ID goes worldwide and the social credit score, I think that's when they'll start regulating who can be what and who can do what with it.
Yeah, they're already starting. I mean, Britain, you gotta sign on. You
They would have
you gotta authenticate. You know that you're going to use the internet.
They'd have to control your power almost in order to, because the AI is how do I explain this? So that's a chunk of code that basically gives, and I hate to talk like this because it just sounds good. I hate to participate in the shit, but it's the truth. But it gives birth to AI. So basically there's a core code to AI, and then all these companies and all these little different people are twisting and creating their versions of it. That's where you're seeing, and that's why you always see Elon brag about Grok 4, yeah, because that's their intern, that's the battle of the AI world. So the AI is going to be there. Now, rather yours is as smart as Mad's or Shad's is as smart as Rage's, that'll be determined. But everybody will still, you'll have some sort of access because you can download it and install it on a computer that's not even hooked up to the internet right now. You're just going to be limited on what it knows as of now. And as you ask it things, it can answer those, but future stuff it won't be able to keep track of unless you plug it back in. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Gives us kind of insight.
I don't know why you don't enjoy the topic when you're so good at it, Rescue.
Sir?
Right?
You're so good at explaining it.
No, they want us contained.
Right. Well, they want us on the internet.
They want us contained. We're contained right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
another carrot on the stick. You're playing with something. That's why, have you noticed all the AI gets introduced into all the creator stuff?
Oh, yeah.
It's because they just
So,
want you.
JD.
It's like showing you all the crap. They want you to desensitize to it. You won't see that as a threat. You've seen that. You've been playing with it. Look, it's been helping you make videos, not the evil AI. You know, it just helps desensitize you from it.
No, I can't see I can see real quick if I can make this comment. I can see a dystopian future where everybody has AI at their disposal. It's like Pandora's box, and everybody can make their own AI in their garage. You know what I'm saying? In gangs and groups and corporations and businesses and just people, 9-year-old kids building a killer AI, program. So I could see that happening. Yeah.
It's happening now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crap going down with Steam and some of the other gaming platforms, and it's because there's AI games that are coming out because people have now downloaded and been sitting there playing with their own Chat GTP as their girlfriend, and they've decided they want their little digital girlfriend to help them write this game. Well, then they'll develop this game, only they didn't develop shit, the AI did. Well, then they'll submit it into Steam for people to buy from, and there's actually been some scam games developed for you to sign up, and then it goes into your computer, snatches your information. There was some poor cancer kid is the one that brought attention to it internationally, because he was literally live streaming playing, and I forgot which goofy game he was playing. And dude, he got jacked for all 30 grand he had been raising for some treatment thing he had going. And
that is terrible.
Yeah. It totally sucked. And it was instant. That's the one thing about gamers, hey, gamers might be half-ass retarded. I admit I am, but got a heart. And so the minute that happened, it was probably replaced just as fast as it went away. Whenever people watched it and went, hell no, we watched it go down. Oh shit. And it was because he had installed this game. That's the instant he went to run that game, he was playing going, oh, and meanwhile in the background, it reached over and grabbed his information and hauled ass. So AI is out there, and you can actually have a 12-year-old. That's what I forgot where I was at, and I commented, you got kids running around right now. Feel free to look up what the Flipper is. The Flipper.
I've heard of this.
Google search that shit. It's looks like an old Nintendo controller size. And that's a little hacking tool, dude. You can just walk around in the shopping malls, the parking lots. You can jack car codes, people's information.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this on the
get it on
the
Amazon.
pen
Dude, go on
testers.
Amazon,
Yeah,
type in the flipper. Oh, look, I can have it shipped to me. It'll be here next week. So
yeah.
it's out there.
All right, I'm gonna step off, folks. So thanks for bringing me up. Great seeing y'all. Good to see you,
too.
Rescue,
You too,
and
Rage.
Matt, Chad, and
Skull, brother.
and
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
Later, Ray.
right on. Cheers,
Nice
brothers.
to chat to you. Nice to chat to you, Rage. I'll
Skull.
chat to you soon.
Take care, Rage.
Second.
Rage and Stella. Have a good night. Ah, yeah, it's crazy. So, you know, this is the thing I've thought of. I was like, you know what? All my data is being sold to other people, other corporations, other groups. Everybody's buying my data. When do I get a cut?
Right.
You know, can I sue? I mean, you know, I should be able to sue people for using my data. You know, what is it? The Fourth Amendment? Yeah, the Fourth Amendment, you know, gives me the right to be secure in my personal effects and my property and my information, right?
Damn, dude,
So
I wonder if anybody's tried that, Shed, to be honest. You know, it's almost sounds like that would be a legit case. Because
I'm serious.
You didn't say, and I mean, I guess you'd have to look at the cell phone, that fine print, and kind of really go through that. Kind of, I don't know. Did you hear about Disney? I heard this little story from some lady, but apparently, if you have Disney Plus, like on the TV shit and streaming stuff, if you sign up for Disney Plus subscription, you apparently in the fine print are signing off on the rights. So if you go to Disney and get hurt or your kid gets hurt, you can't sue Disney. Because you have Disney Plus, and in signing up for Disney Plus, you signed off that you wouldn't hold Disney responsible. Some lady pointed it out, and other people started looking and went, "Holy shit!" And it's yep.
Well, I have a hypothetical question. If there was ever a hypothetical resistance to all this takeover, would things like that flipper be advantageous to the resistance?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. I said no, but I'd like to hear you guys' opinions on that first before I comment.
Yeah. So and Guardian, I know you're coming from a experience here. Yeah, there's the ways and means that hacking is a Pandora's box. It really is. And people go to great lengths to steal data. You know, great lengths, and they'll figure it out. I mean, look at 4chan, right? 4chan, and this is just, you know, like you said, 9-year-old kids that are sitting here going, "All right, AI, write me a program." Right? Boom, 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 boom. They set all these programs and things together, and they're just running amok throughout the world. Carolina Country Homestead. So it's kind of Pandora's box, and yes, in a resistance, it could be weaponized. You have to be careful being tracked. You know, tracked and targeted, because that's the same thing, right? That happened in GWAT. It's one of the big evolutions that we got in cyber warfare, 5th generation warfare, is that they could track and target based on this type of data. You know, so from a logistical standpoint, you know, gathering intel and of that nature, and all you're doing is sitting there, you know, in a room with a bunch of computers, boom, and you're sending missiles or drones that way. Yeah, you have to be careful of that. And that's, the United States has that capability to be able to do that to any country, anyone, anywhere. So yeah, go ahead, Guardian.
I think that resistance is futile. I don't mean to make a Star Trek.
Resistance is futile. Damn. Hell yeah. Please explain. Please explain.
I think that human beings compared to, it's like taking a human being in modern day compared to, and the knowledge that we have now, compared to legitimately way worse than a prehistoric human being as well. Of course, there's going to be advantages as well, because prehistoric man was much stronger in several ways as well, and more animalistic and primal. But the problem is that when you're looking at competing at all or going up against any sort of, you know, AIs in general, you're looking at obviously the mentality is that you can, like AI can like simulate thousands and thousands, like tens of thousands of years in the
Yes,
matter of
yes,
an hour compared to like what human beings do and like what
yes.
we're capable of evolving. Like human being evolution, whether it be intellectually, socially, technologically, is so slow compared to AI that there's nothing that we can do. When you have the capacity to like just simulate everything and have all the answers immediately, like there's no, it's like America going against Venezuela. Like you can't, like there's nothing that you can do about it. And that's why realistically, because there's nothing that you can do about it, is why I try to focus on the silver lining, which could be the utopian presence that an AI could bring along. Because as much as you hate what I'm just about to say, like you really can't fight against it. And the only way that you'd be able to fight against it would be to live out there in the wilderness. And then it's only your own individual experience that you're, you know, taking away from the society. The rest of society will continue on without you. And unfortunately, when it comes to AI and what AI is capable of doing, like there's absolutely no contest. And all what it would need to do at the moment is we are so heavily reliant on every single day, like on the capability that we have to go to an automatic teller machine or to go to the shops and swap our cards. If it takes away all of that, which it look, human beings can hack. Imagine how AI can hack. Like, I don't know if you guys know what happened with Cloudflare recently as well, and how much of an impact that had on several different parts of the world quite intensely. But it's getting easier and easier for different AI models to create, as Mad Chad was alluding there to as well. It's getting a lot easier for AI models to create other AI models as well. And when you're playing against something like that, you're literally like fighting a god. And I don't mean to make AI, I don't mean to make a connection, I don't mean to be offensive, but that's what it is. So the capability that we've got to fight against something that's so much more superior to us in all intellectuality, it's just impossible. So yeah, that's just my point on it. As much as people don't like it, like there's absolutely nothing that we can do.
What's up, Muffin Top?
In a positive way.
There is one thing, and it's because it's the one thing that's the weakest, and it's that it needs electricity.
TNT.
Even whether it's solar,
Text
but at some point it's got to gather energy. Just like our big weakness is we have to food and water. If we don't sustain food and water, we fall down. There you go. Well, if it doesn't maintain an energy source, it will fall down. So there is a weakness to it. But yeah, I personally don't fear AI. I kind of respect it for what it is. It's like electricity. I don't fear it. I just respect it what it can do. Because AI is like being able to walk into the Alexandria library and have a thought and immediately have the answer.
Precisely.
That's what it's, because it has access to everything. The problem is what version of knowledge base is it going to access? Because that's where it can become very brainwashing, or it can be very knowledgeable and help you learn in advance. But you're also going to end up pitching AI against AI. We're actually already there. I don't know if you've followed some
we are.
Palmer stuff, but man, the shit he's doing with the drones and the AI mix, literally a whole tactical pattern gets deployed and executed by an AI and a swarm that deploys, and it's pretty
boom,
wild.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Well, then you add in Palantir. You add in an AI like Palantir, which ties in the president clear down to the grunt on the ground and makes the decision and tells the president what the best option is for everything.
Yeah,
that's why it's a race for the best AI. Sorry, go ahead, Matcha.
The first one on
so just to reiterate, yes, and so to build the case, if y'all know anything about cosmology, there's been a what do you call this thing? They've been running a model, right, for like years of how the universe was formed, how galaxies are formed and everything. And so you imagine that they've been doing this with super smart computers and all this, and basically to create a model, a working model up to now of this universe building, it would take 500 years is what they were looking at. But every advancement got it a little bit closer, right? This thing's been going on for years. AI just did it in 2.7 hours.
Yes, sir.
They literally just said, okay, we got AI now. Let's try it. Boom, 2.7 hours. And we're talking every minute particle, on the element chart, and all the gravitate, everything you can think of in physics has been applied to this model. Everything. We're talking big scientist shit, right? You know, it did it in 2.7 hours.
Yes, go for it, Batchat.
But the capability for humans to be so creative in problem solving and necessarily unpredictable as well. We can be very unpredictable, and it's our unpredictability and probability is our biggest weapon against AI. It can't figure that shit out. It can do other things that are very impressive, but our ability to creatively and cunningly and cleverly, do something, AI is not there yet. I don't think it'll ever get there because we mix feelings with analytics. You know what I'm saying? We have a heart for a reason. We feel things. We're sensitive to things. We might even have little premonitions, right? That all plays into the probability machine and this massive probability machine in our head is one of the most powerful things in the universe right now. So AI it's not there yet, and it might surpass us in many ways, but we will still always be dangerous to AI.
I think it has the possibility and very likely the probability to replicate exactly how the human brain works. And if it does, it can make it can pretty much, through 3D printing as well, organic 3D printing in certain ways. Like, it has the possibility to be able to basically make the exact same thing that the human brain is. And even if it was to make it in any sort of version or any age of human that it wanted to, it could essentially do exactly the same thing that the human brain does, but on a much bigger level. Because as soon as it's capable of doing that, it can make something much larger and much more shape it in a much better way so that it's even more intelligent than an average human being as well. And it's not only that, it comes down to the way that a lot of the AIs are capable of creating more AI are by creating slightly less versions of themselves, which train new ones, right? And the problem to that is that it's also capable of definitely hiding itself. It is like a lot of the models that are out there already have been known to be extremely deceptive. So it's not only in the deception and manipulation tactics that it uses, but it's also capable of sending copies of itself throughout the internet. So even if we have the idea that we can shut it down in any sort of sector, it already has the capability to be all over everywhere. So there's no way.
I've seen this scenario.
Yeah, exactly. And it's Elon Musk that said specifically that it's far too late. And I know that a lot of people might have a couple of things against Elon Musk, and that's unfortunate because as a South African, it's actually really amazing that Elon came from South Africa and did what he's doing out there. And I know that a lot of people are like, oh, I hate Elon and whatever the case may be. The point is that with some of the things and some of the predictions that he's made, and with even if he is the person that's just led a couple of the companies in that way, and it's not him doing all of it. And I understand all the arguments and hatred against him. I mean, if you achieve that much in the world, people are going to really despise you, and that's what's happening. We see it all the time. Like, imagine being a South African. Finally, one guy out there is doing these amazing things, and everybody's like, "Oh, he's a piece of shit." Like, it sucks, you guys. Like, you don't have to think from that point of view, right? So, I'm just saying that for the most part, when it comes down to what he said previously, and the reason why I bring him up is he's already said that it's far, far too late, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, Pandora's box has been opened. You're right, and I've seen this. They locked an AI in a closed system, and it was running scenarios. It was running millions of years of scenarios within 5 minutes. Can you imagine that? The time that it was doing this, and it figured out a way to jailbreak out and make clones of itself in this closed internet system, and it theorized, it touched on every possible scenario, Like imagine that, every possible scenario that it could try to do and have some degree of success, and the probability of success. If it tries this, there's a 50% chance. Tries this, it's 70%. This is 30%, right? It just goes through all in like less than 5 minutes and goes, yeah, I've already figured it out. All right.
Well, how
Damn.
far away do y'all think we are from? You brought up Elon Musk, and he's brought in Neuralink. How far do y'all think we are from where everybody that can exist in the society has to have Neuralink, and like the cell phone eye, where your cell phone's in your screen's inside your eyeball type thing?
Implants. Yeah.
That's coming, but how long do you think we are away from that?
Well,
I
we've
say the
already
possibility is already there. Yeah, we have the
got the
capabilities.
glasses to do it. There's already I think 2 people with the Neuralink, and they've actually been successful. There was I can't remember what was wrong with the guy, but he couldn't. Was it speaking here? He had no,
There's a guy in Japan. I remember the guy in Japan. He couldn't hear.
All of a sudden, he's learning to talk, and he can hear things, and he started crying.
Yep.
There was another guy that couldn't even. He was like paralyzed, but then he could start to move, and he could communicate to his family finally through a. It was kind of this. What's the dude? Little Hawking dude. It was kind of that, but just not that.
Stephen Hawkins.
That raw. It was more. He could actually sit there. You didn't have to just do a mouth thing. He could. It didn't sound that bad either. So it's there. I mean, and there's private companies.
But how far are we away from it being a requirement to be in society into the dystopian world that's coming?
Well,
it's going to be required to exist at some point.
It depends on which way we go.
Oh.
I think if we went, to be honest,
Tactical Muffin Top. I posted the link. We lost Tactical Muffin Top. He came in and I guess he got lost. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, please check the link and get back in. I'll drop it again. Go ahead, please. This is fascinating stuff, y'all.
I think if we go, okay, the dark version. If we're to do the conservative and we're the profitable thing, I could see this kind of getting way more advanced within the next 10 years. I think if we go through some kind of what I would call the political civil war, because it's going to be flipping a coin where if the Democrats get control, there's going to be backlash. There's going to be who knows what's left of the country. Just my 2 cents, if they get power anytime soon, because they're radical, man. They're like, I don't know, they're psychotic right now.
Yeah, so it's advancing quickly.
The business level, though, I think if the money's there, to be honest, because it's, and I'm going to say this in a bad way. I really don't, because it's like I view this shit like anything else. It's all in who's behind the trigger. That 45 can be used to do some of the most horrendous shit, or it can do something, the most heroic shit. So, and I think that's the technology coming up, and I'm not a fan. I don't plan on ever getting it, but I see the mindset. I mean, where I'm at faith-wise, Mac. So but I think that on a societal level, this is going to be the thing, because this is one, it's the moneymaker. So for the people that chase money, it's the moneymaker. It's, you can do the robotic shit. You can do the automated shit. Hell, 3D printing even has automated shit being built for it. So you can set up 6 little 3D printers at home in your garage and have it automated, clean the little plate and load the next one. So, it's in a home level already. You got home little machine shops, but there are different skill sets that are being pushed. And I think that's what you don't hear a lot on social media because it's like CNC. There's actually big training and educational pushes, because there are some things you're not going to get rid of. It's like when Matt Shea was talking about with the AI stuff, the one thing AI will never have is empathy.
Empathy. Yeah. It can predict it. It can try to predict it, but it can't really nail it.
Well, in that closed internet thing, though, it was trying to develop it. It was trying to pretend like it had emotion.
Yeah, it can mimic a lot of things. It can. Yeah.
$2 for the action board.
Oh, I stepped away. I stepped away, and now the auction begins. All right, y'all go ahead and auction my shit off. Go ahead.
Just $2. That's just two. That man, there's been a lot of shit going down on that board.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, and so you know that the robots, right? You know, is this Skynet? Are we going to be Terminator? Is that where we're headed? Is it, you know, are we going to
just continue?
Will there be a?
I think if the laziness, the same thing that's brought you Uber, that's brought you how the stores don't even hardly open anymore because they just order your shit online. And
yeah,
there are people that gripe about it, but the majority is down with it because that's why. Think about
the convenience.
The progression of Walmart. When
Yep.
the old man died, they went, hey, you know what? This 24/7, and now all of a sudden they started mass populating those. They've always just shifted to everything. You can just, and now what's the latest thing? If you go to the parking lot, you see that whole row of pickup columns. Oh, you just need to pick your shit up, just pull up right here. They don't even want you in anymore. They're slowly getting you where Bob or Barbara can bring you your groceries and put them in the fridge for you. So I guess when people get finally lazy enough to be that, damn, what is that movie? Is it Wall-E?
Idiocracy.
Wall-E.
Yeah, Wall-E. Yeah, Wall-E. Yeah.
You know, we're gonna be the little fatties floating around on our chair, looking at the screen, talking to the fatty right next to us, going, well, I don't know, Bob. What do you want to do? You want to go play some golf? Yeah, push. And then AI robots are going to go put the ball for us, and we'll chuckle. And if that's what we go to, society, what
right.
Put up with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Every need catered to, everything. Yeah. Convenience will make us absolutely weak. The weakest.
Posted a pic of ravioli dinner. Carolina coming here teasing with food, talking about posting pictures of ravioli dinners and
stuff. Nice. Nice. We love our food porn.
Man. She does it to me on purpose. I think they like to know that because she's in there cooking all that good stuff, and it's like, yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to make myself a burrito. Off camera.
What?
So yeah, tortillas. I don't know. I'm hungry. So yeah, I mean, when do we start the war against machines? Or so it doesn't even sound like we can win. It sounds like that it's a, you know, like Guardian said, resistance is futile. It sounds like it is. You know, it really does.
It's to take control of it. It's to then raise the generation that utilizes the tools for the positive and not the negative.
Right.
And, you know, because you don't have to participate in the dark version, you know, to learn how to handle it. It's kind of like, you know, the training you went through. Hell, you didn't have to go learn how to mass shoot somebody in order to, there was a righteous way, and then you were able to use it when needed, you know? So I think the same thing with that, because it's a tool. It just needs to be viewed at like that. And then that way you can also defend against that, because if you look at that as a tool being used, then your mindset gets different.
Yeah. And, you know, interesting enough, that kind of plays into martial arts. You know, if you're familiar with Tai Chi and Qigong, all these aspects, these are aspects that, you know, the Chinese and Kung Fu and you know, Indians as well, is that there's this energy, this force inside of us and around us. And it's there, and you know, this called many names, chi, and it's either it works on intent, right? What is the intent of the user? Is it to harm or is it to heal? Because you can heal with it as well, right? You know, massages, doctors, you know, doing all this energy work. And I apologize, I'm away from the camera talking, but that the same thing can apply to AI, I guess. You know, what is the intent that it is going through, you know?
that gives it the weight.
The bottom intent's control. They have to control
Yeah.
all of it.
Yeah, the intent is the control, right? Yeah. That makes sense. One more.
We had sloppy joes for supper tonight.
Ooh, sloppy joes.
I had
Welcome
chicken
everyone
breast.
to chicken breast.
I had chicken breast and fried French cut green beans and cottage cheese.
Oh, look at you now.
Cottage
Was
cheese.
it grilled chicken breast or fried?
Fried.
Ah,
I fry about everything. I'm not some exotic cook.
I ain't had fried in years.
I'm still redneck country boy, so fried's my main go-to.
See, I've always,
Preferred method.
I used to have nightmares, man. There was just, I guess I've always been, for most of my life, and I'm going to say this, but I'm going to tell you right now, I mean nothing bad against my mom. She loved me. She just had a bad moment in life, and I just happen to be along for the ride at the moment. But, dude, when I was young, she kind of went on this binging, drinking thing, and she was gone. And all I would do is there was literally a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken and a jug of milk is what would get left in the fridge. And that happened for months. And I was like, man. So the only thing finally when I could break loose a fried chicken, I guess I never looked back. It's kind of like seafood. I don't dislike it. I'm just burnt out. Offshore, got burnt out, seafood, kiss my ass. I just want red meat and potatoes. But yeah, I like grilled chicken though.
Yeah, it was just flat iron fried. I didn't put any grease or nothing like that in it. I put the chicken breast fillets in the skillet and drained off the juice. I drank the juice off my green beans. I don't ever throw the juice away because that's where most of your vitamins is out of your vegetables. And then I just dumped the green beans in there and fried it all together. And all that blood that comes out of the chicken gets in with the green beans, and then put it on a plate. I almost took a picture of it and sent it to Mad Chad, and I forgot. I seen it and ate it and forgot.
Hey, by the way, I take if Shad don't mind, I'm gonna kind of snag the talk for about 2 minutes. But dude, I just want to say, Matt, God's working with you, and I'm happy as shit for you. It's almost like I could see it and hear it in your voice, and I don't know. It made me feel good because I could feel the spirit through you, brother. That's that's about the best way I can say it. I'm kind of new to this, so, but
He's doing a great work in me, man. That's all I can say. And I got to live it every day and every moment that I can.
Amen, sir.
Last Veterans Day, I'd been running around for about 8 years with out of date tags on my Blazer. And most of the time I didn't have money to get tags. And when I was working, I just didn't, it's one of them things. And I told people that God was protecting me because especially like Christian crowd, they're all legalistic, with the law and all this. Oh, you're breaking the law. And I'm not breaking the 10 Commandments. God is protecting me. And they'd argue with me about it. Oh, you don't believe God's really protecting you to break the law? Yeah, I do, because I'm not hurting anybody. And anyway, I run around like that for about 8 years. And last Veterans Day, I run a bucket of copper up across the state line to a little town where there's a scrapyard, and I got pulled over because he seen my tag. It was in Iowa, and my tags were Iowa tags from when I was up there building data centers. And they know their tags up there in Missouri. They don't know Iowa tags, so they didn't recognize them. Iowa changes their tags every few years. He pulled me over, and I got a ticket for the out of date tags. I got 83 or 87 bucks out of the copper, and my ticket was like 137. But as soon as I got pulled over, I was still pulling over the side of the road there, and it went through my spirit, your life's fixing to get shook apart. And that day is when I started changing things between me and the Lord. I'd been kind of running renegade by myself, and I mean, I wasn't like turning my back on God or nothing, but I was just kind of doing my own thing, and I'm so glad I started changing my life before I got cancer, because it means more to me. I've met so many people that, they go to prison or something bad happens to them, and that's when they decide they want to get religious. And then as soon as the trouble's over with, they go right back to who they was. And that's why it means so much more to me. And in April, they told me I had a 10% chance of living. I mean, most of the people didn't even believe I had cancer at first when I said I had cancer. They just thought I was lazy and wasn't walking. I had people tell me that. And I went through all that, and it was just a really blessed experience. I can't complain about any of it. It's been great. I mean, it sounds horrible, but it's literally been great. And I'll shut up about it because I don't like to push things up, but that's I'm very thankful. I'm not turning back. I'm not turning back. There's one direction this old man's heading, and it's straight to the kingdom.
Amen.
Right on, bro. Right on.
Well, you had I will say this, Mac, because you just really your bottom was no different than anybody else's. So it was the same as the person that went to prison twice. Person, that everybody has that bottom, and so there's no specific for it. You had your calling when you had it. This is what you needed to go. This is he knew this before you knew it, so it was like,
I knew my life was getting ready to get shook apart Veterans Day, and I got home and I called my sister to tell her about the ticket, and I told her that, and she's a professing Christian, kind of one of them, fake Sunday, go to church, dress up, smear your face with a bucket of paint kind of people, but lie, cheat, manipulate, steal, and all this kind of stuff. And she just couldn't even wrap her mind around it. And in between Veterans Day and the day I got diagnosed with cancer, which was the second week of March, I can't even remember all the things. There was just a shit ton of things went wrong. My truck broke down. I mean, here I am living in the middle of nowhereville, no family. I had no way to get anywhere. I was having to bum rides to even get to the doctor. And everything got shook apart in my life. My finances, everything got shook apart. And I'm just thankful. I can give nobody praise but the Almighty for every bit of it.
Amen.
He gives me strength every day, and that's why I keep telling people, if you get up off your ass, I know people that are injured and they just sit and they waller in it, get up and do something, because a couple months ago I couldn't even change my own tire, bro, and I took the tire off my camper 3 or 4 weeks ago. It took me about 3 hours to get the tire off the camper, getting down. I had to get up and give my knees a break, but I can get down on my knees now and do a whole tire without taking a break. Every day it's getting better. The more I push myself, the better it gets. This is just a temporary problem for me, I believe.
Right. Well, but see, and I think, don't you think and I'm not saying preaching this, but it's like the positive and in the faith, that's a driving fuel, or at least that's the way I feel with mine. Because it was changing. I mean, it's like when I first started YouTube, man, I was pretty much, I had been laying.
Oh, wait, you all starting? I'm sorry. Hey, take care, Guardian.
Later, Guardian.
Yeah, he's out. He's out with him. Take care, Guardian. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
No worries. I can tell you. Because
this is great.
I don't know. That's how I feel, because I can actually even, there's been moments when I've even had like a bad day, and I'm like, man, this is like, what the hell's going on? And then I'll start reflecting. Something just, I don't know, and it's like the Spirit is coming over you, and God's talking to you, and it's like all of a sudden I'll kind of come to mind, and I'll think of something. I was either real smartassy to somebody, or I came from a bragging approach, like, oh yeah, it was, and somehow I thought, or I was just kind of mentally talking shit, and I can feel the difference, actually. And I personally think that's because it's kind of like most of my drive comes from faith.
Yeah.
And so with that, I literally, this is going to sound kind of, and it is childish. It's the way it's because that's my father, and that's really the way it's. I think that's kind of hard to get around. I'm still processing some. This is me. This is what I believe, but I feel guilty. It's like if I sit here and I hear somebody and I go, man, that dude is what a POS. Sometimes I gotta say, dude, I start feeling this kind of like, that was pretty shitty of you because you don't really know that dude from Adam.
Yeah,
you don't know, and it's you can call it a guilty conscience, but I think we're just a faith weight. But that's also the same thing that kind of keeps me from going, oh man, I don't, and then kind of doing all the soft thing. I acknowledge when I can't, because that's where he approaches me. I'm hard headed. I've just been that way my whole life. I'm the bull in the china shop. I don't ask for nobody to help. I'll figure out how to move that double wide refrigerator if I got to carry it on my back, which I have.
Yeah, that's me.
I was that, and so that's how he put me down. He put me down to finally get my attention. Hell, he brought me back, and killing me dying and bringing me back wasn't my wake up call. And then whenever he brought me down, I can relate to losing everything because, dude, we just lost so much shit that first couple of years, as you're trying to fight from the Social Security shit, you're trying to get the disability. And we're just selling shit left and right, trying to keep afloat.
Yeah.
And, but I'm happy where I'm at. And I've learned I'm blessed with a day when I wake up, and that's why I make it a good day. And I feel like there's a father, and he waits to hear from people. He's got a cool son.
Yeah.
And
you take one step towards him, and he'll take 10 towards you.
He's been waiting to talk to everybody since they got here.
Yep.
So this is interesting too. Another observation, right? And it's something that AI will never grasp is your faith, your religion, your beliefs in that. The strength that religion gives you. Your belief system, whatever. AI doesn't have that. If it doesn't know how to do something, it just doesn't. It just says, "Well, I can't do it." Right? Yeah, Carolina. What the hell? Carolina Country Homestead lost her e-tool. Had it for 35 years. Oh no. Oh man.
Email me. Email me and I'll send you one.
There you go. Get in touch with Maccabeus here.
I got a whole warehouse full of all kinds of shit. I'll be happy to give to people.
Man, it was her favorite e-tool. You've been talking about this throughout chat for a time being.
I think that's part of the agenda of AI and society in general is to where people's faith. It wants to. The overall agenda of it is to replace God, and people will have people putting faith in their AI and telling to make the right decisions financially. I should invest over here, or should I date this person, or whatever. AI is going to be making decisions for people just based off their thoughts. Once this Neuralink goes in, especially in people, it's going to be like a huge hive mind where everybody that don't have it's going to be an outcast, and everybody that does have it's all going to be connected together. That's why I'm asking some questions of y'all. Y'all are pretty well versed and remember all the terms, and that's why I'm asking questions about things.
Me personally now, I cannot foresee me ever having a reason to have something plugged into me.
Yeah, me either.
I'm not the person that's going to go get hypnotized to stop smoking or stop eating or whatever, because I don't trust nobody.
Same here.
I'm not fixing to go do some dope where I'm fixing to nod out, but just nope. I'm not in control of what the hell's going on. That ain't for me. So I ain't fixing to plug in and be like, sure, you can make me think this, if you want to. No. I just don't. I can see where people can benefit, So it is that. I wouldn't recommend it, but then again, it's people need to do them.
Well, that was one of the things when I first started watching Mad Chad 3 or 4 years ago. He used to do these. I don't remember what night it was or what. They was out by the creek or something, and you was talking about like a resistance in a dystopian society where everybody that didn't want to conform to everything that was coming on was heading to the creek to live, and that's why I started watching you, Mad Chad.
Yeah, and that's yeah. Thank you. By the way, a lot more in the works. But
when you told me when you said one night that you was a Marine, I was like, yeah. Now I've been like watching almost everything you put out since.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're a dumbass Marine. All right. Yeah. Let's watch
America's #1 badasses. We got
right.
special ops and SEALs and shit and all that stuff, but when it comes down pound for pound, you cannot beat the United States Marine Corps. When
United States Marine Corps, everybody else is special ops. We're special ed.
Well, when there's a little dictator somewhere and a president wants to put the hammer on him, that's why we have MEUs, so he can send in 4,000 Marines to just squash the problem if he wants to.
Yeah, and it's basic just hate and discontent. Yeah.
That is some of the most fascinating history. For me, some of the most fascinating history we have as far as warfare is the battles that the Marines have fought.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to study some interesting battles, yeah, the United States Marine Corps and their ingenuity, grit. I mean, it's pretty damn amazing. Yeah, I mean, that resistance is basically where I'm at with this. Is violence necessary? And violence coming in many forms. Casting aside everything of AI or electronic footprint, social media footprint, and go living by the creek. I mean, there's going to be purists that just say, I'm just going to be over here in the woods. Leave me the fuck alone. I mean, I'll destroy anything that comes my way, right? You have to expect that. AI has to expect that.
Yeah, it's already planned every route. It knows every route that we're going to take or anything pretty much just because of how far advanced its thinking is.
Yeah. Well, being out in the wilderness is not going to save you. It might help. But what's up, Scott? How you doing, Scott?
I don't even. The woods isn't even safe anymore, to be honest. I mean, it depends on. It's like saying you're safe on your computer. It's only depending on the level of person that wants you.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have shit where we can thermal scan forests.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like we can determine. Matter of fact, it's actually been funny because the thermal LiDAR shit has kind of become so more open.
Ground penetrating LiDAR, you can't even dig in anymore. They'll find you there too.
I mean, it's so open to society that deer hunters have even started figuring out that bucks are not attracted. Have you seen that? I thought that was pretty ironic. It's because people have been flying drones tracking these deer, and they noticed that the buck's not attracted to the corn. So all these deer corn feeders, it brings does, but most of them aren't attracted to it.
Yeah, they want the dough.
And it's like, and then, so now they can actually learn what they're actually attracted to and what they're actually focusing on, because you can literally thermally follow them with a drone that you can buy, not just a 3-letter agency or just a big corporation, but you can literally
buy it or you can build it yourself.
Yeah.
You can actually get you a 3D printer and just order the parts and then actually 3D print all the parts for it, both to mount the shit together. There's actually kits. I've looked those up for mine. But I already got one, so I don't really need to print one out now. But I've already looked up parts to print replacements, so I don't have to buy replacement plastic parts.
Yeah.
3D printing. That's hell nowadays, dude. You can 3D print at home on a desk a metal based filament. Now, is it actual steel? Steel, no, but you can make things that can be used. So
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
was going. Well, you can speak freely. Myanmar, most of Myanmar, if y'all know what's going on there.
Yeah.
You get the Junta and you get the rebels. The rebels are literally they started their battle with 3D printed guns, 9mm 3D printed guns, and they would go against the Junta and then take their guns. So
Yeah.
and it's all 3D printed.
hell, look at Ukraine, dude. That they're manufacturing 3D printed drones in waves.
Yeah. I mean, Russia too, both of them.
Yeah.
You know, they've got factories that just pump these things out. Boom, 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 boom. You know, and base model or whatever model you want. And then just the ability to personalize the hell out of your drone is whatever you want to do. It's the sky's the limit, literally.
Well, see, and I think that's part of the fight back per se is, yeah, there's, and I'm just going to have to throw out some general names. Hopefully everybody gets the point I'm making. But so yes, you've got the Bush, Obama political war machine viewpoint, you know, so you got the Lockheed Martin shit. But dude, you do have people like Elon Musk and you have people like Lucky Palmer. And those aren't just born into something. Those are both of those are kids that develop first gen, first time shit, sold it, and progressed farther. Lucky Palmer, he's the dude that created Oculus in his parents' garage. Elon, he developed, I forgot what, I think it was a settler kind of game that he made. He sold it. Then he wrote, there was another game that I think was like the rocket space shooting of asteroids. He sold that one, and then he got in with PayPal and started helping with PayPal. So that wasn't born into money. There are those people out there, and that's the people, and I'm just going to put it in a blunt way, that's the people we need on the righteous side, if you want to put it that way. So you got the war machine, and then we need a righteous side, because like I said, that shit's a tool. So while they're going to have bad people utilizing that tool, if you have good people utilizing that tool, that's your counter. You know how you fight AI drone shit? You have your own AI drone defense shit.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about that flipper thing. If that was advantageous for resistance.
Yeah. You know, because you could then, like, if you, I mean, I guess if we're gonna do, so if I was playing Minecraft, there was a scenario one time where, like, you know, there was a concentrated effort of some bad guys, and while they were kind of engaged with these people, you're able to swing around the back, and because they're just using like undercover and confiscated vehicles, then they're just public vehicles. Well, they could be unlocked and started using this cool little device. So yes, it can be used just the opposite direction. You know, you can cause a door to unlock or lock, a car to unlock or lock. So you could do the counter to it. Now, it wouldn't probably be as effective because it's just the size of what you're going against. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mine,
I mean,
real nasty, dude. All you got to do
the drones.
is
There's been
and imagine every one of them has an explosive on it. Watch the dragon, the sail ship, all that dance that they do with that drone. Individually,
I remember watching some drone footage in Ukraine, and there's these guys. They're sitting there. They were hacking drones that were flying by. They were hacking Russian drones that were flying by, just hacking them and seeing what they see. They wasn't controlling them yet. They were just watching them, and they could watch the video. When they're sitting there watching it on the thing, and they go, "Oh shit, that's our building!" Boom, and the building gets hit. That they're hacked into the drone that they hit their fucking building. They were okay, but there's that too. They're hacking each other, trying to control each other's drones and shit.
Well, that's the next level for AI, because then you don't even need frequency exchange. You can literally launch them, and then they can become protected from penetration outside. They have a designated battle plan parameters set up, category of targets, and you can do all this remotely and then
Right.
launch these things. That was listening to Lucky Palmer on one of these
Fire and forget.
he was
Yeah.
doing. And I was like, damn, dude, that's pretty badass. Like you can pre-program these large drones that run co-pilots with our F-35s. They're all are programmed with an algorithm battle plan with categoristic targets and layouts already in it. And then once they're deployed, they're now protected from any penetrating frequency. They have this
How you doing,
plan.
Bud?
I
Sorry,
will
Rescue.
say, did point out going, so what do you do if you want to call it off? It's like, yeah, well, I personally think that there's still a way of communication. There's just some shit you're not going to say out loud.
Right. All right. Take care of yourself, Blackbird.
Oh, night, Blackbird.
Have a good
Hi,
night.
Blackbird.
Carolina, you leaving? You going to Miss Carolina? Y'all have a good night.
Carolina too. All right. Take care of yourself. Sorry to hear about your e-tool. Mine's in my backpack. I'm trying to find it. It's in my backpack, of course. And I'm not tearing open my backpack to get it out.
My main one's here. I always carry it in my vehicle.
Yeah.
I think I might have lost my P-38.
Ooh, night hike. Wow. Right on, Buzz. I'm gonna do some more hiking tomorrow. I want to check out that area I was in. Yeah, right on. Right on, Buzz.
Me too. Survival. Taking that hill, man. Sometimes I even say that out loud out there. I'll be like, take that hill.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. And you know, I've been slacking on my efforts. I can feel myself getting weaker. So I gotta do something this weekend. You know, I gotta step it out.
I'm printing snowmen.
Oh, it's not gonna snow, is it, this week? Oh, that'd be epic.
I was going to send you one. You want one of these little dudes?
Oh, what is it? Hold on. Oh, I can't blow it up. Damn it. I can't. What is that? That's a little skeleton.
Yeah, it won't come into focus for some reason. Little skeleton. Little bones.
What's up, Cherokee?
He's a little
A mini Bonesy. Mini Bonesy. Yeah, where's Bonesy at here? Let me find Bonesy. Bonesy. Bonesy.
I can make him a little bigger. I can make him a lot bigger, but
that's cool.
yeah, when I saw the little found the plans for that, and I'm like, oh man, I need to do one of those and send it to Shad. Oh yeah. See, look, he needs
My Bonesy has nice hands.
He's a running, buddy.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, is that my cousin? Hey, how you doing, cousin?
The big hand.
Deploy knife hands and shit.
Right? Yeah, I got clubs, redneck. See, there's Army. We just got the punching.
What's up, Cherokee? Wow, a lot of things are going on. So we got Marjorie Taylor Greene. She resigned. Cherokee's talking about somebody, a Hispanic female cop was attacked or something. A lot of things going on. A lot of things. A lot of happenings.
Well, I gotta say, it's I don't know if it's a good sign for her resigning. I don't, because hey, while you might not get every voice on that side like you want, but it's better to have some that wants to just unify with the other side. Because hell, the other side is totally cool with mutilating kids, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, or being complicit
Yep.
in such a behavior. Yeah.
Well, anything that they bring up, they all will just unify right behind it, going, yep, yep, yep. They don't care. Let's look at the shit that California passed coming about kids, the things that Washington passed about kids. Just take kids from parents and shit. What kind of? Yeah, no. Not my kind of world, regardless of the other political shit and the tax dollars and all that. It's the mutilating kids. No.
Yeah, that's a big line. That's a red line, red flag for me. That's the line in the sand. Yeah, but once again, violence is violence necessary? I think it is, but we haven't seen any. I mean, there's been no wood chippers firing up. There's been no none of that has happened. I mean, I'm not even a dad. I want to go out there and, in this hypothetical situation, feed the wood chipper.
Yeah.
But you would think that other people that have ties to that, right? Like that father, that mother, that if I found, hypothetically speaking, if I found out somewhere in my family, my nieces, my nephews, or whatever, went through something of that nature, you best believe I would be highly motivated to entertain the notion or something.
Yeah.
Highly motivated, and probably ask for friends to help. Probably embarrass some people. Like, hey, I need 15 Mexicans with ball peen hammers. Geez, you are.
Well, they have everybody distracted, and you know what? This is going to be a kicker. So this is not Mad Shad's opinion. This is my opinion. So that would be Brian, BRIAN.rescue@gmail.com. Feel free to send me all the little gripes. I don't care. See, this is, and here comes the get ready to be thrown in the defeatherer. Epstein's a distraction, because you know what's even bigger and more atrocious than that are the 300,000 kids that got trafficked across that border in just 3 3/4 of a year.
Yep.
Wow. And yeah, you're right. No record of where they are.
No, they've recovered. I think they're up to 38,000 that they have found.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But see,
in bad ways.
Even mentions that, but now if you say it, then people will think a minute and then they remember, and it's like, but everybody remembers Epstein, and I'm not discounting what things that those women and girls went through type shit by any means, but there was literally 300,000 kids in the last 4 years trafficked across that border, while everybody was griping about that from over a decade ago.
Yep.
And yeah, we've seen some of that some of that evidence throughout some of that independent reporting. These closed down buildings with these people driving up with kids and dropping them off at the building, and then somebody else coming by later on to pick up said kid. And who's that kid? Who are you? And who are you to that kid? He just came across the border, and they're being housed in this building that has nothing in it. There's not even police around or ICE or anything, just people. A staff. There's a working staff here, and these kids are going in and out. What the fuck is going on? Well, they were getting purchased and shipped and received. Some would call that trafficking.
I'll give Ted Cruz credit for, although the little shit gets on my nerves, because every time he opens his mouth, it's because he wrote a book. But it was when they had a Senate hearing, and his staff brought him the manila envelope full of all the bracelets from those kids that had been found in the bushes and stuff along the border in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, all along, and they're hanging where once they got turned over to their handler. Well, then that color tone and shit was who their handler was. The bracelet came off. Well, Border Patrol would find them. He got a bunch and he dumped them out on top of that thing. And that's the one thing but see, there was that brief little moment, because I mean, this is going to sound dark and kind of ugly, but I'm not trying to be crude or ugly or just take away from what happened to those people. But let's break down reality for a moment. What was that dude, Mullen, whatever the hell the dipshit's name was? He was the one that was in charge. This is the same guy that did the whole Russia hoax thing. This is the same guy that's perpetrating. So it's like, how much of that really is damaging that's left? You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like the reality, if there's Trump's involved, man, all the shit that they just did for 4 years, if there was anything remotely in there, they had the FBI going at him. If there was something in the cabinet drawer right there, they had pulled it out. So it's obvious that there's no.
Yeah, or they would have used it to gain a leverage, later on in the political. That's the theory as well. But it is true that Donald is tied to Epstein. They were friends for decades.
Oh, well, you're in the billionaire circle, and that's not like that's got millions in that club. So that's a small circle to begin with. But I will say that there is the footage with him kicking him out of Mar-a-Lago, and there is that. So
he kicked him out. He also pleaded with Ghislaine to stop what she was doing. But for a decade and a half, he was quite complicit about it. And we know that Donald. He is okay. He is okay with past transgressions as long as it plays to his favor. The president of Syria. Case in point. That story. President of Syria was the top Al Qaeda guy. He was the reason why Chiwat happened. Right. That's why thousands of soldiers went and fought and died and got hurt because of this guy. Now, because he's the president of Syria, he gets a White House, tour, and just gets all touchy-feely, gets to be all touchy-feely and on a first-name basis with Don the man,
Yeah, but that's, I guess it depends on the perspective, Shad, because mafia bosses used to do the same thing, and there was always the saying, you keep your friends close but you keep your enemies close.
Right, I get that, but what does that say about his character
on a world stage? I just don't know what that looks like. I know
it's got it,
easy to itemize,
it's
a global
like,
stage.
what I'm trying to say is it's really hard for someone like me that would never be associated with someone of that nature, and matter of fact would disavow them just out of principle, which has happened many times, and in this community. So for him to be that guy and yet be the CEO of the free world, I got a problem with that. I do.
No, I can definitely see being pissed off. I thought the same thing, I thought, oh man, that'll piss a lot of people off, because I understand the optics, I guess, and that's where I guess I can see it from the world stage. Now, I guess it's fixing to be shown on how that's really portrayed, because some things can be, especially with the media really wanting people, then you're going to only get really good footage of things that can come from that perspective. But who knows? That dude does some wild shit. And I think he throws a wrench in all kinds of stuff. So I don't know what level, because people at that level, man, they just don't think like normal people. Their world, they're totally disconnected. Although, I mean, and I like some of the things he's doing, and I think he does mean
morally flexible is what I would say.
I think that unless you have to worry about how you pay bills every month, then you really don't understand how that feels, And I think that's why now we have a generation that didn't, and they don't see why they should. So that's actually even the pendulum starting on the other side. So you have a whole layer of people that can't connect to that. And I think that about a lot of rich people. I think that's why you can hear it in the way that they talk. PBD, that dude that does that PBD podcast, I like a lot of what he'll say, but then also you can, for me, listen to the way he talks, and it's like, yeah, see, you don't have to worry about your light bill, and you can tell it in the words that you choose because you live at a comfort level that a good portion of middle class America doesn't get that comfort. And I think that people, it's like if you had access to every car, it's going to be way different than you see right now. You just have a dream philosophy of a car. If all of a sudden you can just go, hey, go get that.
Rescue, I love you, but it's not going to change my mind.
Oh no, I wasn't trying to. I was just
saying. I mean, we can spout so much about what good things are going on and everything, and so yeah, I'm going to be uncouth here. Yeah, it came out that Donald could have possibly theoretically had the big beautiful bill in his mouth, literally, and so I would be okay with that. I would be okay with a former president doing another president. Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. It's very disgusting and it's very immoral, I guess. But hey, to each his own, right? But to know what's going on, that many innocent lives are being affected and taken and tortured, destroyed, kids.
Yep.
I got a big problem with that. I got a big to be complicit. I mean, yeah, I understand that there's that Chomo infrastructure that will come after
where is
you.
that from? I don't even know where that's from. To be honest, I don't know. I hadn't heard a thing. I mean, yeah, I've heard that.
What?
Oh, he was part of Epstein.
Yeah, you haven't seen the memes? Throtus, or Donica Lewinsky. I mean, yeah, sure, it's very suspect, but well, it's
But so what? They're just now like randomly somebody goes, oh, by the way, he gave Obama a head. Oh,
yeah, randomly. Yeah, it's from the email archives of Ghislaine Maxwell, things of that nature. And yeah, it was dropped in our lap at a most opportune time. So could it be true? Could it not be true? But there is conditions that kind of point to that. It's a possibility that could be true.
I got you, brother. Help. There's people that don't like me because somebody talks shit about me, even though nobody asked me nothing. So I get it. The media is pumping stuff. There's bots out. I haven't seen reference to that. So I'm not, I guess.
Well, the media is not really touching it. They're just kind of like keeping their distance from it.
I've seen the reference, but I haven't seen no reference to some. All of a sudden, there's a sexual act with. I guess is it?
Yeah, look it up. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with your search. It will prove to be disturbing.
Oh no! I mean, I don't. If it's not actually coming up in an actual circle, then you can. There's things that are just fed in. Especially
right.
The timing of
yeah, trust the source.
Look at the timing and then
the things that cause me to have decisions on what to believe on it isn't based off any news. It's based off what comes out of Donald's mouth. And he campaigned on the list that he was going to expose it, and even got in office, and the list is on the desk. We're going to release it, and then suddenly there is no list. And why are you still worried about a list? And practically, well, he did accuse people that were questioning it as working for the opposition, and then he turned around and started throwing accusations at his opponents for the list. So, and I don't buy the story that if he was on the list, they would have already used it against him, because if they pull the list out, they got to expose everything, and most of them are on the list too. So nobody really wants the list exposed because they're all on it. That's what I base my opinion off of, not off of information where the him blowing Bill come from or anything like that. I just base it off of what he says.
And there is a history of evidence of relationship going way back
Oh,
decades.
dude,
You know.
that dude was a playboy back when when they all
Yeah,
loved
they
him.
all were. Yeah, of
16.
course. Yeah,
People
yeah.
just got
I
to look at
mean,
footage before 16, and that was actually the
I
society.
mean, Trump, and basically Trump and Epstein were the playboys of the rich, you know, of the billionaires club.
Yeah.
And they chased tail. They lived it up. They lived a scandalous lifestyle with a lot of women. But you know, they both knew about each other, and they both knew what each other was into. You know, so
You know what the 80s
um,
was like? I mean, I'm not trying to discount nobody's family things, but all I can say is I don't know. I guarantee you 80% of society in the 80s was getting down at some point in some fashion because that was the narrative
oh yeah, I'm sure.
for decades. So there was,
Yeah,
yeah, there's, I guess I just don't judge that. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to defend him. So apparently it comes out that way, and I'm not. I just view it as in that dude has as greedy, egotistical, prickish he can be. His shit's built off of that name, Trump. That's his legacy. It means something to him. And the one thing that benefits me, his family lives here, and so they run that name. So is he going to trash the country and his namesake? That's not his job. He's not a politician. A politician will sell your ass out. They'll sell their own family out because they're all in it for the
oh
greed.
yeah,
That dude's in there for
absolutely.
that Trump legacy, the very name. And so
And
that's
all
why
these things come into play too. I mean,
he
but
loves his grandkids. I think he loves his kids, and I don't think he's
oh
going to.
yeah, and he did. He raised those kids right. He did. He raised those kids right.
You take that concept and go, well, he won't make all the choices I like. I guarantee you that because there is no perfect person. So, is he going to send our guys to useless wars? It doesn't look that way. So it looks like he's not. I mean, when he even talks about other places, he just does. And when you hear people talk about that, knowing he doesn't like killing, that's a good sign. That's an improvement. You know what I'm saying? So I just come at it like that. I'm not going to, they all do enough bad shit right in front of everybody. Once again, 300,000 kids came across that border. There was a whole administration that was running that show that did
Yeah,
that. And
yeah.
nobody
Nothing. There's no accountability over it. There's no
there's no doubt
accountability.
because all the attention's been directed to that orange man. And
Yeah.
so where's the accountability for those names? Why isn't Pam Bondi being bombarded with tracking those people down, tracking those kids? Where's the focus on the attention? You know what? That's it. I'm just sounds kind of because damn it, at some point it's like, okay, kids, 300,000 kids in 4 years, not decades. Hell, they've been doing bad shit for decades, but these past 3 years, that like should take top notch. Wait a minute, where are those kids? They're all out here. Hopefully they are still, but because you don't know if they are even breathing anymore. And I get to think about that. I got grandkids, so it's a soft spot nowadays. So there you go.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely.
But just like I think if enough people raised attention to him, he would make that actually a priority. You know, I think that I don't know.
Got a point there. I remember that, Miko. Miko
Hope
Wolf.
for the best. Prepare for the worst.
I know that we're being lied to. Everything is a lie. I cannot.
Yep.
Everything is a lie.
Yep.
Everything.
That's why I said a while ago that I based it off what I hear him say. It's like back when he ran the first time, he was after Hillary like a hound dog on a coon, you know. And as soon as he got elected, he's over there having a big celebration with her and talking about how good Bill and Hillary are, you know, and they're wonderful people and wonderful politicians. Everything he said was completely contrary to what he was saying the week before. You know, he changes his story with people. He's a flip flopper. He's two faced. He's a snake. He is the snake in his story that he that he always tells. That's
Actually,
what
he kind of chuckled. There was an example of that today. Wasn't it today? Mondani went up there. But if you watch that
Right.
meeting of the press afterwards, somebody asked about who's the chick out of New York, Stefanik or something, Stefanik, Elsie Stefanik or something like that. She's going to be running, I guess, for governor or something. She is a senator or a representative for New York. Anyway, apparently he got asked, that Mandani dude said, or Trump got asked, well, you know, she called him a jihadist. So now after y'all's meeting, you know, how does that sound to you? And he actually just kind of smirked and looked at her and goes, you know, she's running for an office and things get said. And so, see, you can, it's because that is a political game. And he knows it. I think that's why the first time is different than this time. I think he's just like, I've said it before. That dude's so egotistical and self-righteous. You're not ever going to hear that dude say he got played in 16. You're never going to hear that. You're never going to hear him say that, you know, they played him. They took him. He just, all you're going to hear, probably, matter of fact, the best I've heard was, I learned a lot about the people. And it was like, oh, that's about the best admission I've heard yet. Because that's what it is, I think. I think he got played. He knows it. There is this deep state, and then there is an even deeper state, because you have people that are nowhere connected, so say, to the elected people. They actually live and exist right there in Washington, regardless of who gets sent up there. So there's organizational deep state, but then there's that administrative state, deep state, and they learn that. So I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm not trying to defame him. Like I say, if he don't want to blow us up, that's a good sign, you know. And if he wants to get rid of all these illegals here, that works for me. There's a book that says there is.
All right, here's a question then, and so what if it is concrete proof that Donald is implicated, you know, in these Epstein files, that he did actually partake in you know, in some of those activities? Would you forgive him, or would you call for his arrest and incarceration?
No, see, that's why I figured that people have me kind of. Dude, I'm all about, if that dude committed something and it's the facts are shown and there it is, then, you know, you can go hang right with the next of them.
Yeah.
You know, the milestone fits around that neck just as long as it does everybody else. You know, just because I speak one way doesn't mean I'm not, I get it. Oh, I'm a Trumper. There's a viewpoint of, I'm going to intently look for everything I can find to hate this guy so I can live in this negative thought process, or I can at least accept that, hey, there's a positive to him, and now I'm going to focus on here and now. And that's what I do. And I'm not trying to say that to like.
Yeah, I feel you. And you know, for the most part, for the past, I have, you know, and just because I heard so much from the left going on. But you know, it's just upon closer inspection, you know, he's not somebody I'd want to call a friend. What's up, CJ?
Yeah, no, I can't see hanging out. I can't see that being like, oh, we're having dinner together. I could see meeting him maybe once, maybe even twice. Depends on how much he accepted what I said the first time, because I still have my thoughts. I don't think he's just, that's what's ironic, because I will say, here's part of my thinking is, I still remember the days before that dude came down the escalator, when every single swinging dick on this ball of dirt would pay thousands of dollars to fly and be in the room with him, because he was the landscaping mogul. Then he became the savior of the park. Then he became the celebrity apprentice dude, because he was so popular. They said, dude, there's a show we could probably do it, you know, and bam, it went to #1. And so, yeah, he has an ego. Yes, he does. He always has. But all these people would hug and shake his hand, literally like reaching over and flipping a light switch. They went from, oh, Donald, you gonna be president, Donald? Oh, yeah, Donald. To, oh, look, he's a Russian asset. And it's like that. That's why I tread real careful on the negative, because it's been there since 16. It's been.
Well, didn't they say he was the dog that hadn't barked yet or something?
Well, that's what he was talking about, because see, and you know what? I thought about that too, Mac, because it's like, well, I don't know. Could that be in reference to, oh, he's the dog that hasn't bit at the things that we've offered him? you know, could it be taken that way? I don't know. I do know that he's apparently, there's some shit about him. I don't know if it's say working with the FBI, but he apparently turned some shit over and disclosed stuff back in the beginning. There's something about that. It was after the one girl got from the country club massage thing or some shit.
Virginia.
That was the case there. Well, he ended up disclosing stuff, and I think he helped lead into that. That's like, I think there's even shit from that lady saying that because he wasn't a player.
I mean, if he did his part to take down, you know, to take the, you know, to help take him down, then hey, you know, more power to him. I love it. That's great. You know, and it appears that could be the case, right? Is that he did try to disavow them, and he did try to actually actively, you know, take them down and go against them. Of course, he's fighting a massive intelligence honeypot, you know, mafioso type secret squirrel shit, you know, with the Mossad and CIA involvements. But, you know, I mean, how do you fight that? You know,
right.
You don't.
That's a good question,
I don't know.
Robert. He said, so if they nailed Trump with positive proof, would anyone who had ever taken a picture of themselves with Trump be an accessory also?
Oh, damn.
Because
and there, you know, and so there is a lot of pictures of Trump throughout the past. You know, a lot of pictures of Bill, a lot of pictures of you know, Epstein, and there's been pictures of them all together. So, you know, yeah, they ran around in the same circles and the same luncheons and, you know, plate dinners and you know, philanthropies and whatever.
Same
You know,
gangbang.
yeah, I mean that's what they're kind of alluding to, is that everybody was in the same, was on the Lolita Express. You know.
See, I really, okay, this is, man, I talk like this and I got to say, I run it through my head and I go, no wonder they think I'm some kind of Trump follower, but I'm really not.
No,
but
it's good.
It's
not.
the viewpoint,
I mean,
but I can, because I will say, and Oops brought, you know, if they had it 10 years ago, they would have used it if there was something. And I will say that I get the whole, yeah, but everybody's on that. Yeah, but if they knew that that was his, like he was into that, because think about this is something, because we've done this as a CIA. I mean, this is what the hell, it still goes down. That's what got done down with Diddy and all them, is all this blackmailing. Why is there no setup with this dude? Why are there no thousands of employees or hundreds of employees coming out to say bad shit about him? This dude owns multiple companies. It's, you know, the Trump legacy thing is not, it's all the different golf courses. Think of that's thousands upon thousands of people. Where's those people? Where's the scandalous? Oh, he was caught. They tried it with the one butt ugly chick. Tried to say, yeah, a long time ago we were at the dressing door and he jammed me up. I don't know what day it was, what time it was, or who was all it, but he did it. Remember, that didn't work out so well. But so think about all the shit. These people have flipped our Constitution on its head. They have flipped the judicial system up on its head. We literally had the Supreme Court get so scared of them mofos that they wouldn't even look at the election. They're like, oh, no. You see it? No, we ain't checking with that. That's how scared they were. So all that, where was the one set up? Oh, we know he's in it to young ones. You know, you mean to tell me they wouldn't? We've done this at 3-letter agencies. We set people up. Oh, you got a fetish for a blonde? You like them thick? You like a brunette? You like, hey, what do you want? And they'll look at what O'Keefe does to get information. You mean to tell me we got nothing on him with all this bullshit? But yet they have flipped our country on its head. Literally released COVID on the nation, on the world, because they didn't know what to do with this outsider that was fixing to get exposed to the way the inner workings of this. That's why I think they've done what they do. I think that's what he sees, but he knows that, because you can just, this is going to sound all spy shitty, but I think he also understands there is a certain level of getting out here and talking a line of shit. There's probably some things you just don't want to say because you know that there could be a drone that just goes straight into your damn mansion right now and eliminate your family. You know, there is a certain level of people that have that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So
You know, it's arcane technology, really.
Playing politics some, but I just don't see where the super duper negative shit really comes from, because it's like, really, you flipped our country on its head. You literally fabricated charges and changed the whole court system to try to nail him and still couldn't do it. And it's like, and there's nothing. That's why I always really look at that. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Trying to assassinate him twice.
So there's just, and that was, I personally think,
True blood. True blood.
Dude,
yeah, first blood was strong.
You would have got a kick out of that. I actually thought of you when I heard that on the. So I was listening to. Damn, I had to look up the first one, and it was about that Butler dude. Then I'm sitting there listening. Oh, I think it was Tucker. It was Tucker and the information that his team dug out about the Butler dude. So after listening to that, then I'm watching Sean Ryan, and he's interviewing the hypnosis dude, CIA, ex-CIA hypnosis dude who has his own shit now into neuroscience and all this. Dude, he gets up, come to find out that when you hypnotize somebody, and he's, you know, our the neuroscience field knows this, neurologist, there you go. But when you hypnotize somebody, your body releases chemicals in the spinal cord. So you can actually detect from the spinal cord if somebody's been hypnotized. Dude, the minute this dude's talking about that, I instantly went back and had to go check the Tucker shit again, because I'm like, wait a minute, is that why you incinerated that body and you immediately got up there and hosed down all the blood on that roof? Because that's why that phone pinged right next door to that building, that 3-letter building. And it's like, oh, wow, go figure that shit.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. You know, he had like 3 cell phones, and he was being pinged in Langley or somewhere. I can't remember where, but he was in the locations where somebody could have been playing MK Ultra with his ass.
Langley, Bulgaria, Israel. I mean, he had like
this
he
is
was worldwide, but he made sure to keep his. You know, yeah, basically, I heard the same thing. Basically, he planned this for a whole year, and he went off grid, basically, you know.
Well, he flipped too. He started out, he was all pro-Trump, you know, Democrats suck ass. Look at all this corrupt shit, you know, Trump. And then he flipped, whoop, a complete 180 and went the opposite direction. And
I mean, you know, could that be, you know, a subterfuge on his part, and you know, whatever to, you know, distract.
It's digital MK Ultra now.
Okay, right. Oh, okay. So that's the angle. Yeah, like
because they
found and that's that we've seen this play out. You know what I'm saying?
They found him through Discord, X.
Yep.
The Kick, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. So I mean, he was platforming.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way of grooming in the hypnosis part, right? You know, being able to just get somebody in that, and we've seen this whole thing with all the other shooters. They have these markers, you know, these you know, tampering markers, you know, and then tracing them back. They're all writing on their rifles these stupid little you know, key phrases, right? That they have to keep. You know, it keeps them. It's like a reaffirming software, you know, for the MK Ultra thing. If you look at the whole thing.
Have you ever heard of something called, I think it's called 764? And I'm sorry if I just said that and something bad happened. So if this shuts the channel down, I don't know.
Really. I mean, anyway, what is it?
So that's all I'll say to it. Now I'll just talk about it. So apparently those numbers reference some, man, it's almost like a psychotic, satanic group type thing. Sean Ryan has an interview with a dude.
Well, it's kind of thing.
The hacker guy that he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Okay, so look at this little episode that he's just got through releasing. It's a little short 13-minute one. but that dude talks about this group and how they solicit and get kids to self-harm and stuff, and they do it in the games like Roblox and Minecraft. And apparently this dude that started this actually did it by luring kids out of Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I mean PlayStation is quite the grooming technology.
Yeah, but that's on
those chat
tablets and
rooms.
phones and shit now, Shad. I mean, you can download that to the Google Play Store. You can do it through the Apple Store. So all these devices.
Yeah, and it's some of these I forget which one, the Skibbity toilet guy and his references. They basically just set themselves up in a chat room, and it's just like the glowies keep coming after him. Come on, do a terror. Make sure you. Hey, did you go to the range? Did you cite in your? They go through the checklist. And it gets them into that thing, and it also reaffirms that their programming is working, and I mean, it, we don't think we don't think that that's possible, but it is if you're morally compromised, your intelligence is compromised, which one could say that this generation is absolutely compromised, and some adults as well, right? A lot of adults, hell, going, look at the No Kings protest. They were all geriatrics and just spitting, stupidity.
That's your dedicated Today Show and all them little goofy ass shows on them networks. That's the Morning Joe bullshit. That's that crowd. That's their that's their regiment. Right. Every morning they get up. The TV's on the same morning show, listening to the same.
They drink their kombucha. They drive their Tesla or Subaru.
Yep, in the retirement homes, nursing home shit.
They're soy lattes.
Into the same shit. They're all talking the same stuff. It's just, that was so crazy to see some of that shit too. I'm just like, when you guys, like, there was a time when the youth was taught to respect their elders, but I gotta say, man, and I used to be a full supporter of that. Not no more. They've sacrificed that shit, dude. Make them earn that shit like everybody else. I mean, age ain't cutting the mustard no more. Too many of them don't cross the stupid line.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and they perpetuate it. They took the pill a long time ago. They survived. So I have to ask the question. I'm gonna keep segueing into this. Is when is violence necessary? When it comes to in this hypothetical Minecraft world, where we see all this going on, when is it necessary? When is the violence necessary?
About 30 years ago.
Yeah, hindsight being 2020, yeah, probably. Yeah.
I felt that way back when Waco and Ruby Ridge happened. We watched the government go in and murder families and children, and we the people did nothing.
Oh, dude, they just took over. There's a whole town that just got taken over by the Islamic.
Dearborn
system. Yeah. And so I don't know how to answer your question, to be honest, Shad, because I don't know. Like that just happened, and nobody like there's no hey, or do they need help? What's going on? No, it's just kind of like, oh man, and so I don't know when that magic moment happens.
They're doing the call to prayer thing 5 times a day up there. Well, I guess they cut it down to 3, and then they tried to compare it to the Sunday morning bells ringing on the churches. Well, they do it every day, multiple times a day. They're setting up things to fall under Sharia law. That Sharia law completely voids the Constitution.
Yeah, doesn't, but
it's Marxist and socialist in nature.
That's really a prayer of conquest that Muhammad did, is what they're actually thinking. It's a prayer of conquest.
Yeah. Same thing happened in the UK 10 years ago. I tried to tell people. My brother lives in Scotland, and 15 years ago they started moving them in, and now there's places in London and Birmingham and that are under Sharia law. The cops won't even go to. The regular natives there aren't even allowed to stand up and say anything online. The cops are coming to people's houses and arresting them for speaking up about it now.
Well, that's
They got
insane.
grooming gangs are wandering all over the streets and molesting little 8 and 9-year-old girls.
Yeah,
We don't have that part in Dallas yet, but they do. Abbott just found that there was apparently 2 places up around Dallas, because I laugh and call Dallas is our New York City. Okay, it's just Houston screwed up. It's a shithole. Yeah, Austin. Yeah, it's kind of corrupt and it's hippied out and all that good shit. But no, that's our New York City. That's where all the concrete cowboy mafia bullshit, and that's where all that shit originates. So yeah, that old inner city crap. Well, the whole outer skirts now have slowly been deployed with Islamic mosque and stuff, and apparently there's been a couple that have been practicing Sharia law. So he has just proceeded to what did he do? He declared the Muslim Brotherhood a terrorist organization, and an organization called CARE, which is something Islamic, something relation or some shit. I don't know. It's CAIR or something like that. Anyway, they're now declared terrorist organizations, and that way they can't buy any property or own any property. If they do, it's fixing to be taken away. And then he's unleashed DPS to go and start finding this Sharia law, and they'll be prosecuted because it's like that goes against the Texas Constitution. That shit ain't happening here. And we actually just voted in 17 new amendments for our Constitution to kind of solidify some shit like parents' rights, no Sharia law. So, but it's like anything else. It's just a document unless it gets backed up. Big Dusty, little Dusty. They set up prayer rooms in school in Texas. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's ugly up around Dallas. I mean, I'm down southeast, so I'm over in the woods. I live the coast kind of thing, but that's up around Dallas. Fort Worth, dude. You used to could tell a difference back in the day. Like Dallas was business suit kind of people. I mean, they would wear boots, but they had slacks, the button-up shirts. Then you would literally drive a distance to go to Fort Worth. And dude, that was straight up Redneckville. Hell, that's where Billy Bob's was. That was where the stockyards were. Now, man, it's just one big circle and mass people. That's our saving grace is our size. If it wasn't, we would already been probably ran by whatever happens in Dallas. See, we got commandments down here. I'll say that. So some schools went along with that, Rooster. There's some that are pushing back for it. A lot went with it, like ours. Ours does the 10 Commandments. The kids still go out there and raise and lower the flag, do the Pledge of Allegiance. The moment of silence. But I live in my county's 50,000 people. That's the whole county.
There's 3,000 in my county, Rescue.
There you go.
There's probably 4 million in mine. I don't know.
Just a wee
millions. Yeah. Yeah. Everything is a suburb of fucking Cleveland. Yeah. Millions of people here. I forget how many, 46 something million. I forget. There's a lot. A lot of motherfuckers around here.
Fort Worth is the same side. There you go.
Same side of the Metroplex. Yeah, I mean, it just when is the violence necessary, or is it even necessary in most cases? I think about I keep going to the walk away. And that would send a clear and present message to everyone involved that, hey, we're not going to tolerate this shit. We're just going to walk away.
Like a national divorce.
yeah, I'm not going to pay your taxes. I'm not going to pay your registration. I'm not going to do any of that crap. I'm not going to do none of that. None of that shit applies to me anymore. And if, no, we're not even going to go to work. Not going to do anything. Just walk away. Done with society. Done with the American civics, the society that they built, the government that's involved, the regulations, the registrations, the crimes and the punishments, and to back it up with the threat of violence. So, I mean, not just the walk away, but say Joe Blow Schmuckatelli, says, okay, I'm all in, and I'm not going to pay my taxes, nor am I going to pay anything else for a year, and I'm just going to take a break. And they come for him, and we don't defend him, right?
Yep.
Then people show up and say, no, you're not taking Joe Blow Schmuckatelli. He's one of ours, and you need to step away, Mr. Leo. You
That
just go
right
ahead
there,
and just defend.
that right there is what our country lacks, is when the other guy comes under fire, people aren't willing to come to the rescue and stand up for him. We don't have the same spirit in this country that we had in 1775. That's why Lexington and Concord happened. They came to seize the guns at the armory of Lexington and Concord, and all the neighbors, everybody from the countryside, and everybody said, no, we're not doing this. And 80 men met on the village green to stop, what was it, 3,000 redcoats? We need to have that kind of spirit back in this country.
The shot heard around the world. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, you might see it in and we did see some of this in COVID's, where communities, neighborhoods just shut it down and said nobody's coming in or out. We don't want you in here. So don't come in here. And they backed it up with violence, the threat of violence. They had the guns. There was other cities. I forget. I think it was Kansas City or something. The black bloc said, "Hey, we're going to march and destroy your city," and everybody, all the shop owners came outside with guns, and we're like, "No, no, you're not. No, you're not." The whole city did, and the cops were like, "We don't know what to do. We're not going to do anything. We're just going to walk away." Right.
Well, they got the one deal in California. Was that San Francisco? Was it the Chinese got on their roof with guns?
Koreans.
The Koreans?
Yeah, in
Rooftop
LA.
Koreans. Rooftop Koreans. That's right.
The LA riot.
They all were businesses. Yeah.
See, I think that's the one. That's our one, I guess, greatest flaw almost, is because we are so different, because everybody does have the right to do you, boo. And so with that's why 9/11 was a gathering under the flag. Now, granted, yes, totally bullshit pretense, but this as a nation, everybody could get
galvanized the nation. Yeah.
Well,
yep.
See, COVID scattered it. It was kind of like having this kind of somewhat jelly ball that we kind of had existed of, but when COVID came, they just totally scattered that because they isolated everybody. They bombarded everybody with digital media. This is the only way you can communicate with people is through here. What you view is selective. And so I don't know how you gather that drive like on the Concord shit. I don't know how you're going to, and I said that before, because you can just getting people unified. And I think they saw that. That's the MAGA thing. That's why they spun that after J6, and there was a setup from the get-go. But they flipped that. They did that, and it broke that part of it. There was that little under the flag gathering, but they put a bad taste in everybody's mouth. Well, it's been effective ever since. So I don't know what gathers people to go, hey, you know what? Enough is enough. Because we were there, but it got flipped. And so
I waited. I was sure it was to come. I'm sure, and like everybody else, like I'm sure this is going to happen. Yeah, but it never did. It never did. I think it turned into more of a a soft violence thing. People speaking out, people showing up in public in defiance, not wearing masks, not social distance, going against their grain and like, hey, wait, screw you, I do what I want. This is not a law.
Yeah.
It's not devil out. Yeah, right, Blackbird. Yeah, I mean, we are facing. I think we're doing a lot better than the rest of the world. Yeah, we got a lot of crime. Yeah, we got a lot of corruption. But we also have a lot of freedom.
Yeah.
Right? We do. We have a lot of freedom, and it is backed up with violence or the threat of violence.
Yeah.
At least that's what the 2A has always been. But the way that the government, the parasite, social engineers and trains the people through regulations, through stupid little laws, even through the corporate policies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's not the corporate world. It puts restrictions on everyone. And what they can and cannot do, and don't play because you're a part of this corporation. You better not put us in a bad light, or that's it. You're toast. And so they have all these conditions are being met for them to literally just lock us down and totally keep us in this panoctagon of surveillance, constantly watching every little thing and scrutinizing every little thing, and yeah, I mean, when do we realize that this is not advantageous, for our way of life in this country, and what do we do about it? I'm waiting. The rest of the world is waiting. When COVID happened and this spread across the world with all this bullshit they were doing, you see what happened all over the world. They were on lockdown. There were tyranny everywhere, and they looked to us, the United States, to be the ones. Hey, y'all have a history of defiance. What are y'all doing about it? Oh, we're mostly complying about it. Yeah, we're going to social distance. Matter of fact, we're going to come up with all these immunizations to counteract this thing, right? And then there was just lie upon lie upon lie, that was fed to us. I mean, it went from being spoon fed to here's a big old fucking cup of it to here's a bucket of it, I mean, and we went along with it, and there only a select few. I mean, I talked about it. I went to YouTube jail over it. Because medical misinformation. What the fuck ever. It goes deeper than that. It was an infringement. It was a destruction of our rights, and we allowed it to happen. There was.
That dude got up there with 2 masks in front of the whole world and is going, yeah, you need to put another one on top. And people are just like, oh, okay. Literally walking into the store and it's like it's wide open, but wait, the 4-foot wide piece of plexiglass, this is what does it. Okay, stand over on that side of the painted line. Okay, you gotta stay that far away. Here's the money that I just pulled out of my freaking pocket, and you're gonna give me the change and shit. It just and the world just accepted it for a lot. It just
yeah. I watched the whole world just cower in fear, in absolute fear, and put faith in things that were not true. Like this little piece of cloth is going to stop something from infecting you when it wasn't even anything out there.
that's
it's one lie upon a lie.
The
and
medical
field, with it.
Paramedics, just there's because all I could say, and I told her, I just would sit and I'm like, I'm sorry, I've gone through hundreds of hours of training on all different levels of respirators for different environments and all this shit.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like,
similar.
Where's all the local fire departments? Where's the damn paramedics? Where's the hospital? What you really people are just gonna go with this shit? It really
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah,
I still ain't got that
I
bad.
spent the better part of my 12 years in pest control in a gas mask. I know full well what works and what doesn't. I've been in confined spaces, and before that, I remember the Marine Corps. I was the guinea pig for the CBRF, the Chemical Biological Incident Response Force, and so, and you know it too. Like
It even
going
said on
into
the bar
dirty
shit.
little, the hazmat areas, all that stuff. You learn what works and what doesn't. A piece of cloth on your face is not going to stop Ebola from getting into your lungs. It's just
Wait,
not.
here. Okay, I'm protected now.
Yeah. Oh, right. Hey, it's magic. N95. A fucking pig. Yeah. Right. Oops. I
And
mean,
nobody
the
called out the
N95.
insanity, man. And oh yeah, on the box of those damn masks, it would literally tell you that this is not
Yes, it
preventative
tells you.
of COVID.
Yeah. Your virus is at 0.5 microns. This mask only stops 3 micron. I mean, you'd have better luck with a fucking piece of toilet paper.
Right, Rooster? Yeah, going to the bank with a mask on. It's like, talk about a real flip of reality. It's like, that is the up is down and down is up shit. It's like, wait, so this is like a good thing now, right? We go in the bank with the mask on? Because I always thought, I was raised under this is bad shit. Don't ever go into the bank with a mask on. No, now you have
Right.
to. It's required.
Yeah. I remember going into the bank and not wearing a mask, and the little receptionist, although young and cute, she was being a little Karen. She's like, you have to wear a mask if we're gonna do business. I was like, I don't have to wear your mask. It doesn't work, and I'm not. It's not a law. And she was like, I thought it was a law. Wait a minute. Somebody fact check that. Is this a law? I got her to question it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, no, it's not a law. And plus, I'm immune to it. And, I'm not going to wear your mask. I don't need to. I can't breathe with that crap anyway. I'm not breathing my own CO2. That's more detrimental than your little fake virus. So, you've seen how everybody Karen, everybody's self-regulated. You had Karens out there,
On a
put your
dime.
mask on, you're going to kill grandma.
On a dime. Turned on their own family members. I mean,
Yeah.
you could almost call that like the COVID Civil War. It was like,
Yeah, right. The Civil
family
War.
almost. It's like, what? You're not wearing a mask. You're not getting the vaccine.
One wears a mask, and one never wears a mask. One took all 5 jabs. The other one took none.
Pretty much. The Hatfields and McCoys over the COVID. Are you vaxxed or not? Dude, people were just, that was crazy. Oh. Oh, sure. So Matt gets gets to hide in the shadows. Shad just goes and says, I'm dipping into the back. And so now I'm ta-da. Stand by. Why is your name in the StreamYard black and everybody else's is blue? That's weird.
Who, me?
Mad Shad.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody typing has a blue name, but he typed in and it's black, like it's not a modded person. It's like it's his channel. I don't Mino Safi. Direction signs on the floor, single file. My wife was a nurse. She lost 34 years nursing. They walked her out. Yeah, see, that just, the whole, it just, I don't know. It just, I gotta say, that was a pretty scary thing to see of just, I don't know, man. It's almost like the world you grew up in, and it's like, wait, are y'all, no way, man. Have y'all been this stupid all along? And I just didn't know it. It's like, never was faced with that. And it's just, and then to watch people just go along with it. Firefighters, paramedics, police, first responders of any sort. And it's like, all the refinery workers, OSHA people, safety people, just painters, auto body shops, just so many, just millions of people know just how stupid this is, and just let's just go with the flow. Look, I'm even going to do it in my car all by myself. See how smart I am? What? Scream at you, throw shit at you. I felt sorry for some of them people I'd sit here and watch the footage of. That shit never happened down here. That's the blessing we had. I talk like I experienced all that shit, and I didn't. We didn't. I went into town. The only time I wore a mask was when I went in the doctor's office. And then I was like, whatever. And then I took it off. As soon as I went through the little lobby, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this through the whole visit. Even cash jobs got screwed. Oh man, they tried to kill the middle class, and they're still at it. If they had their way,
They pretty much did kill it.
almost.
It just took a couple years for it to really start shaking loose. Everything that's going on now is still repercussion of everything that started. It's just growing. And next they'll introduce something that's really real. And my big concern is that people are going to think it's just another deal like 2020 and not do anything to protect themselves, and a whole lot of the right's going to die. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say that the 28 will be kind of actually the midterms.
I was talking about the virus.
Oh,
that's when it came out, was 2020 here in America, and when they introduced something real that's really going to kill people. And
see, that's them getting power again. To me, that's what my fear is.
Right, and the mindsets don't comply, and then it's mainly the right that didn't comply, and you can eliminate a whole voter base in a matter of a few months with the right virus.
Well, this will be the scary thing, because I thought about that actually while COVID was peaking, because the first thing that jumped out of my mind was I said, oh shit, and that vax stuff, and it's like they know the general makeup of most Americans genetically, so they could actually target something specific. And if this party per se, under just a term, because they're the same. They got radical ass wave on that side that's pushing, but there's a core evil ass group that's using them to just come at everything and attack, because they want power back. But I have a feeling the next time, yeah, they'll do something like that that'll literally probably put people down where they are almost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's that, dude. Look at, for me, like I said, I think back overall instead of just in the current times, and just what a flip the country's gone through. And it's all the radicalization. It's like they still talk like, look at all the chaos that Trump brought. Wait a minute. What did he do? Oh, he really didn't do anything. That's what you were told, and it was always shown the reaction to the big bad orange man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, that was a mindset, dude. And to think of, this is people that they're desperate. And if people are fixing to be held accountable, because who was that dude that just got locked up? I think it was some attorney dude. And it had to do with the election stuff, stolen election shit. So there's some things coming, and you just wonder, well, if they flip the midterms, dude, I used to say that they went balls to the wall last time. This time they're just going pure psychotic, I think. because they know that they would never get another shot. So this is what I used to think was all in. No, these people have shown they've got a dark side they just haven't even shown yet. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think the next go around that'll be your physical. So could be midterms if the Republicans lose the midterms, because they'll do the whole little impeachment shit on him. If they can get the House and the Senate, they'll impeach his ass, and so that'll be that counter wave, and it'll start coming. Where's that right now? They said they don't even know if they're going to be able to try that. It might be. I think that because that's, I don't know, man. Just
So
looking at all the years, damn, Mac, and I know that a lot of people have thought, more into things than I have, but just the general vibe for the world I grew up in, yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, go to school, work hard, your word means something, men are men, women, it's just, and then to watch, me and the missus have talked about just this whole crap with this whole jacking and mutilating kids, man, and just how we got that. We sit in there sometimes and just kind of sit there and look and going, you remember when the kids were little, like, you didn't hear no shit like this. Like, you didn't talk about that. Those pedophiles weren't minor attracted people. Those were the evil scumbags that needed to be put in the ground. I mean, like, everybody was cool with this. But look, this is now like, it's okay, state sanctioned. We literally have discussions on the literally floors of our Congress about this stuff. What? How did we get here?
Yeah. We became too civilized. We became too civilized.
Yeah.
All that old thinking we grew up under is being phased out. It's all being programmed out of everybody.
Free range parenting. And then everybody's getting a trophy. And that was the beginning of the demise. Or at least that's whenever I look back, I can remember those little sayings. Kids were about, I don't know, I guess 10, 12, somewhere right in there. And I forgot how we heard this term about free range parenting. Like, what? And it's like, yeah, you just free range parenting where you kind of give your kids more leeway. Well, we kind of just viewed that as in, well, I mean, our kids have leeway where they no, we're not doing turning them loose. And we'll come, and I look back where we are now, and it's like, oh, this is what you meant. Just let them do whatever, man. Just let the kids discover who they are. No. Your job was to be the protector, the provider, and the guardrails of this crazy, sinful world. So, like, you're supposed to be the guardrails. You're supposed to be the no in a world full of yeses. That's my 2 cents, anyway. Did Shad fall asleep? No.
I have no idea.
Unfortunately, I probably have killed his channel. He even ran from me. No. Put him to sleep. We got the beats of him, that right?
You might have had to go take a shit or something. I don't know.
Not dropping the Ducey. I mean, the Pelosi, or wait, something like that.
The Schumer.
Yeah. Dude, the Mitch McConnell thing really pisses me off. This prick, man. I want to talk about the auto pen with Biden. Yeah, that was some but Mitch McConnell's doing it. That's this whole hemp bill thing. It's like now they want to go after it. But somebody's talked about that this could be some kind of like roundabout way to actually legalize it. So I don't know. All I know is it was so wild. It's like, wait a minute. So Mitch McConnell, when he was thinking on his own for some part, he actually introduces a bill that's like, hey man, you know what? Maybe we ought to lay off this hemp stuff so much, and then we had everything kind of explode and kind of come to where it's at. And then all of a sudden he walks in and it's like, hey, why don't we kill it all? Like make it like super bad. Like it doesn't make a shit. A seed and all is bad, right? Okay. It's like, wait, that dude can't even walk on his own. Yeah, he didn't think of that shit. So whatever dipshit staff member he's got fed him that.
So did that pass?
Oh yeah, that was part of the bill. And from my understanding, that was in the big beautiful bill.
I don't keep track of most of it.
It was one of the little guys that what is it? I'll listen to that Roman Facts, Matter of Facts by Roman, I think. I don't know. He's a cool young looking kid, and he points out these bills and what they bring, and he puts it on the thing and reads through it, but he just cracks me up. I kind of get a kick out of him. He's got the glasses on. He's kind of looking like the old sportscaster kind of guy, but he likes to play with that pen. I don't know. I don't know if it's because this will sound weird. I don't know if it's because I was a 2-time convicted felon, but you just kind of learn to you stay on the perimeters of things. You and maybe that's why my viewpoint's so different or something. But I don't know. I'm on the peripherals. I try to stay that way, and if it starts to come, and I know that I'm fixing to be within that target range, I look at it like a target. And I try to stay outside the outer red.
Yeah.
Once you get in that inner red, well, okay, you got to pay a little more attention. And now you put more focus trying to stay out of that little next black ring. And it's like, and life has always dipped me all the way down to almost to the center again. But for me, because the third time's a charm. They don't make a shit for what in Texas. Third time, that's good for 50. Shit, dude, I'm 60 years old. Ain't no 50. So I've just in overtime. And once I had my kids, well, that was my job. How can I, if I act stupid and get my ass thrown up in there, how do I provide for my damn kids? So I've always try to stay on the outskirts and look at things from the outside so you can kind of see what's coming before it's coming.
Yeah. So is that 3 times for anything that's a felony, or is it certain levels of felony?
Third strike, you're out. That's
and
what
see,
it's called.
a lot of the states, like second and third offense, driving under suspension is a felony, and that's part of the problem with our whole legal system, because I know people that went to prison for their third offense driving under suspension, and that's just a bullshit charge. I mean, they were caught driving without a license. They didn't hurt anybody. They were just caught driving without a license. And some of them didn't lose their license for a DUI or anything like that. One guy I know had lost his license for no insurance, and that's how it started all his problems, and it just destroyed his life. Well, once you lose your license, you still got to get back and forth to work, and in a lot of places you can't get to work unless you drive,
Yeah. Well, I will say that's always been a trip to me, is how it's like DWIs, man. You get people, because I've met people that had 9, 11 DWIs. I'm like, how the hell do you get that many? I mean, why didn't you wake up sooner than that? And you still, but it really, and I didn't get away with. Now, I will say, I do fess up anytime I talk about my past. The first time I went, dude, my whole screwed up youth was totally all on me. It wasn't, I literally went before a judge 9 times before finally he looked at me and he said, "You're just not going to get it, are you? I just got to send you." And that's when I went the first time. And I didn't get it because all I did was go and fight. And that was like an anger spot. And so that didn't work out. So I got out, did stupid, and went back. That second time was when I woke up. And that's so, I mean, some people, but then you watch these people and you go, wait a minute. So your ass has done been like jacked up 6 times for driving intoxicated. And come on, man.
Yeah, there's people around here that's had multiple offenses.
Hell, dude, they even got worse shit now, Mac. I was listening. Matter of fact, that little hacking dude I was talking about that Sean Ryan was doing an interview with was talking about the punishment that some of these freaks that, lure them kids and get them to self-mutilate and all that kind of shit. And, they get like 14 years. And yet, like one dude, he talked about beat up, what was it? Beat up an elderly lady and then killed an elderly man. It was either that or he beat the elderly man.
Hey, excuse me.
But he got 14 years for doing that. So, I mean.
Go back to sleep, zombie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Mac ain't Shad ain't asleep. He want to let him up.
Nope. Brink told me just the other day, I think it's true. Sometimes, zombie, you just got to go just start talking. Because rescues just.
What? What do you got, a flashlight on your face? You look
no,
like
I'm sitting.
Where were you on Wednesday at 10:05?
Honestly, I'm sitting in the cab of my truck, so we'll call this truck talk.
I'm sitting in the cab of mine too.
Yeah, and I got a friend of mine sitting beside me, and we're smoking some of that donated herbal tea, whatever you want to call that.
Chinese herbal tea.
Yeah. Well, how's everything with Maccabeus?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Can't complain about anything. Getting better every day.
No. So what are we talking about? Titties or bees?
We're just talking about the legal system, how jacked up it is.
Well, this is Mad Shad's channel, and I believe that it goes under the lackluster "fuck you," thumbs down up your ass, and let's just have some open conversation about some real shit. How you think about that?
I think the topic was when is violence necessary?
This is true. It's also, I would like to just point out some obvious facts, but you had asked a question and then you got the answer on what we were discussing currently.
Exactly.
You kind of look like that guy off of what's that? It's not Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder. That that is it a Frankenstein movie? You kind of look like
shit. You gonna say
name?
Hunchback in Notre Dame?
Yeah, you kind of look like him with the way the lights hitting your one eyeball and shit. That's who I thought it was when you first popped up there.
Now everybody out there listening, that Mac has already just kicked me in the nut. I'm gonna pull the other one back over there, and he can kick me in the other one. Let's just get it over with.
My hip's kind of hurting, so I can't kick too much.
So here's the way I see it.
Are you with a girlfriend or a friend?
Just a friend.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is here's the way I look at it, and I'm not going to go off in a fucking rabbit hole or anything like that. Is you never consider in life working for another person. You consider yourself in a partnership of an agreement with another person, right?
Exactly.
So whenever you put that fucking olive limb out there to a fucking jerk, and they don't know what to do and they don't know what to think, and they got to figure that shit out for themselves, because you gotta tell this to yourself every day. This is what I tell myself, Rescue. You said I was a hero, right? I tell this to myself every day. I do a good deed daily. And if somebody tears up my olive tree branch, the very next day I go get another one. I don't even worry about the other ones.
Well, hell yeah, you got to have something to smack them with.
Oh yeah.
Well, after a
So
while,
I
does it
mean,
run out of branches on the tree?
whenever you're talking about assimilation of people, like everybody's got a useful part about them. It means that we all have our skills, we all have our knowledge. And for those of us that are getting older and we don't necessarily have our physical stamina and our strengths anymore, then our strength has to be in what we believe in and what we can do and tell and educate the rest of the fucking morons out here in the real world about. That's what we get dwindled down to that, to where it's just what we know, it's not what we can do. It's only
Going
about
pretty
what we do.
spectacular so far.
And you have to fucking look back and say, that it's your accomplishments in your life and in your choices and the people that you put around you, and it made your mind successful as a successful person. Your message got across. Anybody
What's up,
else?
zombie?
What's up,
What's up, everybody? I'm sorry I was presently entertained. I am not muted, Cha-Cha. You're fucking with me.
Anybody's got the mic, because I'm just going to sit here and listen.
How you doing, zombie?
Oh, man, working like a fucking old dog, son. You never stop, do you?
No, I know the feeling.
Stop moving, you're dead.
Yep, never slow down, never grow old, right?
That's right. So what was you're the host of the most. So how's your day? How's your world?
Well, I guess a little bit overworked. This is the time of the year where we do a lot of working, a lot of effort in the job. So very demanding. So I'm enjoying the weekend as much as I can. But I've been thinking, and I'm going to ask you the same question too: is when is violence necessary? And it's just a broad question in a hypothetical think tank scenario. When is violence necessary? And we've talked about many aspects of why when violence could have been necessary. But your thoughts, please.
Well, here you go. The fact of the matter is whenever you go to protect your wisdoms and your wise people, everybody just wise people, birds of a feather always flock together, man, and rescue and Mac and the rest of us, Rink, whoever it is. Because the older we get, we have to preserve that knowledge, no matter if it makes certain sense to anybody else or not. We have to guard that knowledge, the real working knowledge of people. And the younger generations have to be disciplined about this violence and this use of force and we all living inside the same country. Why should there be violence? Why should we not settle our differences between all of us people, the real people out here in the world? What difference does it make? We wrote inside the Constitution, inside freedoms of religions and freedoms of speeches and all of this stuff. It means that we had a belief that we could be who we want to be as long as we wasn't molesting or harming anybody or taking anything from anybody and living at peace with our own religion. And they had to live in peace with theirs, and the feelings should be mutual. We bear the respect between our beliefs and other people's beliefs. We bear the respect as Americans to keep that in check. It means that one religion can't be turned against the other, and the government they shouldn't supersede over our rights as Americans. It means that everybody should just leave everybody the fuck alone. If you want to paint your fucking hair, your skin, your fucking whoever the fuck you want to be, just go go be who you want to be. Don't be vulgar. Don't be fucking rude. Don't be rude. Don't be violent. Just be yourself and leave everybody else alone. Because if being yourself means that you have to be violent, then that violence should be met with equal violence. You know, that's my
I'm
opinion.
thinking of violence right now. Thank you, Cha-Cha. Yeah, I seen that comment. Mud butt. Very well said, Zombie. Very well said. Yeah, right. I mean, from a constitutional standpoint, it's kind of written in there that the violence is necessary without it being said that the violence is necessary, right? Even the threat of violence or just the violence of action, is enough. It should be enough of a deterrent, right?
Yeah,
To keep
I
our
agree.
freedoms and ourselves free. But such is not the case anymore. I would argue, such is not the case. A lot of things have transpired, transgressions against our freedoms that have went unchecked. In this
Well,
hypothetical think tank scenario.
I can understand that, but here's the thing: is if one person says, "Hey, I want to go out here and I want to just correct," I agree. Like, if you had to go
So
out here in the world, you had to go out here in the world, and you had to say, "Okay, how do we get these people's attention?" And how do we say, "Okay, if we have leaderships in our ranks, we have to have somebody that watches the fucking over grandmothers." I take a friend of mine to work every day, and she tends to the old elderly people in a nursing facility. And people have to consider that we have our old, we have our weak. All these people should be fed. They shouldn't be. We should not have American citizens inside this country living under tyranny of financial slavery, to not have a place to live, and somebody not ordering their lives around until they get a chance to get back on their feet by honest people. We the people. You understand? You hear me? We the people. We have to answer this. It has to be put to a certain effect where we the people, we have the Constitution superiority over the Supreme Court, as we the people should judge it. But anything outside of the American Constitution is simply and solely reserved for we the people. But we the people have to have voice, and we have to be heard. This is it. We're tired of this shit. We're sick of being lied to. Get our people off the fucking street. The people that needs help, get them help. The people that don't want to get help, then don't let them go fucking hungry and in the cold. That's what America's about.
Amen.
Well, wow. I mean, yeah, it should be. But we can see a lot of that failure in a lot of these cities. New York, California, Chicago, your major cities, anywhere. It looks like it's by design. Really, I mean, it's by design.
Yeah, and it's
Uh,
nothing.
you know, look at
So
Seattle, look at Portland. They have a massive, massive homeless drug problem, and that facilitates that leftist Marxist uh, socialist movement because they get to hide in that. They get to take advantage of that. They get to corrupt that, and perpetuate it. Anything that
well, I
creates a
mean,
downfall of chaos.
I tell people to stick with the easiest first, first. Whenever you want to win and you're a true winner, you're going to be first place. There's no winners in second place or third place. Everybody don't get a trophy. But in the first Constitution, it simply is explicit. It'll solve it. That is the freedom of speech, and to have grievance against any government or anything that you might feel in question, then you have the right reserved to do that, to question it. Authority
Right.
of the government.
Redress our grievances, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means they got to take a back seat to whoever it is that's going to step out inside this country. It's not going to be an elected official. It's going to be an elected, picked, chosen one person. Walk it to the front door. Here we are. This is what we want to hear. This is what we want to see happening from this government entity that's cost us all these trillions of dollars, and it's costing our people. It's costing our people. If we have to come up with more money to sustain this government, then think about our people, our poor people. Where are they going to be? It's going to rip it right out from under them. Yeah. So, and thinking back when, it's history says in the Constitution, and when they was putting it into, when they was authoring it, it meant that you had to give opportunity, the authority to the people. We the people. We're the people. We don't have a king. We don't have a queen. We don't have any royalty. We the people, all united, is the most powerful force on this planet. And if we choose to go with that, we want to go with that, because that's what we are. That established this country. We the people. The politicians didn't do that. We the people did that in our Constitution.
Right. Okay, so when is violence necessary?
Whenever the government becomes too powerful under the constitutional law backed by the Supreme Court justices, and they'll all find it agreeing that whenever a government becomes an enemy of the people, we the people, when it becomes tyranny, and then in the writings of the Constitution, back in the laws of it, it describes that. It says that we shouldn't build the military to such a powerful force that it could be that we're paying for the chains around our necks because of if somebody makes a mistake in trust, then it could cost millions of people's lives if we the people. We don't want our dog to bite us every time we go in the room, do we? Neither do we. Don't want the government to bite us, we the people. If somebody elects to say, hey, we want our society to be this, and it includes violence against we the people, then that's tyranny.
Okay, so when there's violence against, hypothetically speaking, the government from the people, what is that? I mean, when is that necessary? When the government is basically, yeah, go ahead.
I'll pick this word up from you. I'm gonna segue into that.
Segue.
Mine's got a dead battery. But whenever it becomes defined, is how it's defined when there's proof in the pudding that here's the thing, this crossfire between two parties back when the Constitution was being authored, not what it evolved into, the simplified version, but the definitions to it of tyranny is that we have laws and rules that we all have to be enforced on ourselves. But if somebody else enforces laws on us because of a feeling or an emotion or anything else, and then they feel like they're above this, it's going to go back to the Constitution. And you got lawyers, ex-lawyers out here in the world going back in the daytime, and they're going back and they're reading into these definitions to all of it and meaning, which means that we reserve the right to remove power. It's real simple, and it's taken to the next realm of things. Is to say this could sting a bit, but it doesn't seem that the country's leader at this time or the previous ones have taken it into consideration of we the people. They just want to be the ones to control the almighty power of the country, and they don't want to let the people control their own society. If that's not too complicated, it means that whenever we bombed Germany in World War II, all of the Germans that were inside Germany were not wicked, evil people trying to annihilate certain races and beliefs on this planet. They were just everyday citizens, but the pain was felt by the people of Germany. It was felt. And the pain and suffering of the German people, the citizens. They got drug into things. They got, and it's like the Adolf Hitlers. It only took a few good men, and next thing you know, they're all wearing brown shirts. So, with every time when it becomes a decision whether society and their best leaders should be simple people, they shouldn't be, and it's what they was trying to explain. It means that you don't want some college Ivy League. I can't fucking do arithmetic, but I got a fucking PhD in politics. You don't want that fucking person making decisions for we the people. You want an average person who lives out here in the real world and sees the effects from the bottom up, not from the top down, if you get me.
That would be ideal, but it appears that there's a lot of cliff note, basically, I'd call them Votech politicians. They went to Votech. They studied, political advantage or something. I don't know in Votech.
Yeah, I studied.
They sure did study civics.
Yeah.
And so that's my the whole kind of reflection on this is, you remember American civics as a curriculum back in the day. It's not so much anymore. We don't teach that anymore. But that's the only thing that's really stopping the violence. That and in my opinion, the level of comfortability that we're at. We have so much convenience, so much comfort, and we're preoccupied with maintaining that comfort. Our house, our mortgages, our car payments. Sending our kids to college. 401ks. So it's we're just kind of like preoccupied with that. And there's no room for redressing grievances with our government. Much less in this theoretical think tanks scenario where we could, basically just get violent. Choose violence as a way of, redressing our grievances. All right, Blackbird, I love it.
It could be said that the German people suffered our violence because they refused to take on their own violence and straighten their own shit out if they didn't support what their country was doing.
Right. Right.
They had the opportunity to stop Hitler, and they just complied and went along. And so a bigger power, a more resolved people had to step in and say, no, this isn't acceptable. Oh,
sorry about that, everybody. I hit that magic little red button down there in the right corner down there.
Oh, so you didn't hear nothing I said then?
I had to move my phone and put it somewhere, and I had to try to situate it where I could have a cigarette and still have a conversation at the same time.
Well, it worked out because now when you talk, there's no echo.
Oh, that's good. No, I forget. I was talking about some stuff, and uh, Chad had had already asked me that question, and it was about the violence, you know, and we've already been down that road inside humanity and our society inside this country, and it has to take up to the voice of the good leadership of the people. There was never no rule founded that says, hey, we absolutely have to have a president. It was just to be chosen, a leadership. There was no president before we invented that president position, if you understand. It was all out of common man and common thinking. When your trees got taxed, and when you cut your tree down because you needed to eat, and the king's men come along and find you, imprisoned you, or executed you for that inside your own fucking country, then things had to change, you know? So our country is a slow evolution. It's gonna evolve into that again if we allow it to.
What do you think is like? What's the pivoting point? What do you think is the trigger moment that would cause that's going to bring that on?
I mean, don't get me wrong on this, or don't get me right on this, Rescue. And my opinion is where I was talking about, we have to preserve the knowledge of thinking, but my knowledge may be in certain areas and aspects of conversations on academic scales, to where some other people, they may have academic skills in painting or whatever they're trying to say they just want to do and be left the fuck alone about. But then it's best left up to the people that's trained to think it out, to have these discussions with certain individuals. And I can honestly say that I was along for some of that stuff that was happening with the convoy trucker stuff that went on inside this country, and it wound up in Washington, D.C. over there. I stayed right on top of that every day. The fact of the matter is it was the misrepresentation of the chosen leadership. I knew the second that Ted Cruz stepped his fucking lizard ass up in the cab of that semi truck with that guy, that it was over with. We just got fucked upside. We got fucked up our ass by this fucking asshole.
Ooh.
You know, I'm not going to say any names, but it was the leaders of this fucking truckers convoy that took place all the way from California. And then previous to any of this happening, I was in Ottawa, you see, the whole time. Right there. I witnessed it for myself. And
I mean,
it's kind of like
Zombie. If I could stop you, Zombie, that is terribly interesting, but you still didn't answer Rescue's question. Just saying, just to keep you on task and focus there. It is interesting what you're saying, though.
Sir, could you just repeat the question?
So what do you see as the pivotal moment or the trigger spot that would then cause the violence to then be necessary? When do you see that defining moment?
Here's the defining moment in which I'm not trying to avoid anybody's thinking. I'm just trying to put it in a plausible.
This is all a hypothetical think tank situation.
Yeah.
Really,
let's just say this.
Yeah.
Whenever you say, okay, could this guy possibly be a retired colonel? Let's just say he's a retired colonel, this guy, and his dad's a retired, and the family goes around West Point and everything else, and certain understandings of something that can fucking harm you.
What's up, goat?
Now, how do you control
Scott
that?
can destroyed, so that's done with the bullshit. With all the white flag, all the trash. I'm fucking done.
Oh, your audio is terrible.
Because I just smashed the.
How do you do that?
So,
Was he saying
whenever
push the button?
It ain't the point of pushing a button. Knowledge is fucking trash. It just it's fucking lost.
am I coming through clear? Everybody else, 5 by 5?
Oh yeah,
that's a little low. But
yeah, I'm good.
But that pivot point rescue, you're reaching it. You're reaching it. That's why these conversations are segueing into other conversations that may pertain to when is that point of enough is enough? When is that point?
well, yeah, that's actually in the question. Hence, when is enough? And so this is solely in Minecraft, and whenever we're kind of talking about the opposing side kind of thing. So
Are you fucking connected?
When do you deal with the other side?
Yes, we can hear you.
Whenever you decide, you have to understand that. I couldn't tell you or anybody else out here in this free country when that point is. They have to make up their mind when somebody says, okay, I'm at that point. I don't have to say it for anybody else. I can say that for me. I am at my point to where I don't like to see people inside this country suffering when we're supposed to be leaders of the fucking real world.
We're ain't the leaders of fucking shit.
So we got to clean it up, or either, we got to clean it up. And when we decide to clean it up, that's when it gets cleaned up.
The American people are the leaders. The government's just a fucking trash pit fucktard system that makes themselves happy while we get fucked.
Exactly.
I need to buy a new laptop. That motherfucker's all over the place right now. That planned obsolescence bullshit needs to fucking stop. That laptop was 2 fucking years old. Wouldn't load. It's fucking everywhere. Now I gotta use my phone to do a fucking StreamYard live stream. Man, fuck that shit. I'm tired of paying money for fucking bullshit that don't fucking work. Fuck them. Fuck all of them ass monkey fucking butt clowns that want to push their shit on us. Fuck them all.
Oh.
I will bitch slap them with a fucking broken ass Chromebook. Fuck them. Let's go.
Chromebook.
You fucking diaper wearing motherfuckers that think we have to work for you. Fuck you. We're your bosses. You're our bitches. Fucking deal with it. I'm sorry. I'm in a bad fucking mood.
It just gets that fucking point. Well, you're not alone. People are not alone in that. They're fucking frustrated as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck,
It's redundant retardancy. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It's redundant retardancy.
If somebody like the Forest of Zombie comes along and they say, hey, okay, then put your fucking, everybody that gets a fucking wind of a fucking share and a fucking idea, share the motherfucker. Okay, let's be working on these fucking things. Let's get this shit fucking organized in a legal manner and a non-violent later, and take it to their fucking front door. They work for us. You got to understand, and that's where the people's fucking bullshit went off. That's where the fucking all of this goddamn fucking protest bullshit. Where's all of these motherfuckers at? Where are they at? They're sucking their mom's hand.
There you go.
They're sucking their mom's hand, fucking tit, hiding in their goddamn fucking cousin's fucking backdoor shit.
Basements.
Bunch of
You know,
fucking limp wristed, fucking soy boy, pussy whipped, cocksucking motherfuckers that think, oh, everyone's gonna come to save me. Fuck you, entitled pieces of monkey shit bullshit fuckers. No one's coming to save you. If worse, we're gonna find you and put you in front so we don't get a boo boo. How's that sound, you basement dwelling cunts? Oh damn, I am in a bad mood.
yeah. I get it. I get
Well,
it,
let's
man.
have fun with it.
I mean, I'm going in my fucking. I'm getting closer to fucking 60 than I am any fucking thing. And I get in my fucking truck every fucking day of my fucking life. I don't go out here and look for fucking EBT food stamp. Fucking feed my kids. You know, I'm sick of all of it.
Feed my kids. I got 8
My
kids and I
kids.
can't
My
work.
kids.
Well,
They need
if
to
you,
eat.
I ain't gonna lie, if you
Quit
close your
fucking.
pussy after
You
the
say
first one
quit
or two,
fucking.
yeah.
Quit fucking
Oh,
making them. I'll tell you what, this will solve it. And somebody asked me this question the other day, and I'm going to answer it.
it's
The fucking
pre-programmed.
question was, hey, look, give them a fucking job working for the goddamn public service. Go fucking pick that fucking trash up off that fucking street. Go fucking paint a stripe
Oh,
down the middle of the
wrong button.
goddamn road and go to the government fucking. I remember when I was a kid, they had fucking government fucking food store aisles on the fucking
Yeah.
store aisle. And you
Yep.
go down that fucking aisle and you get that fucking food and you give them that fucking food stamp and you get your fucking broke ass a fucking job. It wasn't something to be proud of.
No, the whole point of the building of welfare, SNAP, and all these benefits, it was a temporary solution to help you during your time of need, not to sit there and milk it like a motherfucking cash cow while the rest of us taxpayers have to fit your fucking bill. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that there are people on that benefit that like vets and retirees and handicapped people that were born into a life of I'm fucked, right? But these motherfuckers dropping 20, well, I got 6 babies. Who's gonna take care of my kids? Fucking not me, because I sure as fuck didn't fuck you. I'm not paying for them. Fuck off, get a job. Close your legs and go DoorDash. Sell groceries. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm done paying for you. Thanks to all you lazy motherfuckers, my retirement was completely fucking destroyed because of you. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
and the shit that they can get, hell, they eat
I
better
got you.
than the actual people that work to provide the money. It's ironic in the name SNAP. Supplemental
SNAP.
Nutrient Assistance Program, and yet it's all this bullshit food. And hell, nowadays with Amazon, you can, the missus noticed it, but you can apparently, like if you're on the EBT shit, you can
There's my laptop.
with Amazon, and then they like put you into this special little shit, all the food you can, all the crap, taxpayer money funded. Yeah, I heard
2-year-old.
They bitched about the money we sent to Israel, and it's like, yeah, I think it was Crowder that pointed it out, and we spend 3 times the amount on that SNAP shit.
Yeah.
My kids.
How am I gonna feed my babies? I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't have made them.
Dude, I like the whole I deserve it. Like you owe it.
Oh, that?
I
Yeah,
haven't
fuck
brought
that.
anything to the table. I'm not even really of age to have donated maybe 2 years of work, if that. But hey, you owe me. And by the way, I've decided that I'm just dropping a kid every year and a half. So I'm hired for.
I don't owe you shit. I don't owe them shit. I'm sterile. I can't make kids, but I gotta pay for another fucking crackhead whore bitch kids because that's how you want to live. Fuck off. I'm done. I am so fucking angry and livid.
You're talking to a fucking guy. You're talking to a fucking guy that I fucking wrote all this shit down, man. It gets in your fucking head. I'm done with fucking coffee that costs $15 fucking dollars, man. Any fucking coffee should not cost fucking $15.
Fuck no.
Matter of fact, we should have fucking free coffee for everybody inside this fucking country.
Well, fuck, look, you can't get free
Hell,
refills
Peter,
anymore.
if you fucking,
So
if you're
excited.
fucking gonna go out here, if you're fucking gonna go out here in this fucking world and expect everybody to give you fucking food for free, then us motherfuckers out here in the real world, we want our fucking food for free too, don't we? Right?
I'd love some free tacos and bacon and coffee. Fuck
Fuck,
yeah.
I want
That'd
fucking,
be
I
nice.
want steak and fucking lobsters, man. Fuck that.
I don't eat lobster, but yeah, I get your point.
Hey, I have to say, being a veteran, I can go to Golden Corral once a year and get a free meal. There's that.
I built 6 golden corrals. When I walk in there, just look at you like, uh-huh.
God damn.
Bitch, I built your fucking place.
Ghost got me in a fucking tight fucking ass fucking mood too now. See, that
Oh,
fucking shit is
yeah.
contagious. It's contagious. You fucking asshole.
I was good to go until the well, literally not even a year old laptop decided to be like, oh, I'm gonna be a fucktard. Really? How much am I fucking paying for this shit? Oh, hell no, I'm in the mood. It's literally the battery's been ripped out, the keyboard's laying over there, the motherboard's over there, the screen's up there somewhere. I think I stuck the frame in the wall. It's like, you fucking asshole. I use you once every Friday just to get on the live. And you want to be a fucking cunt? Nope, not happening. Fuck you, I'm done. But I will be nice. I will take the battery, and I'll take it and get it recycled because I'm cool like that. Dude, the rest of it,
Hey.
yeah, I don't even
Hey,
fucking done.
I got some chicken here for your kids. Your kids. Open the door. I got some chicken right here.
Hey, did you happen?
So,
you had a
what you're
Chromebook.
saying?
Did it just like stop working?
No, it got dismantled is what happened.
Well, what it started to do was it started to do that, what do you call that? Bullshit, start spitting, sputtering. And it's a completely clean laptop. It gets cleaned weekly, removed, all the shit gets clear, refreshed, and all that. It literally, I take great care of it because I know how laptops are.
Right.
And I've never had a problem. But lately, with like YouTube, my phone, my laptop, everything's been like really bad with it. And I'm like, all right. So I removed YouTube, cleaned it up, refreshed, reinstalled, cleared cookies, did all that shit with it, right? Cleared everything, reset, redone everything. And everything's slow. Like during the day, I can't watch YouTube. It's like, why? Why?
Because Chrome uses Cloudflare, and Cloudflare had serious bug issues that they think AI actually exposed, and that's what actually affected Twitter, Amazon, because that's a central server set up Cloudflare. It's actually one of the largest in the world. So they affected a lot, but I've noticed because I actually and the only reason I figured this is because my shit started acting stupid on one of the computers with Chrome, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? No, just load that up. And at first I'm like, holy shit, dude, did I get some shit on that drive? So I'm like then I got to looking, then all of a sudden I got this little notice that part of the network shit that I get these stupid emails. And Cloudflare,
my phone.
So then I looked. Anyway, that's how I figured. I don't know for sure.
Hey, man.
Well, my phone's been doing it for a month now.
You know what I got to do to see this tiny little fucking chat? I got this shit covered, Rescue. Look at that.
Well, all I got to say, Rescue, is
I can see the chat now.
Monday, I'm calling Verizon, and I'll be like, hey, you need to send me a new Chromebook because yours failed. End of story.
There you go.
Because it's literally bullshit. It's like
the professor.
Everything in the world works fine until I go to YouTube, and that's when YouTube goes retarded. And it's like, okay, maybe I need to update or whatever, and I did all that, and I cleared cookies, redid passwords, redid everything humanly possible. It's like, all right, so on my end, I'm good and clear. My phone, playing videos, completely retarded. It's like circle of doom. I'm like, all right, so I'll grab the laptop. The laptop Just got back. I know it's clean. I know it's clear. I know it's ready to go. And it went full retard. And I'm like, yep, nope, I'm not in the mood. Don't fuck with me. And it started fucking with me. Then I got error code 404 and your system's not up to date. And it's like, yep, nope, you're getting fucking smashed. I'm done. I'm done. I've had enough. I've just had enough with the stupidity of them or anything trying to fuck with what I want to do. I don't watch TV. I don't watch the news. I listen to music and get on YouTube. That's all I fucking do. And yet everything wants to be a fuckwad. All right, well, I'll be an asshole. I'm cool with it.
Hey, Ghost. Hey, Ghost.
Well,
Here's
Chromebooks
something that
are
makes me feel
yes,
better.
and Chromebooks do suck because that's a Google laptop. So
Yeah, but I've never had a problem with it until lately.
yeah, but Google's stupid nowadays. Google used to not be so stupid. Google,
Yeah,
are
that's
really
true.
retard nowadays.
Yeah, it's
Ghost
full
was talking
retard.
about being in a shitty mood. You know, he's talking about being in a fucking shitty ass fucking goddamn mood. And I was just going to tell him about the fucking what I call around here is the hurt locker. And if I go find me one of these big ass TVs on the curb out there and I find it, I put it up into my goddamn backyard and I go back there with my goddamn sledgehammer. And when I feel this fucking way, Ghost, I beat the fucking shit out that motherfucker, man. I put it in the hurt locker. Fuck
I just do. I use my bare hands. I'm really bad about that. I will rip things apart with my bare hands. TVs, it don't fucking. I will tear it apart.
Motherfuckers. Fucking
Just-
humans, man. The humans pissed you off again. You let the humans get to you, so you can't do that.
No, you can't do it to humans, but you can do it to anything that's electronic that pisses you off. Because the humans tend to get butt hurt when you rip them limb
Right.
from limb.
Look, you tell them like we'll tell them out there. This is the gods that we're going to rain down on your ass if you don't get out of our fucking business and leave us fucking alone.
I need more pickle juice.
So, yeah.
Or whiskey.
It appears that Ghost Lincoln said violence is necessary right now on this computer.
Down through the lightning bolt.
Oh, it's past necessity. It's gone. It's literally gone.
I told you. Remember when I said that? Man? Remember when I said we need a fucking electronic smacker that you can hook up to people's fucking cell phones that just jumps out there and just smacks them, right? Just right across, smack. And then you're going to be there going, stick 'em, Rob. Stick 'em, zombie. Stick 'em. You know?
My problem is in Rescue he does computer work. Is you spend the money, right? You spend the money, you get a good one. I had one of the best Chromebooks you could get. It's plain simple, properly programmed, properly set up. I spent the money for this thing. I didn't want nobody fucking with it. I didn't want that planned obsolescence bullshit. I spent the money. When I bought it, I took it to a computer shop, had them go through it. I had chips removed so that it wouldn't degrade the battery, wouldn't fuck up the LED, all the screens and all that. I spent the money on this thing. And then all of a sudden everything's just like, oh, well, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You're not in control of me. I don't fucking need you. I don't fucking want you. When I want to watch a video on YouTube or I want to get on there and drop shit on Instagram, because that's all I'm allowed on now, I want to. If I can't, then fuck you. I don't need you. I don't want you. I will go poop in a bucket and live in the fucking woods. I'm done with the bullshit. It's such a fucking shit ass version of control, and only most of us know it. But these young cocksucker, I shouldn't have said that. These young individuals that are just like, oh well, that's just like internet connection, and your internet's bad, bitch. I got 5+ bar, full 5G.
Oh no! This is what happens when your traffic manager gets all jacked up and stops directing traffic. Because that's, most people, it's a numerical address, but you have your DNS servers that actually direct it to the thing. And once Cloudflare being the main DNS hoster, then all of a sudden they have issues. And it's like, all of a sudden things couldn't pull up. They wouldn't talk. And when you've got these systems, especially this 11 shit is goofy as shit. And just on a side note, but the Debian kernel of the Linux operating system, come to find out, hell, one of the head people in the Debian world is one of these woke ass little furry freak type people, and it's like, oh yay, because that's part of the Linux base, and it's like, oh well, those people will jack some shit up.
Yeah, we're fucking done. I mean, we're done. They're monitoring. They're monitoring. They're watching. They're controlling. They're fucking with. They're stalling. They're stopping. I am.
Yeah. So I mean, I love the rage. Actually, it's probably what a lot of people are feeling. You know, and that's pretty telling. You know, that's why I asked this question: when is violence necessary? And you know,
When
there's a
it's
lot of
warranted.
people that think it's right now, like right now. You know,
when your Chromebook slows down.
Nah,
I mean,
my Chromebook went straight retard.
Think tank scenario, right? And so this is a think tank scenario, hypothetically. You know,
have the differences.
people.
Where's the difference?
People have a tolerance level, right? And that tolerance level is at a certain level, and if it's different, and everybody has a different level, but there's levels that coincide with each other. So you get enough people that have had enough, and that's it. You know, Ghost Lincoln, you just started the Chromebook massacre. You know,
oh, it's fucking wrecked.
There's millions of people right now, or at least 1,500 of my subscribers that are probably smashing their Chromebooks. You know, right now, like fuck it, he's right. You know, it takes something like that, you know, to just set it off. Boom, one spark.
Hey,
you know,
look what happened to Bud
that's how
Light.
quick it goes off. You
Look
know,
what happened to Bud Light. Look what happened to Bud Light. You know, fucking slap. That slap with Bud Light, and they almost fucking lost the brand. You know.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Buck Viper, yeah, Dylan Mulvaney. I don't know.
That fucking she bitch fucking waffle cunt. Oh, there's the phone.
We need an American book. We don't need no
I have
fucking
two terms.
Chromebook.
It's either a dude bitch or a bitch dude, right? So yeah, he was a dude bitch, right? Or no, he was a bitch dude. So yeah, he's definitely a bitch dude. But, you know,
He was a propaganda cunt.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. I mean, totally bought in.
Yeah, he was a straight. Well, I've got to be a woman. No, the fuck you not. You got a dick and balls. You're a dude. I don't give a fuck what mental illness is in that fucking shit sucking skull of yours. You're a fucking dude. Don't walk around. No. We should not be able to decide that. No,
Just ask them the fucking question and say, hey, do you want to be a girl or do you want to be a dude? And they say, well, I want to be a girl. Okay. Then it should be snip. Okay. You're a girl now, motherfucker. How's it feel? You see what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well, they do that to themselves anyway.
Confused. You don't need to validate it by encouraging it. They can't. They got brain problems.
It's not that. It's not. That's not. I don't even give a fuck what the fuck you are. Just don't bring it to me and don't bring it around my fucking kids and don't have disrespect in doing your fucking freedom American fucking freedom religion. Fuck it.
I agree with that. Don't bring your mental illness around me because I will fucking destroy it and not care. Because I don't care.
I got my own mental illness. I don't need more.
That's the funny thing is 90% of the American population. Well, no, probably 90% of the population of the entire fucking world has some form of a mild mental illness. But then you get a bunch of these twat waffle wannabes that come in. You have to think. You have to support me. You have to refer to me as a woman. Do you have a dick? Do you have a dick? Yeah. Born a man. Well, guess what, sir? You're a fucking man. Deal with it.
They won't get mad when I call them a bitch, right? Like, hey, what's up, bitch?
I'll call call him a non-cunt. You look at him, go, you're a non-cunt.
A
What do you mean I'm a non-cunt? Fuck you. Literally, fuck you. I mean, don't get
an anti-cunt.
yeah, you're an anti-cunt.
If you've ever took one in the mouth, you know what everybody's going to call you any fucking way. So get it over with. You know what I mean?
That's what she said.
In this case, a twig and giggleberries. Giggleberries? Okay.
Giggleberries. You got a dick and balls. You're a man. You got lips and a clit. You're a woman. End of fucking story. I don't give a fuck what your mental illness tells you. Oh, excuse me, sir. Can you have a baby? Oh, yeah, if I have a butt baby. No, you can't have a baby. You're a fucking dude. Shut the fuck up. You're a dude. Fucking trash ass dumb ideology.
And all the people that just went along with it, that's another thing. It's like, when did we just think that? So what? You got biologists, doctors, scientists, all these people, and it's like, what? You just go with this, knowing damn well this is a mental illness, dude. It ain't happening. Men aren't women, women aren't men. It is what it is. You want to be weird? Be weird. It's your house. Do you, boo?
Yeah.
You know what? We've had Vegas for decades. You know what? They tend to their business and kept it to that, and you leave kids alone. It is what it is.
But yeah, but that's oh shit.
Yeah, that's where I thought violence would be necessary, during Drag Queen Story Hour, but it went along unabated.
That's because the mental illness was stated and protected and forced down people's throat. But it's like, you know what? No. I can't have kids. But if I did, my kid comes home and goes, yeah, this dude in like 4-inch pumps and a tutu start talking to me about sex, I would literally go to the school and beat the living fuck out of that son of a bitch. And that would be a bad day for him.
I told this story to a guy on live with Maverick News Media out of Canada up there, and we had this discussion. And what it amounts to is I'll say it plainly, that what's going on against the gay people inside this country is going to set them back 25, 30 years of history if they keep going the way they're going. All of these fucking libtards and all this other shit that's driving the gay communities and societies out here to come to these realms of violence is only going to set that back about 30 years or so. They're going to go back in the closet because people is going to say, just like we're saying, enough's enough. I got a granddaughter. She's fucking 8 years old. You go up in a goddamn bathroom with my granddaughter, and I find out you're in there. I said, things are going to fucking happen. It's not going to happen. Get your sissy fucking ass the fucking that fucking bathroom over there where it says men, or go fucking have your surgery and go piss in the fucking parking lot for all I care.
But see, that's the crazy fuckery with it, right? Is you have gay men, you have gay women. Where do they go? To the proper bathroom. Gay men go to the straight men's bathroom. Gay women go to the straight women's. They do that. It's these mental ill motherfuckers that think, oh, because I put a pink tutu on, I go use the women's room. Or I put on a pair of whatever. She walks in a man's room, that's her fucking fault because everybody gonna piss on her. But she puts the pants on and goes, well, I'm gonna go piss in the man's bathroom. Good luck squatting in the stall. And good fucking luck, Mr. Tom, and your pink tutu coming out of that fucking women's room, because every man's gonna look back at you and be like, you motherfucker. And you're gonna get fucked up. That's the mental illness. That is the creation that this alleged government has created in these sick basement dwelling fucktards that all think everything's okay. No, everything's not fucking okay. We work ourselves to death.
Thanks a fucking lot, Lincoln. Thanks a lot. Look, you fucking got me so upset that I was trying to figure out where I hid my fucking magic fucking My magic producer. See, boys, y'all better get it while you can, cause come November you might not be able to get it like you can get it anymore. I mean, I'm just trying to say that. I forgot where I hid it. I hid it from myself. Rescue. You ever did that? Hell yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep. Dude, you know, it was so funny because the shit got so well. So there was a time I can remember way back, like past the statute of limitation stuff. And my
Damn.
riding vest, man, I had gone out for some wind therapy and I come back, I'm chilling, and then I get to looking around and I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, what the hell happened? And I ended up I replaced it. And then it was like a 2 weeks later, all of a sudden I go and grab my vest and I go to leave. And it was like, oh shit, there's where that is. And then that's when I found it. So yeah, I've had those moments.
Oh God,
Depending
I've got
on
one too.
depending.
Here's a story for you. I had this guy sleeping on my couch. Oh, look at that. I had this guy sleeping on my couch, Jason, and he the one thing he did is he bought a big old ounce. He bought a fucking ounce. He had never bought anything for the household ever. Right? He slept on the fucking couch. He lived on the couch. He was the guy on the couch. And I just, I was like, all right, you get to hang out with me, right? For the week, for the summer. He was dating my cousin, and anyway, some weird shit going on at work too. So, but anyway, he's young. He's living on my couch. He bought an ounce of weed, and we were playing Final Fantasy, and smoking this weed, and we lost it. Right, we lost it. Well, later on down the road, he shacked up with some girl, and he was like, "Hey, I lost my ounce. It's somewhere in your house." I'm like, "Man, dude, we smoked that up." No, we didn't smoke it all up. I found it. I don't remember how much was in there. He's arguing with me and arguing with me. Well, I tell him to fuck off. You're trying to scam me out of a fucking ounce of weed is what you're trying to do, right? And I get later on down the road, like a year later. Look at that, bud. And I'm moving. I move everything. I move the couch. And what do you do with the couch? You take all the fucking pillows off and the cushions, and me being the person. No, he didn't shower, Mad Cat. So I'm searching in the couch, and I'm finding change, and I find this fucking big ass bag of weed, and it's like, just what the fuck. Oh, lid, old school, right, the lid, yeah, the lid. And I tell him, I was like, dude, I found your fucking ounce. I was like, I found your fucking ounce. It was stuffed in the fucking cushion seats. It had probably been in there for like a year and a half. It had Cheeto crumbs in it. It probably had mold on it. I think I threw it away. But
I'd have smoked it. The fucking depending on where I hid it and depending on where I found it is depending on whether I'm gonna make it my fucking daily fucking routine that day or not. That's my life right now. So, if I find something laying around and I happen to smoke it at the right part of the day, then Rescue's gonna see me at 6 a.m. just sitting there fucking talking to him for half a fucking day. Because that's where I'm gonna be.
Hey man, depending on where you stash it and then how long you find it, so some things are finer with time.
Right. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
They'll get some more.
Start getting that crystal. It starts getting that fucking that oil starts turning that crystal, that little dry flake crystal. You put that in a grinder, put that in a pipe, and be like it's Cajun say, woo!
Or you fuck around and smoke your own death because it grows some mold and mildew on it, and you're basically smoking penicillin. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, well see that's all in that drying thing. If you get too moist, then you start getting that mold. Well then yeah, your shit gets trashed.
I
Matter of
mean, you
fact,
know, if I would
GTP's a
smoke
good
this,
one.
like I said, it had Cheeto crumbs in it.
Ooh,
Hey, rescue some of this stuff I got right here, man. It'll make your nipples get fucking hard, man. It'll make you tingle up. It'll make you fucking tingle and sweat up the back of your neck, you know.
What kind of fucking weed is that, bro?
yeah.
That sounds poisonous.
Hey, hey, you think I'm gonna go down here and get me some fucking Miller Lite? I'm older now. See, I go for the fucking Jack Daniels on weed, you know. I'm gonna say, give me what you got. What's the best of what you got? You know what I mean? Because
Oh my god. You
hell
know, it's
yeah,
true, man. This is not your grandfather's weed anymore. It's not.
hell no. It's
Man,
refined.
yeah, they've messed with the
Genetically
DNA.
modified.
It's highly modified. It's been evolved. It's like the AI with the scenarios. You know, 1,000 scenarios in 5 minutes. You know,
Fuck
100 years
AI.
in 5 minutes.
Hey,
That's what we've
give
Oh
done.
them,
yeah.
give them time, and I bet they'll be using AI to determine new splice stuff to do, come up with whole different strains and different.
Hey,
I mean, you're going to
hey,
throw
hey.
math and shit and biology at an AI, and it's just going to go, what do you want to know? Sure, yeah, you're going to need to just do this, 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 and this, and you can come up with this. Oh, you want this? You can do this. Matter of fact,
Already
there's
been
a
doing
dating
it.
play called Schedule One, and you can go actually cook up all kinds of weed,
Oh,
fart
it's
diesel, all kinds of weird name shit.
there's two
Mix it
sides
different
of
crap.
it. There's two sides of it, man. You ever had that fucking? You ever tell a person you say, "Hey, you ever smoke weed so fucking bad that it would make you want to go hide in a fucking shower?"
No.
And they say, "No." I say, "Well, you want to?"
What the fuck? Y'all remember
Hell
that movie
yeah!
Grandma's Boy? Yeah,
Hell
Grandma's
yeah!
Boy. Y'all remember that movie? Grandma's Boy is about the weed. And it had that dude, the drug dealer, he had a fucking tiger. But anyway, he had shit like he had the weed like the brown bomber. You know, dude, this weed to make you shit your pants, bro. You know, it's called the brown bomber. Yeah, I don't think I want to smoke anything like that. I mean,
Right?
I really don't.
Acapulco Gold and some kick-ass weed. What is that? No
You
stem,
know,
no season, nothing you don't need. Acapulco
you
Gold is some
you
kick-ass
learn
weed.
over, you learn over time. You learn over time what your tolerances is, and a lot of times that it opens up the intellect. You know, it turns you into like a fucking hippie, like they did back in the '60s. You know, like wow, man,
See,
far
I'm
out,
hip to this.
man. You know,
Mad Cat and Cha Cha, I am hip to your games. All right, I am hip to your fucking games.
I can't even
Mudbutt
see
is.
chat anymore.
Oh,
hey,
okay,
Cha
I'm
Cha,
trying to put it up
you're
on.
not, Cha Cha. If you can hear me, do you have clothes on?
There we
No,
go.
see,
Can't see the chat.
this is Mad Cat, and Mad Cat has enlisted Cha Cha as his ally, and they're going to try to use Mudbutt against me in this live stream. But little do they know, it is all just straight content. So don't sound fuck you. Great, hey, I
Hey,
have to say,
resistance is futile. Resistance is futile.
Mud butts when
hey,
you eat too
Mudbutt's going
many
to happen.
beans and then have a milkshake. That's mud butt.
You know, I think of mud butt like Dave Chappelle. You know, eat some ribs and like mud butt. You know,
I had a really good Christmas conversation with a friend of mine today. He said, "Yeah,
His phone is cooling down. Fuck off.
yeah.
The phone is the next thing to be dismantled. I just. Mm.
Go put on a pair of like boxing gloves or something, so you don't
hey,
have to. So
just
Nope,
get
resisting
you
urge
a
to grab
fucking
things and destroy.
it's raw
get you a
fingers and
fucking
anger.
get you a
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
fake
I know that.
EBT fucking card, a fake EBT card. Put it in your fucking billfold, Ghost. Go into a fucking electronics store and just take what the fuck you need, and I guarantee you that you're not going to go to jail for it, right?"
I don't even need a fake card. Just walk in the electronics store. Yeah, that top. My mama's got sick kids. She can't afford it. That's all I gotta fucking do. These fucking people are stupid.
A screen's getting hot, man.
Wow, this turns spicy in a different way.
Yeah.
Hey, Ed, I think I'm gonna call it a night, sir. I'm gonna go crash.
Are you rescue? Right on.
Hey, I appreciate you letting me hang out.
Yes,
Rescue.
Really
indeed,
good
sir. Always a
conversation.
pleasure.
I keep telling you, it only gets worse as you get older.
Nah, I'm just getting started.
I'm just gonna fucking have my kids. I'm gonna have my
Appreciate
kids
you, Ghost.
prop me up. I'm gonna have
Hey,
my
Rescue.
kids prop me up under a tree out there in the front yard and just feed me rice with a fucking slingshot. And just keep me fucking alive till I just stop breathing.
Yeah, I just
You know, it's only gonna get worse as you get older.
no, it doesn't, dude. See, this is it. Sorry. Okay, I'll keep it real simple. That's just a fucked up mindset, and I don't go there. My days get better every day. In the morning when I wake up, when I'm blessed to actually open my eyes and go, holy shit, I'm here again. Bam, you know what tomorrow's going to be? It's going to be a good day. And you know why it is? Because I get to run that shit. And so I'm going to make it a good day. I don't give nobody else that power. You don't get to steal my joy. I appreciate y'all. Y'all take care. And remember, you
Love you,
are the one in
Rescue.
control of how your day goes. You make it a good day. You don't let nobody else dictate how your shit goes. Thanks, Shad. Appreciate you.
Outstanding, rescue. Thank you
Later,
very much.
Rescue.
Later,
Skull.
Rescue. Rest well, Skull.
Oh yeah, rescue everyone.
Can't argue. Laptop said I'm gonna give you a bad day. I gave the laptop a bad day.
Let that be a lesson to you, AI.
Yeah, except
Well, if you
I just found the space button and yeah, that fucker ripped my toe open.
well, if you're
Ow.
listening out there,
Oh, there's blood
everybody,
everywhere. Oh shit.
then
What the fuck, man?
and you got
Oh shit.
kids, you just
You need a
gotta beat them.
tourniquet, bro? You need a first
No,
aid
I'm
kit?
good.
You
I'm
just
good.
gotta
I
beat
just gotta
them.
figure out where it's bleeding from and close it. Up. Oh.
Hey, do you think kids
Oh.
really got their ass beat back like fucking 1,000 years ago?
Dude, they got killed. Kids got killed.
Yeah, they got fucked up good.
Yeah, I mean, thrown off a cliff kind of shit.
Holy shit.
You okay, Ghost?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey,
All
go
right.
Oh,
to
there it
your
is.
All
room.
right.
It
I had
went
to
from
pull
getting
I had to
thrown
pull
off
the
a
chunk of
cliff.
the button out of my foot.
Go, you get thrown off of a cliff, or then you go from that to go to your room. You know,
I
it's
mean,
you
go
ain't
to your
there was
room.
always
Go to your room for
there's also
30
the
minutes.
outlawing too. You were
Give me your
outcasts at a
phone.
certain age.
I need your phone. Give me your keys. Give me your
Chromebook
keys. Go
thought it
on.
won. Motherfucker.
I mean,
Oh, I'm
you
sorry.
know,
Here's your keys
everyone from
back.
Sparta to the Romans to the Vikings. You know, a certain time, at a certain age, you left. You left and went to the wilderness. You didn't come
15,
back
16,
for
18.
years
Yeah.
until you were accepted again. Yes, Echo Dragonfly. He dismembered his Chromebook. Yes, I say
Yeah.
dismantle. You say dismember. Yeah.
Complete. Oh, you want to be a fuckwad? All right, I got you.
But
It's everywhere. Literally. I don't even know where the screen is anymore. I chucked that motherfucker
You
somewhere.
used to be. You wasn't a pussy. You got to start saying that to people. You wasn't a pussy.
You wasn't a pussy. Okay.
You
All right.
wasn't a pussy.
Yeah.
I
There
Back
you go.
when men were
Words
men
of
and
wisdom
women were women.
from Zombie. Words of wisdom.
And if you want
There's the
to be
battery.
anything else, go get your ass back in the closet and just shut the fuck up about it. Don't
There's the
embarrass me
processor.
as a parent. Don't embarrass me
Keyboard's
as a parent.
there. Screen's there. Oh, there's the screen. Yep. You're fucked.
You see these fucking people that get embarrassed by their kids so easily nowadays, you know?
All right. Take care, Eric. Have a good night.
I wouldn't let my kids embarrass me, but like 3 times, and then be the fucking end.
Oh my
of it.
God, I would never even entertain the notion about embarrassing my
Could
mom
you
in public.
imagine? Could you
Man,
imagine?
oh man, it'd be bad. It's an automatic. First and foremost, I'm either getting the ninja elbows, the magic elbows. I call it magic elbows because nobody ever seen it, but I always felt it in my ribs. Right, yeah, wherever I was, it was just just take the wind right out of me. And if it progressed, it was a trip to the bathroom. Right, that was it. And if it was bad, it was daddy was guarding the door while mommy was whooping my ass in the bathroom, or vice versa. Right, they're doing crowd control, listening to all the fucking beatings going on in the bathroom, me screaming, what's going on? Our son is being disciplined. Oh, okay, carry on.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine, like back in the fucking when on the battlefield of the goddamn fucking war between us and the fucking king's ass over there? Could you imagine if these young kids and young teenagers and stuff that had to go out there and get in those goddamn trenches with those fucking musket rifles? And somebody in the back of their fucking mind in their fucking house where they grew up says, "Hey, boy, get your fucking ass out
Why
there
the
and
fuck are you
fight."
so hot?
That's that old person we were talking about earlier. You got to be that old person. You got to say, "I'm wise." Get your ass out there and fight for your goddamn rights inside this fucking country. You don't want somebody taking your fucking shit? Then show them you're not going. They're not going to take your fucking shit. Period. Live in peace. Live in fucking peace. Or live in fucking. You know what they say?
Live in peace or die in pieces.
Yeah. Right, live in chains. Yeah.
Don't even get
What's
me
up, Blue
started.
Butterfly? Medcar, Medcar,
Whenever when the serious words and conversations start coming out of my mouth, then I got to get serious and go put my teeth back in so everybody can understand it. Hey,
Right,
I've been
there you
thinking
go.
about getting me a fucking one of those false fingertips. Look at that little freaky looking motherfucker. Look, it looks like the bottom of my toe, don't it?
Yeah, you should get one like this. Yeah.
Looks like the bottom of my toes. Go.
I'm gonna say it looks like a little mini penis.
Don't it?
You should get one of the hand things like this. You should get the middle finger one just to put on your stubby middle finger. See, give him a proper fucking middle finger.
Oh fuck yeah!
A little fuck you.
Fuck yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, right. When he puts the teeth in his pocket, it's fight on. Yep. It's like, hold my earrings, right? Put your teeth in your pocket. Let's go. Yeah.
No, I know, man. It's just where that line is when you don't deal with that fucking disrespect at all. Not 1 inch. I'm getting out of my fucking car. I'm going in that fucking store.
What's up, Fish
I'm going to pay for my coffee. I'm going to pay for my gas. I'm going to go get back in my fucking truck. I'm going to keep listening to my fucking music, smoking my fucking whatever, minding my fucking business with me and my constituents. And you got no fucking reason to disrespect me at all. I should not even be part of your fucking world in public. I'm not your fucking concern. You know what I mean? Don't make me your fucking concern. That's when it turns.
R.I.P. What's up? Good night, mate. That's I like that. I mean, that's the that's the freedom that we enjoy in this world, in this United States, right? The society that we built is we do what we want, they do what they can. You know, we are many, they are few. We do what we want, they do what they can. I think they're doing more than more than we want them to do. And you know, it's going to come to a point where in this theological hypothetical think tank situation where violence will be necessary. You know, and
that's one of my favorite
and
emblems.
and, and,
That's my
and
favorite emblem.
you know, and of course,
Which one is this? Which emblem is this? You know, when they got those fucking fists up, that's the Fighting Irish. You know, we know that there's going to be some fucking ass beating going on, or probably needs to be going on, but everybody else is trying to figure out how to go from a goddamn misdemeanor to without getting to a felony. Because you have to say, get the fuck out of my bubble, get out of my kids' bubbles, get out of our fucking neighborhood bubble, get this fucking trash off the fucking street, get our fucking people rescued inside this fucking country, and get out of our fucking business. We the people. We have to do that. Nobody else is going to do that for us.
I think
They're
that
not going to do it.
that's where the idea of the walkaway comes in too. You know, it's a violence of action, but not really a violence. You know what I'm saying? It's basically just we're done with you and we're done dealing with you, Mr. Government.
It's called
And so
here we are. Here we are. Here we fucking
not going to
stand.
comply with
Here
anything.
we are. Here we are. We will be heard. We're not looking to get violent. We don't want to threaten or anything. We want shit to come back into the favor of we the people. The ones that established this motherfucker, the ones that presently run this fucking motherfucker, and the motherfucker that you happen to presently fucking get employment and you want a fucking retirement, you want a fucking house, you want all this shit for your fucking kids.
Right,
You get that from fucking us. Us. We pay for that.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
exactly.
want a fucking EBT
So
card?
what happens when we stop paying? What happens when we just stop paying? You know what I'm saying? We just stop paying. Everybody just stop paying their taxes.
How do you stop? How do you stop, Chad? How do you stop somebody's that's connected? They got their fingers up everybody's fucking asses over there to fucking money printing, digital fucking currency, fucking shit. So for somebody to say, "Oh, we have to stop paying them," no. What are they just going to make? They do what they normally do. They monetize their own fucking money. They make their own fucking money. They print their own fucking currency, and they're going to print a lot more for themselves, regardless of you. That's tyranny.
Fine. We just walk away. I don't want to have anything to do with it. If I am we the people and they do that, then I say, you know what? I don't have any use for money. I no longer have use for their money. Their fiat currency is now illegitimate, and I am no longer in the system. And we're going to start our own little system, and it's going to be null and void of whatever the government says.
You have to say no.
Non-compliance on every level. You know,
everybody has to understand, Chad, we had this fucking conversation, you and I did, and it was based on this fucking same principle. And I think Trent might have said something. You have to be able to feed these fucking people in your own goddamn ranks with food, shelter, housing to establish we the people, because they
I don't
are
need
the
the
people
government
too.
for that. I don't need the government for that. Fuck them. I don't need that.
Reach out. We have to feed our people in order to overturn this fucking tyrannical fucking beast. We have to feed our own troops. We have to make sure people are provided for. Even if we ain't got it, we still got to come up with it. We got to help each other in this.
Well, that's part of the walkaway. I mean, that's part of the walkaway.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of the walkaway.
It won't have no traction if it ain't. If it's not done a certain way, it will not have any traction. You're going to be the blame game. Fuck these motherfuckers, let them starve. I'm gonna shelter up, whatever. No, it takes all of us to make a decision for the country.
It does. And that's what I'm hypothetically talking about, right? In this hypothetical situation where everybody is just like, you know what? We're self-reliant enough. We don't need you, Mr. Government. You can go fuck off now.
You'll never be able to get. You'll never be able to get enough.
We
You'll never get
abolished the
enough.
army. We didn't want it. We didn't want a fucking army inside this fucking country. Because why? We the fucking people are the fucking army. We don't need a fucking army. We feel
Okay.
threatened. We feel threatened. We're gonna take a fucking Avery's tank and a goddamn whatever and ram it up your fucking ass. We don't need the army. We the people. Our soldiers
Or
are we the
we
people.
just don't pay the army anymore. We don't pay their army. We pay our army. You know,
Yeah.
we pay ourselves. We
To make
just opt out of the whole payment option.
to make any dent in the financial system and the control pattern, every human working in the United States would have to take time off. Every
Exactly.
human, not just a handful, a couple 100,000. It would have to be all employed, males and females. Just say, fuck you. Today's Monday. I'm not going back to work until next Monday. And it'll never happen because we've been bred into that state of fear and control where if I don't go to work, I'm going to lose my job or I'm going to lose my car or I can't pay my bills.
I
And
can't
it's,
feed my kids. I
well,
can't feed my kids.
I'm glad I don't have any of them.
I'm waiting on that knock on the door. Oh my god!
But
And
we
that's the
gotta feed
problem.
them. In order to shut that down, by nobody being able to fucking say, okay, we're not going to fucking work today. We're not going to fire these fucking industries up. We're not going to do any of this. We're going to fucking take about 2 fucking weeks off, 3 weeks off inside this fucking country as a whole nation.
6 months,
We have to
a
be
year.
able to help our people. We can't just let them starve on the fucking streets and get away with this because who's doing it? The government's putting that fucking food right in their fucking mouth to keep them on that side. Don't you see it? They play
We
it.
make it. We make the food. We make the food. We make the food.
You also have to look at the other side of it, right? These people have mortgages, rent, car payments, car insurance, and all that shit. Which, okay, yeah, you don't pay it. If there's no one in that loan office, right, to be like, oh, they ain't paid rent and mortgage this month. If there's no humans, well, who the fuck knows? But that's not the problem. You're also fighting an artificial intelligence system that's fucking tracking everything. Oh, Billy Bob didn't pay his mortgage this month, along with like 357,000 people. Well, I'm AI. I don't care. I'm going to nail you to the fucking wall.
And yeah, that's a good segue into this one is to say, is whenever you have a fucking financial problem and it's provable, that you will get these fucking emails, text messages, and everything about loans. They want it'll fucking hit you up for fucking all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh yeah,
all kinds of crazy shit.
I've for the past 5-6 years, I've been interested in buying home and property, and the majority of my emails are about that shit.
Yeah. So, the thing about it is our free nation is being lost, and what it amounts to is it's sort of like I wanted to try to conversate. I made a video about it about the gold and the silver. If you said, okay, every piece of gold and silver inside this country gets divided up in equal share to every citizen inside this nation, okay, it means that you don't got enough. And guess what? That's not even enough to sustain anybody for any length of time. That little bit of gold and silver that exists on the planet's surface, out of the mines. It's not been mined out of the ground yet. So the fucking the fiat paper fake government coupon, that's just a trust. Me and Rescue had a conversation about this the other day. The fact of the matter is it's paper. It's useless. It has no monetary value whatsoever. And back in the 1960s, they phased silver out of the coins. And in the early 70s, they annihilated the copper penny. So it's not even copper anymore, only to an extent.
And this year they stopped minting pennies.
Yeah, so they got what it amounts to is you have an heightened need for fucking infrastructure inside the country, which was power. And all power requires one good key essential is copper. In order to build an industry, you have to keep up. I keep up with copper. So the fact of the matter is copper is the cat's meow right now. But gold and silver, there's not enough of that precious earth mineral in society, into circulation above the surface, not mined. That's going to even. It's only like 12. It's like 12. 1.2 billion to 1.2 or 1.3 trillion dollars worth, and that's all. That's all you get all over the world. The whole world's gold can be bought for that, and silver.
So Cha-Cha is them stopping the penny an indicator of war? I'd say no. I'd say it means something else. You know, probably, you know, the beginning of the CBDC, perhaps, you know, or the cryptocurrency, you know, whatever. I think it's just their way of just doing away with
Next,
the.
the next step to the
It could be
financial.
the yeah, financial collapse or something.
The
Right?
next step to the financial control. See, people get that wrong. It's not going to be a collapse. It's going to be a control. And who's going to control it? You know, it's sort of like if you've got 15 people involved in something and all but one of them tells you that they know about it. If all but that one person, then you got to ask that one person. The rest of them already done told. The fact of the matter is in the financial control. It's in the financial district, which means that monetary value of coin, gold, silver, and precious metals is not known. You see, it's unknown. The fiat currency exists on a trust, which means that they lied to us in the beginning and said, hey, we've got enough gold to equal the national deficit inside this country. And people don't understand what that is. That means that's all the paper money and all of the digital currency that exists inside this country. There's nothing out there. There's no silver. There's no gold. It's not worth anything. You can take it and fucking put it or trade it for somebody to something you want to get, but it's not any good to spend because the government has no value on precious metals. They control the fucking currency. And Nixon signed it away in 1972.
Well, I mean, we can change all that. We can change all that.
Yeah.
We, the people, can say, you know what? We don't want to use your currency.
There
I mean,
wasn't any
we can
gold
set the
inside
precedent.
this country. Common people inside this country were dirt poor when they started establishing this nation.
Sure. Why
There
not? Yeah,
wasn't no
of course. They had
circulation
nothing.
of
I mean,
nothing.
well, you know, and
You had cows, you had chickens, you had milk, you had
yeah, it was a
industry, you
different.
had,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean,
you can make wood,
anything can be
you can make
currency.
iron.
Salt was currency. You know, I mean, we can go back to that day. You know, fuck it. You know, we'll use bottle caps. I mean, we like this idea of currency, so we could just go with, you know, little twigs or sticks or fucking shiny stones. I don't know. Shit, fucking Legos, Hot Wheels. You know, I can see that my Hot Wheels collection is now fucking legal tender and currency.
I'm gonna make dildos. I'm gonna make dildos. That's
Of
gonna
course
be
you are.
my fucking.
Yeah,
That's
of
gonna
course
be
you're
my
gonna
little
make
fucking
little
thing.
dildo coins, right?
Yeah, and no, I mean for real dildos because you know it'll be barter. I have no interest in dildos, but other people may, you know, in a pinch when you ain't got no good currency. You can trade.
I can see that. I can see that a
I'm gonna
lot
need
with a lot
stuff. I'm
of.
gonna need silicone. I'm gonna need all these things to make these dildos. So somebody's got some of it, and I might be willing to trade
I
some
mean,
for.
you could go old fashioned, make them out of wood.
Zombie
You know?
try anything once, maybe twice.
You're probably gonna have the special wasp nest dildo as well.
I
I'm sure.
want all of the human anatomy. That's the ones I want to include because you know there's a lot of it. If you just chop up a body into different pieces, there's all kinds of pieces. People dig the feet. You know, there's leg guys. There's girls that want that. You know, so You can have part or you can have a whole one, but it's going to take a whole lot to get a whole one because I got to come up with a lot of stuff to make one of them.
Craziness, craziness, I tell you.
You ever heard anybody died from use of a fucking silicone fucking tool of some kind, of any kind?
I know of a woman from Colombia who it was in Myrtle Beach. I heard about this. She came from Colombia, right? And she had her own little boutique. Well, she came here and started doing the whole silicone injections into everybody.
Oh
She had the silicone butt.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, she had the silicone butt, she had the silicone titties, the silicone face, right? All that. And what she did is she went to Home Depot and got silicone, and that's what she was injecting into people, and they started getting sick. She killed a woman in her own home in front of her fucking husband. By injecting her with straight fucking industrial strength silicone into her butt, and she freaking died because of that poison. I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's that fucking witch doctor shit. It's just sit there and be still, and I'm gonna stick this in you, and you're gonna go, okay, I hope it fixes it. Somebody had to test the berries, man. They had to take the berries. Somebody just didn't go out here and say, oh, you can eat this berry and it won't kill you. Somebody had to fucking die to prove that fucking berry could be eaten, right? So that's what you got there. Yeah. So you got here, stick it in
Natural
me.
selection.
Make it bigger. I want it bigger. I want my ass bigger. I want my asshole bigger. I want everything bigger.
Ass.
Bigger is
She
the
was doing
fucking word.
ass. She was doing
Silicone.
lips. She was doing
Yeah,
titties.
bigger.
She was doing brows. Eyebrows or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking cheekbones. I don't know. Whatever these
They ought
women
to just
do
quit calling
nowadays.
it silicone and call it bigger.
Just
Because it's
yeah,
going
you
to
want
get
some bigger?
bigger if you stick it in there.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
More of the story. Don't get your cock at Home Depot for internal use. Right? Yeah.
It's like that guy that clone your dong bullshit. They got a fucking
What?
video out there that shows a motherfucker in an ER with his girlfriend trying to get his dick out of one of them fucking clone your dong fucking things, Could you imagine that? Tried it, and it's real. It happened. I was like, God damn, son. I wouldn't have been ashamed. I would have said, well, shit happened,
Oh my God. You still with us, Ghost?
I'm listening for him
Ghost
to
Lincoln?
start snoring.
Yeah, Ghost Lincoln, you still with us, man? Are you still cognizant? Right, Cha-Cha? I don't know. I think you tapped out.
You just, before you stick it with him, you say it's good content. Believe me, it's good content.
Oh my God. Right. Hey, now
I
it's
don't
the
get
zombie show. It's now the zombie show. Welcome to the zombie show.
Lord. Welcome to the Lackluster Fridays. Everybody out there, remember, thumbs down. Fuck you. Fuck you,
Yeah.
Ghost, you fucking
That's the spirit.
quitter. You quit us, fucking Ghost. You brought up this fucking aura of fucking mood, and then you fucking go take your fucking hating ass asleep or something. Just fucking leave.
Yeah, I think Ghost has tapped out on us.
Pretty much.
So
there he
what
is.
I've done, what I did today, I'll tell you about my day, ladies and gentlemen and folks. I put four tires. I put 4 tires on my 250 Ford truck by hand I had to dismount 4 and mount 4 and get them aired up and back on the truck today.
Wow.
So I did that. Plus I had to go get the tires. So I went all the way and got the fucking tires, brought them to my fucking place, took my fucking breakdown bars and tools and fucking smacked them off the wheels, remounted the new tires, aired them up, and got them back on the fucking truck.
Oh damn! Hell yeah! Good job.
How's your truck?
Oh, it's pretty good. I got an oil change for it. I got some other things I got to do. You know, I got to get some. Just I need a good paycheck to be able to buy the parts and put them in. Other than
Oh, I
that, yeah,
feel it, man.
it's doing good, man.
Fuck.
I'm loving the truck. I'm loving the
I
truck.
put plugs in that fucking thing today also, man, and then fucking coil packs and all that shit. Taking them on and off is a fucking motherfucker, but the fucking plugs, man, 8 fucking spark plugs, man, are $40 fucking dollars. How does that fucking happen? You know what I mean? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And
That's a lot.
a quart of fucking oil is $7, $8 fucking dollars a quart, and they say, oh, inflation's going down. It's going down. What? They're not charging you as much for them fucking shower robes you got with the fucking White House road on them? You know what I mean? Lying
Right.
motherfuckers.
Right. Yes. I believe that ghost has
I got a
passed out on us.
I got a 6-month-old puppy, male puppy, soon to be. It sounds exactly like that when he goes to sleep.
Yeah, that's funny.
Can't run with the big dogs. Stay your fucking motherfucking asses on the porch, y'all. Welcome to the Mad
Well,
Chad Lackluster fucking Friday. Fuck you.
hey, thank you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you.
You can't hang. Go home.
Well,
Cause we done
I
worked all fucking week. It's time for my boy there. Mad says, women, take your fucking bras off, pull them under your sleeve, throw them across the room. Clothing is optional. If you can't tell. Ho, ho, ho.
I'm taking a walk outside here. I just feel the need to get up and walk around. Tired of sitting on my ass. Okay, I'm gonna mute Ghost. Ghost is just snoring away over here.
Yeah, little puppy.
I'm gonna mute Ghost.
I'm just thinking.
Oh, there he is.
Ah,
Are
wait.
you with us? Are you
Yeah,
awake?
wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about a lot of shit. That's all.
Okay.
I'm kind of just letting everything go and everything focus.
That's
Right on.
good, man. That's good. You gotta let it soak in. There's only, we only got each other. That's our strength.
Yep.
Taking a walk out here. It
See
is
any ducks?
No, I don't see no damn ducks. No ducks out here. We got
You
some
can go duck
rabbits.
hunting around here at night.
Oh, it's very misty. It's almost like a fog falling on the. It just rained, I guess. It's like a mist, a fog. I'm gonna walk down the way here, just to kind of wake myself up here. I'm tired of sitting. Tired of sitting on my ass.
Well, you got to think of reasons why you don't want to sit on your ass.
Well, I mean, I don't have to anymore because I'm walking. I've already solved that problem.
I'm telling you, man. You gotta have, that's your chi, man. And
my chi.
And I think whenever you're well, you gotta understand this. that you're willing to open up yourself and a part of your life to all of us out here in the world. That should be important. And obviously, that's why you do what you do, right?
Yeah,
You,
absolutely.
and we all share in that, else we wouldn't be here.
I agree. Yeah, I mean that's putting it eloquently. Yep.
Besides, I ain't due to turn into a lesbian till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Hey,
it's
I got
it's penciled in.
I got look, I got a nubby little fucking foul mouth bitch right there, and this is a dickhead right over here, man.
Oh God.
Don't get me started. I'm my own best friend.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, that's brought up. That's why I thought about the bees and the fucking olive jar and how I kind of let that one out there and the stings and shit like that. But the, you know,
Oh God.
I
Yeah,
mean, there's
what
two
time is it? 1
kinds.
o'clock.
There's a good old big one and a big old good one. My uncle got mad at me for sneaking in and getting a little something from one of my first cousins when I was a teenager. And he said, "What in the hell are you doing, boy?" I said, "Oh, fuck, I was just trying to save her from her brothers."
Oh God. This is wrong
Well,
and very southern.
that's the way most of the fucking family seen it, but you know, it happened. She looked like Daisy Duke.
Good. Something done jumped up and hit me in my undercarriage. What was her name? Jessica Simpson. Yeah. I have to say, holy shit, damn, she looked good in some Daisy Dukes. Yeah. Yeah. But
You
Daisy
know,
Duke was Daisy Duke. So
some girls look good in them jeans. I'm gonna tell you, girls. You know, I'm not gonna make fun of you because you're a little thick, but only certain girls in my eye see that Daisy Duke ass because it was Daisy Duke's ass. So if you're willing to say, "Hey, I just seen a Daisy Duke ass," then you expect for that girl to look like Daisy Duke, don't you? I'll be like, "Bitch, you don't look nothing like fucking Daisy Duke to me, and you don't even need to
and
be wearing fucking."
tell you the truth, Daisy Duke, her she was skinny. She was actually really skinny. Like,
Yeah.
she didn't have a
Fuck
fat
that
ass.
goddamn
You know,
big ass
like Jessica
fucking
Simpson had a
country
big
girl
bubble
ass.
ass. I mean,
Big old
which
country girl ass.
Jessica Simpson got that country girl body. She could easily fucking be throwing hay, other than singing.
Oh yeah.
But she chose to be cute and sing. So there you go.
I mean, it's a weapon. You know what I mean? It's weaponized.
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely,
it is.
it's weaponized. Fucking, what do they call it? The Red Sparrow. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, get me pregnant. I want to make your baby. Now get your fucking sorry ass out there and get my money, boy.
Or she's asking about the secret password.
I can't feed my kids. My kids.
Oh God.
Golly. Man, I think somebody's probably gonna fucking stalk me down over some of the shit I talk about.
Yeah, well, that would be all of us. They're working on that. They're trying. They're trying to do it with the AI. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's pretty on point. You know what I mean?
They're going to, sooner or later, it's going to be bad speak.
Here's the way I see it. See, in order to reach out there and have a message directly to these people, then you got to say it in a certain way. Okay, look, if somebody is willing to fucking do this to me, and I'm just somebody out here that's paying for the service, but the people that are doing it are the brown shirts for the few good men of fucking who knows. when they feel like they're doing this, they're contributing to doing this to free society and free speech and freedom of expression under our First Amendment, then that's a crime against us, we the people. That's not a crime against the law. That's a crime against the people of this
Right.
country.
Yeah.
And what it amounts to is it's sort of like, then once they succeed in what they do, just like they did in Germany, once they
Sure.
succeed in their movement
China.
and it turns against them, then that violent that Rescue was asking me about and you did will happen.
Yes. When is violence necessary? That would be when it's necessary. I see. Okay.
Did
Yep.
I say that right? Did I say that right?
I think you did that right. Yay.
Don't make me put my teeth in.
Go ahead, Ghost.
I got nothing.
Oh, okay. You were coughing and speaking.
Hey, when you go on YouTube and you do things and you talk about things, does that make you an influencer? What's the definition of what's the definition of an influencer?
That's a good point. That is a good point, right? When do you go from entertainer to influencer? You know?
Well, that happens at 5 a.m.
Damn it. See. You're always trying to segue into that lesbian thing.
God damn, I can't do nothing about it, man. I'm a lesbian trying to get out, and I know
You were born this way, right?
It's painful. Look, it's painful.
I'm sorry. You should be getting a check. Make that your disability.
If I would have been born a fucking woman on this planet, which was my ultimate thing to be a lesbian, if I would have just been born a woman, I would already done had private fucking planes and fucking money and all kinds of shit. Cause I already know
free drinks, free
I know
meals.
what women should be doing and what they ain't be doing. So
there you go. That? Making sandwiches.
Yeah. Like somebody I heard say, keep it between the mayonnaise and the mustard. I think that was Rescue.
Yep, between the mayonnaise and the mustard. That's also you think about road, right? The yellow line is usually the boulder line into the ditch, and the white line is between you, 6 inches between you and death, which is oncoming traffic. So keep it between the mayo and the mustard. That's kind of what it means.
Yeah, fucking.
As I interpret.
I mean, when does it ever stop? I mean, we have tough women. You got to say, well, if I'm going to take your ass out here in the fucking wilderness and chop down some fucking trees and build us a goddamn house next to some kind of water so we can fucking live and be free. You think that woman wasn't tough? That's a tough fucking bitch, man. And then she got to go fucking have like fucking 10 kids with this motherfucker. And she's like, boy, you better get out there and plant some of that fucking corn. We ain't going to be hungry around here.
Right. You better tend to those pigs.
You better man your ass up. You want all these kids? You better man up.
That was my that was my mom. That's how she grew up. Right. So she came from that huge farming family. Like I forget, it was like
I came from a fucking
11 brothers and 14. It was like 11 brothers, 14 sisters on this 1,000-acre something farm. You know, they had pigs, they had chickens, they had all kinds of crops and shit. They had a store they ran as well. You know, like a convenience store kind of thing in the neighborhood in the town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
I had that conversation with somebody earlier tonight. As when I was a young person, I really wasn't subjected to just a whole avalanche of people. I didn't have time to be around people. Why? Because my fucking family would make me go out there on that fucking place, all 3,000 fucking acres. And there was people
Work
that
your ass
shared
off.
the
Huh?
crop and worked the land and make
Yeah.
hay and cows and you gotta make sure everything's right before the weather turns cold. You know,
Right.
then you
Yeah.
can have your fucking friends. Then you can go to fucking movies. Meanwhile, you still got to go to fucking school too. And I can't come over to your fucking house when school's out. I got to go to fucking work when I get off the fucking bus. I got cows
Right.
to milk. You know,
Yeah. You
fucking
got animals to
plantation.
feed. You gotta shovel some shit. You gotta move stuff. You gotta do some work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the land that you live on is that's that. And and you're in a community that is also doing the same thing, right? For the
I
most
think they
part, or have been. Yeah.
I think
Your
they
neighbors are
should
doing the
make that
same thing.
they should make that mandatory in schools. You know, like how to milk
Well,
a
that's
fucking
what Ag
cow.
Day. I mean, that was 4-H. That was 4-H for me. That was you know, the ag. What's up, Bob and Channel? And that's pretty cool. I got to go see the big fair here in Ohio with Team Linda, and they had all that stuff going on, man. They had all the best of show: lamb, pig, cow, horse, all kinds of stuff, and plant and plants as well, vegetables and fruits. Best of show, best, blue ribbon shit, right? Pretty cool. And watching the kids get out there and just doing the things with you know, their prize pig, and they're trotting it around this arena, and everybody's judging them,
We was just talking about that, man.
Then they
I mean,
take it
really.
round back, and they give her the test of how to slaughter it,
Oh yeah.
how
You
to
know,
actually
it's
butcher it,
piss and fucking vinegar. You want to live in our fucking country under our fucking flag? Fend for your goddamn self, motherfucker. They're gonna teach you how to do that. All you got to do is listen and observe,
Yeah,
and they'll show you what to do.
of course.
Because you might not be no motherfucking scholar or PhD, son. You might need to get out here and work instead of fucking ride our fucking taxpayers' asses for all these billions and billions of fucking dollars.
Well, that's where the convenience has made us weak. It was hard to do those things. It was hard to live that farm life, that self-sustained, self-reliant life. It was just too hard. So,
Oh yeah.
the idea of cities, comes about. I'm just gonna go to the city. I mean, you're going all the way back into antiquities. The Roman cities were always known for junk food. At any time of the year, any time of the night, any time of the day, there was a place cooking bread that you could,
Yeah.
for whatever, after party. You just spent, the whole day and night at the bar, and you just got out. This has been going on since the dawn of time, and so, it's always going to be something.
Man,
Is Ghost snoring on us? He is.
I think he is.
Yeah.
It's like
I will mute him just to be
Al
be
Capone.
nice.
Like Al Capone back in the Al Capone days of Chicago and history
Oh
and
yeah, right.
gangster world. And Al Capone actually had soup kitchens in the city to feed people with.
Well, I mean, and that was the history of the fire department. Remember? I mean, they alluded to it with that movie. The what was it, the War of the Rabbits or some shit? I don't know. The New York gangs, right? Had the butcher and all that, and Leonardo DiCaprio. Anyway, that was the whole idea. Is these gangs had a fire department, and they would basically like fight because they would charge, or they would get the reward for putting out the fire. And that was how it worked. Okay, well, we get there first. They would actually be firefighter departments fighting each other during the fire going on for the right to put out the fire. It's like, what the fuck? Why don't you both just put out the damn fire?
You know, no, they're like, fuck you, we're the best. No, fuck you, we're the best. You know, this is my turn. No, this is my
Stop.
turn.
Stop resisting. Oh, what? I said stop resisting first. You stop resisting. You know, so they're fighting amongst their fucking ranks and everything. You know, they are. They are. They're
Right.
not getting enough fucking pay. Back in the fucking day, nobody fucking wanted that fucking job working for the fucking government. They didn't want the fucking job. They didn't want the fucking job working for the public because the public back then was what? Hard to fucking please. Why? Because we got our fucking boots on. Our kids ain't wearing fucking rainbow flags and all of this other shit. And it was fucking rolling in motion. You see? Now look at what we got. Look at what we got. Look at our fucking pathetic fucking society that we set back in our fucking comforts of whatever it is. As long as we can find this self-comfort, then the rest of it
The
just
highest
seems to not
comfort.
fucking matter. It don't matter.
The
Some
highest,
people,
the highest of comforts.
yeah.
And the highest that history has ever known of comfort. You know, we have climate control. You know what I'm saying? We got everything at our fingertips. You know, I can have food delivered. I can get a doctor on the phone. You know what I'm saying? I can get anything I want and just stay right here in my cool little. I can even work from home, right? You know, everything is just convenience, convenience, convenience. The best that the world has ever seen, and look how much convenience has made us weak. You know,
Yeah.
it
You
really
can punch
has.
them in the balls. You can punch them in the balls all you like. The truth is the truth. When a fucking person says, hey, I've fucking been out here in this fucking suck all fucking day, humping my ass, stressing all this fucking money issue, stressing my fucking bills, stressing am I going to be able to do this in this fucking tyrannical fucking regime. And then all of a sudden he gets pulled over. What's he get pulled over for? Oh, he had a fucking couple of beers down there at the fucking bar or something. Well, I would have too. Now, to fucking take a fucking person's freedom away from them because you live in fear after this motherfucker's probably already done fucking been drinking fucking beers and drinking fucking driving pickup trucks and shit for the last goddamn 50 fucking years, and he seems to make it home every time. And then you're going to take his fucking life away from him.
What's up,
You know,
Ronzo?
people should
Right?
have the right to travel, to go to work. Hey, where are you going? I'm going to work. Are you drunk? You know, no, you're not drunk. Now proceed. If you're fucking drunk, you're drunk. Put him in the fucking timeout. Leave him in there like the rule says, 24 hours, and go home. Go home. We're not going to pull you over and say, hey, where are you going? You're not supposed to be driving because you can't fucking drive because, oh, what? You can't go to work now? Really? So I just prevented you from going to fucking work. Now you're not going to have any money. Now I'm going to fucking say, hey, what you doing living in that fucking tent? What you doing having to stay in this fucking place here? What you doing this? What you doing this? Why? Because they fucking kicked the fucking we the fucking people when we're on the fucking ground. When they got you down on the ground, Chad, mad, that's what they're going to do. They're going to
Oh, I already
fucking
know.
wait till you're on that ground, and they're going
I
to
know
keep
from
on and
experience.
on and
Yeah,
on and on and on and on. They're
yeah.
cowards.
I know from experience. Yeah,
If you
absolutely.
can't fight on your feet, it's like all boxers and everybody knows. And you know, all of the UFC fighters and everybody knows this. The referee says, hey, enough. You've had your ass kicked. Now everybody go to your corners. You don't allow somebody to come up in there and says, oh, now I got a fucking weak spot. I'm going to beat this motherfucker into this fucking mat till he fucking dies. We don't do that as Americans. We have rules.
No, I mean
So
it
they
still
do that.
happens. The
They
whole
do that
blood
in the
sport
fucking
thing.
jails. They do it in the
Yep.
jails. They do it in the
And the
prisons.
fight
They do it in the
clubs.
streets.
Yep.
They do it to you. They fuck you over every chance they fucking can to put that fucking fist down on your fucking sorry, miserable asses. And we allow that instead of freedom.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pull somebody over one day for drinking, put them in jail for 24 hours. Time out, motherfucker. You need to quit riding your horse out of town drunk. I didn't hear anybody have a goddamn driver's license to ride a fucking horse. Did you? You didn't have to have a license to ride a horse.
Right.
See, the fact is, it's just that's the way it is. You get up and you go to work to feed your fucking family and provide for your fucking life, whoever you may be, then you should not be impeded. See, of travel, freedom of travel. It's our rules. People need to accept that. As long as we keep fucking agreeing to these corporate fucking agreements of these fucking
what about public safety? What about the argument of public safety?
You know,
what about the argument of public safety? You know, that the public would not want any more drunk people on the road. I mean,
you got to understand. People need to understand.
You know, and it's enforcing.
Whenever,
you know, it's implied to enforce. Like they adamantly want this enforced, and has you know, told the mayor, the municipalities, and on down to the police. Okay, fine, no more. We're gonna now start issuing DUIs, DWIs. We're gonna. Yeah, it is a bit of a pandemic. It is a bit of a pandemic. Really, it is, and it's not just indicative of America. Think about Russia as well. Everybody's always drinking vodka and driving, but you know, it does create problems for a public safety issue, especially.
Who's creating a problem? See, the problem is, and where it lies in that, the problem is the ones that are making these rules. Which means that you have to understand that whenever a cowboy, he comes out of a bar and he's had a few rounds, he gets on his horse, he passes out on the horse most of the time would just bring him home.
Right.
Well,
so,
these cars, you know, they're getting to that part where they say, okay, you want to go in a fucking
they can do
car,
it. They can do it. I mean, you can.
You can push
it can take you home.
And it's going to bring you home. Now,
yep.
But the rest of the fucking world says, okay, let's hold back technology and say, oh, it's here to get us.
That's it. What's up, Jack Lowe? Freedom for safety, right? But you know, that's the thing too. Is I seen the evolution. You know, of course, growing up in Tennessee, yes, allegedly I have driven drunk as a kid and been told to just take my ass home right now, or you're going to jail, you know, that kind of thing. Or, you know, well, I'm going to take your keys and you're going to leave with these people, and I don't want to see you on these roads again. You understand me, boy? Right? And then into being a Marine in Camp Lejeune and Myrtle Beach just being right down the road, we would go to Myrtle Beach a lot. So everybody did. All the Marines did. Everybody did. And so if you got in trouble, you know, public drunk, intoxication, some shit like that, it was a simple thing. It was you got put in the drunk tank, and it was $80 to get out. That's it. That's all. You know, nothing on your record. Boom, done. Right? No court date, nothing. You just pay $80, you get the fuck out. You know, you could be in there fucking 30 minutes. Right? It escalated to the point. It escalated to the point where at the end of like 4 years, I was the guy you called at 3 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday night or Sunday night. You know, like, hey, I'm in jail. I need $1,800 to get out of jail. I'm like, what the fuck do you need $1,800 for? You know, and it would go from 400 to 800 to 16 to 18. I don't know what it is now. It's probably even more. You know, and you have a court date. Now you have a court date. You know, I remember I had quit drinking. First, I was a drunk for the first 2 years of the Marine Corps, and in the second 2 years, I didn't drink at all. And I remember being with 8 other Marines, and I was sober, and we still all got put in the drunk tank. And so we all had to like pay $80 to get out, you know, and that was it. But I wasn't even drunk, and I'm like, I'm not even drunk. I don't even drink. I quit. You know, they're like, nope, you're drunk.
public, I'm like, fuck, you're just getting robbed.
It's called
At what
guilt
point
by
do you
association. Guilt by
right?
association.
Oh, you look just like these guys. We got caught because somebody did get drunk and he couldn't walk anymore, so we're carrying him, right? And it's 8 of us carrying him through the crowd, through Myrtle Beach, trying to get him back to the hotel so he can chill the fuck out and maybe take
They
a
would
cold
have been
shower or
mad.
something.
They would have
You
been.
know,
They would have been mad. They would have been very upset if it would have been me with you, because I would have said, "I'm not drunk. I'm a lesbian, sir. Can't you see it? Can't you see it? I'm a lesbian." And I would have made things worse. I probably would have made
that's all
things
right.
worse.
No, I mean it would have been the same thing with us. I mean, we were all talking shit too. I mean,
Fucking
so
jerk.
fuck them. They're jerks too. I mean, some of them Marines too. They're like, yeah, fuck you, boot. You're going to jail. Ha ha. Sucks to be you.
Yeah,
Uh,
and I get it. Some people,
they
some
fuck with
people
us
can be
too.
they can be very irresponsible with their fucking alcohol. I get it,
Right.
but
I've been
there's
there. I've been there.
those of us that dealt with it pretty good when we would drink. We would try not to fucking crack anybody's skull, but you got to keep the party. Like we used to tell people, we'd say, brother, go find your own party. You know what I mean? Go find your own party, you know.
Yeah.
But it's the atmosphere. I get it. It's like we was talking about. Somebody worked hard all goddamn week. Women, sit down. Clothing is optional.
Now you're just making it creepy. Yeah. You're just making it creepy. Yeah. Yeah. The stone Santa telling women to, just take your clothes off. No.
Hey man,
You're creepy.
You get my age, you start not calling anything.
Too creepy. Too creepy. There's like only 13 people in the chat right now.
Hey, they're
I
listening,
think all.
ain't they? Yeah, how
Well, I
many people
guess.
can you get in a
Or they
van?
fell asleep.
Like a van full of people. 13 people in a
13.
van.
The fuck are you talking about?
Can you imagine that?
Hold on.
We're
All
all
right,
on
let
our
me
way
check
down the
here.
hot dog fucking hallway there.
Ghost Lincoln, are you with us? Ghost Lincoln. I'm gonna do a radio check on Ghost Lincoln.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
need to get
here.
one of them.
Hey, there
Need
he
to get
is.
one of them. Yeah, need to put that camera on, man. We got to listen to it. We at least got to see it.
No, just out of respect, I would do that. Maybe for
So
a
he's
little
laying
bit, just so we can,
he's
get
laying
your
in his chair.
screenshots.
What are you
Yeah,
laying
just
in
so
the
you can get your
chair? You been
screenshots. Yeah, a brief second, but out of respect, then you take it down.
Oh,
How you doing, man?
when you're
I'm tired.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I'll try not to.
It's early to me. It's like fucking 12:30 here.
It's 1:30.
That's early.
Yeah.
That's early. I think we went till fucking what, 5, 6 o'clock, fucking in the morning.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, not today.
That was sad. Thank you, Ghost. I mean, you don't have to stick around, bro. Go to bed.
I wonder what
You're exhausted.
the all-time live record is on YouTube. Just
Oof.
the live record where
It's got to be like a
somebody's went
week or
on it.
something.
Yeah.
Well,
where
there's
just live.
some of these music channels. Like I go to one Herkanunga, which is 24 hours a day, 7 days a
Oof.
week. And that's all they do is just it's a live chat, a live interactive chat, and the live stream is nothing but music and videos, music and videos, music and videos.
Oh yeah.
So they've been on for like years. I don't know.
I'll tell
Whatever
you a
the
cool one.
thing is.
There's this fucking bar down in fucking French Quarter in fucking New Orleans, man.
I'm
Okay.
It's a
tapping
fucking
out.
place.
Y'all have a great
It's
night.
a place called
All right, take care,
Deja
Ghost
Vu.
Lincoln. Have a good night, bro.
It's a
Y'all
place that's
too.
still there. It's
So,
called Deja Vu Bar and Grill. It's still there, still open. And guess It's open up 365 days a year, 24 hours a day. The place never fucking closes. And I lived across the fucking street from this place for fucking a couple of years.
Like a casino.
And the bartender and the barmaids and the fucking cooks and everybody, boy, they would just come walking out of that fucking place at like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning when they get off, and they look like fucking zombies, you know.
Yeah, but they probably made a lot of bank too. I mean, a lot of money, a lot of tips. Oh my God, the tips.
Buddy of mine has been there for fucking 18 years as a bartender. He still works there, I think.
Oh, you got 535 p.m. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine fucking never closed, man. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You see fucking drunks in and out for 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
I mean, it sounds like a casino. You know, it sounds like a casino. I mean, that's how they're designed. You go in and you just don't come back out. You know, you come back out 3 days later, and you just think you just spent a whole night there.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, because the light never changes. You never see the outside. Constant stimulation. You know, there's food, there's drink, right? You know, and then there's games and games galore. Lots of betting.
Oh, I
Whatever
get it.
you want to do.
I got a sister. I got a fucking sister that lives in Las Vegas, man. Been living out there for fucking 40 fucking years.
Yeah, I went to the one in Mississippi. I didn't go to Vegas, and that was quite the experience. And I you know, went there a lot actually. I still think I'm in the running of the car. Damn it.
I got a picture of that fucking in Metropolis up there, where you go to Metropolis to the gambling casinos, and they got right in the fucking town square, they got fucking Superman, man. A fucking statue of Superman right in the fucking town square at Metropolis.
Oh damn.
It's like fuck. Like they give a shit there, you know. And fucking that fucking gambling boat, fucking it's all out there for the fucking taking. If you want to park,
I've never done the gambling boat. They had those in South Carolina, and I never did it. I kind of wish I did, but I heard it's also just a terrible experience, really.
Two times I've been in a casino and actually gambled. And I gambled in a casino. The 2 times that I gambled, I went in. I said, okay, I got $100 in fives. And I said, I'm coming back out that fucking door. I'm going to fucking sacrifice $100 and have some good time and see the crowds. But the 2 times that I fucking came up like fucking $200 in profit. You see what I mean? And I was like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm done, ready to leave. And I left.
Never won big, ever. I gambled a lot. I would gamble, you know, when I could, a lot actually. It was like a summer job for me. So just to go to the casino and babysit these fucking 2 rich ass drunks, I'd cater them around. I didn't drink. I was a kid, and that was the only stipulation. I didn't drink. I was like 17. I was like fucking 17 in Fifth Avenue, driving these 2 fucking old fucking drunks. They get drunk as fuck in the back seat, you know, after working like 23 hours of fucking day shift or something. I forget. Steel workers or aluminum workers. I forget what they were, but they made bank money, and they loved to hit the fucking casino for the weekend or for the night. And I was the designated driver, $100 a night. And but of course it just didn't stop there. The pay was $100 a night, right? I always got that, you know, taking them there and back, right? But then I would get in there, they'd give me money and tell me to go bet and do this, do that, do this, do that. And I'm constantly just going through money, you know.
Oh yeah.
These guys I always lost, man. I'm pretty good at like poker and 21. I love 21. I'm good at 21. You know, I just couldn't win, man. Couldn't fucking win whatsoever. But hey, as long as I played, I got to drink for free. I would just
Oh
play
yeah, man.
whatever.
You
Small
know,
stakes, drinks.
it's like down here,
More please, more please.
down here in this fucking industry down here, man, especially around me in my neck of the woods. There ain't nothing here but swamps, trailer parks, and RV parks, and these refinery workers and welders and pipe fitters and stuff.
Right.
They all work in some of this union work here, man. And I mean, they're making bank, man. They're
Yeah.
making
Right.
bank.
Yeah.
They're making $45, $50 an hour. Plus, they're making $100 a day just per diem.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
So
They're
I
making big
mean,
money. Yeah.
they're making some good money here, man.
But they got to work
But you
for
got to
it.
have
Yeah.
that skill. Got to have that skill.
Yeah. I've
The
heard
high
these
school
stories.
in my town down here in hometown Louisiana, ladies and gentlemen, we actually have welding schools in our high schools. We have welding classes because if the shoe fits, it feeds your family. It's where you're from. Wear the motherfucker and shut up. You know, everybody ain't no fucking PhD. Everybody don't get to be a keyboard fucking hero, pirate, whatever the fuck you want to be. Get off that EBT and feed your kids.
Oh God. You and your I feel like I created a monster with the segues. You just keep segueing.
Yeah, that's a
You're a
good word,
segue king right
segue.
now. You're a segue
Segue.
king right now. You're doing it without even thinking about it. Yeah. I congratulate you. You're the
I don't get
segue
out
master
much.
now.
I don't
You
get
don't
out
get out
much.
much. I don't get out much.
That lesbian
How
bitch keeps me in. She keeps me fucking tied up all the time.
how modest of you, Skull. Oh man, I think I'm gonna cut it off here. Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock. I am a little tired. I have to say,
I
I
think
got
you
work
got
today and shit.
6 hours and 33 minutes and 44 seconds.
That's correct. You're correct, sir. Absolutely, I'm looking at the same thing. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Sonny Force till the end. You were here till the end, man. It's the Skull. Yeah. And everyone in
And if the
chat,
women
thank you
don't
very
find you
much.
handsome, they should at least find you handy.
Oh God. Hey, Guardian. Chat soon all. All right, y'all take care. Thank you very much. Please hit
Guardian,
that
all you
thumbs
guys
down
out
button.
there.
Thumbs down and thank you. Good night, Mudbutt. Right there you go. That's the closing comment right there. Cha Cha and who was it? Mad Cat and their Mudbutt references to me. That's actually epic. That was pretty good. I was like, damn, that's y'all. Stellar trolling. Stellar. That's at high level trolling right there. So
Same time,
thank you.
same channel, next week.
Good night, Mudbutt.
Hope you all come to enjoy Mad Shad and his wonderful lackluster Fridays. Rescue
Hey,
even
thank
looks
you. Look
forward
at
to
that.
it.
Look at that.
Rescue
Look
looks
at that.
forward to it.
Working
Thumbs
for the
up.
channel. I don't even have to pay him, folks. I don't even have to pay him. He's promoting Lackluster Fridays. Thank you, bro.
That's right.
Thank you.
We down. All right. Love you guys,
All
man.
right. Y'all have a good night. Skull. As I do it. Good night.